I think we are back. Are we back? Are you there, chat? All right, we're back. Well, that was interesting. Let's see here. Now I got to figure out that only TikTok is live right now. What is going on? Of course, this happens. There we go. All right, are we back? All right, back to the video.
Warriors avenged our fallen and sent an unmistakable message to every enemy around the world. If you attack the United States of America, we will hunt you down and we will find you. Go all over this sometimes magnificent earth. We will crush you without mercy and we will triumph without question. That's why we named the former Department of Defense the Department of War. It will be different. We won the First World War. We won the Second World War. We won everything before that and in between. And then we decided to change the name. Well, now we have it back to where we all want it. Everybody wanted it. Everybody is so happy to have it back. You will fail and America will win, win, win. The enemy will always fail. 24 years have passed since that Tuesday morning in September, and an entire generation of Americans have come of age in a totally different world. While they cannot remember the agony of that day, they are carrying on the legacy of those who lost. Around 8:30 a.m. on the morning of the attacks, Army Lieutenant Colonel Kip Taylor sent an email to his friends and family describing the joys of fatherhood and his excitement for the upcoming birth of his unborn son. He wrote, after you have kids, there are days that you just get going and you say, "Hi, honey, I'm home." What we do until that moment pales in comparison, but just that little statement, "Hi, honey," so American, so beautiful. But that's really the point of it all, isn't it? An hour after he sent that email, Flight 77 flew into Colonel Taylor's Pentagon office and claimed the life of a very proud father and true patriot. 6 weeks later, on October 25th, 2001, Colonel Taylor's son, Luke, was born. Luke then tragically lost his mom to cancer when he was just 2 years old, leaving him to be raised by his father's brother. As a young boy, Luke asked his uncle about the folded flag on the bookshelf, and when he learned about his dad's decades of devotion to the Army and the horrors of September 11th, that's when he learned. Luke carried that memory with him and joined the ROTC as a college freshman. He graduated just last year, and I'm pleased to say he is with us today as a second lieutenant and doing very well. He's rising quickly in the infantry, preparing for Army Ranger School. The spitting image of his dad, they say, Luke says that every time he puts on a uniform, he feels connected to his father.
The Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat. And the internet just went out on us. But we're back. Gotta fix the little twisty here, though. Fix the mustache. Gotta fix the stash. How's everybody doing? Welcome. So, let's see if Oscar comes back. Don't forget to smash the like button, guys. Everybody tap the screen. Send in your gifts. Let's set a live goal here. Let's do something easy. Heart me's. Heart me's are good. This song's chill. Chill song. I dig it. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the gifts. So let's see here. What are we talking about? We were talking about 9/11. Let's talk about Charlie. You guys want to talk about Charlie? It seems like that's what y'all want to talk about. What do you think of Charlie, chat? Charlie, chat. Where are we at? We got one person viewing. Alexa, glad to have you here. One and only viewer. Man, I'll tell you, in the TA class chat, they were like going after you for they thought I was talking about you when I was talking about something. They were going after you, man. They thought it was you, and I was like, no, it's not her. She didn't do anything. Let's let's do a battle. How do you do a battle again? Man, losing the internet really just rugged us, didn't it? Anybody want to come up and talk? Someone come talk to me. Jesse, where are you? Come talk to me. Somebody come up on the show. Talk to me. Let's see here. See if we can get a guest. Nope. No guests available. No one's watching the show. Absolutely not a single soul watching right now. I really enjoy talking to the wall, by the way. Maybe I just hang out on my phone. I think I'm just getting used to being one of those creators that only has 1 or 2 people watching. That's what I think I'm getting used to. No one's watching anymore. Maybe it's the music's too loud. What's going on, guys? It's a rough day today. And you know what's crazy is I have some really important things to talk about, but I have no one to tell it to because there's not one soul watching right now. Some really important things. We had a great show. There was a ton of people in the live, and we were flowing and growing, and then nothing. You know what? Oh, why not? Why not? What's going on, everybody? Don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. And don't forget, we are on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Abstract, but no X. X is not working. I don't know why X is not working. Oscar's here. Oscar's on Abstract. What's going on, Oscar? Oscar, why don't you jump on to TikTok and I'll bring you up as a guest. Oh. You know what it is? Y'all don't care about anything except for money. Oscar, give me a few minutes. Let's get some people in the chat here, and then we'll get going. Oh, this is an old one. There we go. That'll get you guys. This is discouraging. TikTok driving me nuts. TikTok is driving me nuts. We love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is amazing. It's so great. Everybody hit the like button. I need likes right now more than ever on TikTok. It looks like we got a few people on YouTube watching. We lost internet connection, and so we got to get our viewers back up. I don't know what happened with the internet. It just went completely out. It just gone. And it came back for like a second, and then boom, it was gone again. But we need the likes because we got rugged. We got rugged. It didn't last forever, but it did kind of throw a wrench in the gears. So we got to kind of build that momentum up again. So I need your guys' help. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's. Don't forget to send some gifts, or if you'd like, if you can, or just hit the like button. And if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to subscribe on YouTube. Become a subscriber. It's absolutely free, and it helps me in the algorithm. Much appreciated. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the internet. It just freaking, it went kaputskis. See how many people are watching on. Usually shows me how many people are watching on. Guess nobody's watching on Fun. But we're here. This is discouraging, chat. I was just thinking like, hey, today's gonna be an okay day. And we've got 6 people. Everything was good. We had a lot of people watching, and then our internet crashed, and then boom, it just killed everything. I don't know what happened. I do not know what happened. I'd like to get more people up here. How many people were in here earlier? About like 17 to 25. It's I don't know. My viewership has been the worst lately. I don't know why. I can't seem to get out of the funk. Can't seem to get out of the funk. And I figured, oh, maybe if I pay for a promotion and I get a few people in here, that'll help kind of break it. And TikTok won't even let me do a promotion. Can't send a heart me. What the heck? You can't even send heart me's. Yeah, something's wrong. You know what? I'm tempted to just 86 the live today. I don't know. I want to talk about this, but at the same time, like, what I have to say is very important, and like, people need to hear it. And it seems like whenever I have something important to say, I can't get any viewers. And it's hard talking to the wall. I don't know. What should I do, chat? Should I just go with the flow and we just do the show, or we just call it a day? I kind of want to just call it a day, man. Today's one of those days where things just aren't going right. What is it? Let me hear. I hear I FOMO on me. What? Feel it in the FOMO on me. We'll talk about it, but man, you know what's crazy is I had no viewership, and then as soon as I put the charts on, the viewership started going back up. That's all anybody cares about anymore, is they want TA. And I haven't been giving out TA lately because other creators are stealing my TA and then saying I'm stealing TA. So I'm like, all right, I'll just do no TA. But then nobody watches the show. But also when I give no TA, all these other creators don't have any TA to give that's worth a crap. So I'm hoping that people will see that the real where the real TA is coming from, right? I don't know what to do anymore, chat. I am very discouraged as far as TikTok goes. Maybe I'm just having a bad day, but man, I am just sick and freaking tired of the censorship, you know? But we love TikTok Shop. TikTok Shop is amazing. Everything TikTok does is amazing. We love TikTok so much. Yeah, I'm trying to keep my head up. You know, today's just one of those days, man. I mean, it's 9/11. It's a sad day in history. Thank you guys for all the gifts, by the way. Thank you so much. Oscar, thank you for the level up sparks. Alexa, thank you for the 4 roses. Revolution, thank you for the love you so much. Oscar, thank you for the bouncing ball. Alexa, thank you for the heart me and the 6 roses. Revolution, thank you for the 20 lives and the headband. And Oscar, thank you for the 2 dolphins and the 2 you're so awesomes. Appreciate it, guys. Charge for TA, they will pay. T-pay. Yeah, that's how we're gonna do it from now on. If you want TA, you gotta pay for it. You gotta subscribe, or you gotta be in the TA class. Period. Or you gotta send a Cash App or Venmo, baby. That's it. If you want TA, you gotta pay. TikTok seller, thank you for the galaxy. Much appreciated. You gotta pay to play, unfortunately. You guys want free, you know, TA so you can make money, right? You all want to make money in the market, but nobody wants to pay for it, right? And I want to give it away for free, but you guys have taken something, or not you guys, but the internet has taken something beautiful that I wanted to give to you for free and turned it into something that it wasn't intended to be. There's $4. Yeah, thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. It's not even about the money, right? For me, it's about viewership. I have good things to say, you know? I have things that need to be heard. You want TA for 1 inch? All right, let's do it. 1 inch. You're still in 1 inch, bro? You're still in that one? Look at, we got our 1 inch Loch Ness Monster banana. Let's see here. 1 inch. I don't know, everything's kind of making a turn up. One inch has got to break up past resistance right here. So basically 1 inch is at resistance. I think it takes off though. I think it goes from there, but it's also, it's an ascending channel. Looks like it might be making a tweezer top in the 1 day, which could bring it down. It's not technically a tweezer top yet because the day candle's not closed, right? Let's take a look here in the 1 hour. Honestly, it looks pretty bullish to me. 1 inch looks bullish. Everything looks bullish right now. Everything looks pretty decent. And when I say bullish, it's not like crazy God candle bullish, but it is ticking upward, which is good. I mean, that's usually what happens before the FOMO starts, right? Let's see here. All right, the chat's finally going. He's only 18. It gets bigger with age. Oh my God. Oh, you guys are bad. Cocktails. Thank you for the 10 cocktails. Appreciate you guys. I was like reading back in the chat and then I read it out loud. I was like, oh shit, I shouldn't have read that out loud. Thank you guys for being here. You guys are awesome. So like, I think what it is people are a little more spread out because we got like some people on Abstract, we got some people on YouTube, we got some people on Twitch, some on Pump Fun. X is not working, and then we have TikTok, right? So it seems like TikTok is like, where's all your people at? Nobody showed up today. Meh. So it like kind of hurts the algorithm at the same time for TikTok, but we do want to move away from TikTok. That just is what it is. It just is what it is. I'll tell you though, I really like Abstract. You know what's crazy? Let's look at Pudgy Penguins. All right. So when I get paid in abstract, I trade it for Ethereum, and then I trade it for pudgy penguins, right? Look at Pengu. Pengu looks bullish. Oh my god, it did exactly what I said it was going to do. It's a cup and handle, I think, right here. Cup and handle? It's broke out of resistance. Pengu is a rocket waiting to take off. Okay? Pengu is going to explode. Oh yeah, people love Pengu. What's up, UB? How you doing, brother? Pengu looks legit, and you know, we're here on Abstract, right? We're live on Abstract, and I love that I'm making money in Pengu by going live on Abstract. And what's great is I go live for a long freaking time. I do like 4-hour lives, okay? And on TikTok, you only make money from the tips you get from like the gifts, right? On Abstract, I'm getting paid for my time. So the longer I live stream, the more I make on Abstract. So like, it's not a lot, and you can send the tips and stuff on Abstract as well, which is where the real money's at, right? But you can make quite a bit off of streaming on Abstract. If I played games on Abstract, if I played the Pudgy Penguins games and live stream that, I would make a lot more. But this is a podcast, okay? If you guys want to watch me play with some Pudgy Penguins, I guess we could do that once in a while. You keep forgetting you're in trades. Bruh. If you're not in Pengu right now, what are you doing with your life? I told you like a week ago to get in Pengu. It was at 2.5 cents or 2.8, and I told you to get into it. And then a few days later, it ran up a little bit and then came back down. Y'all FOMO'd out, and it came back down. And I said, guys, it's gonna take off. And now it's literally broke past resistance. It's about to freaking skyrocket. Eating pistachios is what I'm doing. All right, we got some people in here. This is good. Anybody want some TA? Let's do some TA. Forget it. I'm just gonna do TA because that's the only thing that brings in viewers. I don't care. People want to steal my TA, they can steal my TA. I don't care anymore. Yes, Oscar, you need to paper trade. Actually, Oscar, why don't you come up as a guest and let's talk about stuff. Let's see, where's Oscar at? I'm gonna invite you, brother. Come up, Oscar. Come talk to me. Oscar, what is going on, brother? Where are you at? There he is. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. The man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Oscar. How you doing, brother? And make sure if you guys don't...
I'm doing okay. Let me close my magnifier here.
Yeah. If you guys don't follow Oscar yet, make sure you send Oscar a follow. He's doing lives now. He's more into getting into the TA stuff, taking the class with me. And I think he's got some amazing things to bring to the community here. So, Oscar, tell me about your lives. Tell me about what you're doing.
Okay, let me close my magnifier. That way I can see the screen. I'm sorry. I got this magnifier because I'm half blind here. Okay.
Where's your glasses,
my
bro?
lives.
Where's your glasses?
I could barely hear you, by the way. Let me see.
So the volume goes down when you're going live. It's best to use headphones.
Oh, okay.
But you can turn the volume when you go live as a guest. It automatically turns the volume down. You got to turn it back up.
Oh, okay. Um, okay. Okay. I'm just trying to close this here. I tend to have technical issues here and there. All right. Well,
It
there we go.
happens.
Okay. Cool.
Dude, I
All
had
right.
technical issues all like since I started this live. It's been nothing but technical issues. So trust me, I get it, bro. So
Been a pain in the butt.
yeah, tell me about your live stream.
My live stream. Can you see me? Oh
Um,
no, you can't see me.
can't see your camera. Let's put you on the main screen here.
Okay. If
There
you
you
want, you
are.
don't have to see me. That's probably better that you don't see me. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Oh, cool. Are we good?
Yeah, we're good, bro. All right.
Okay. What was it that you asked me?
Uh, tell me about your live stream and what it is you're going to be focusing on, what you're talking about. Make sure you guys follow Oscar. Send him a follow.
I would.
Check out his lives. Go tap the like button for him.
I would appreciate that. Would be awesome. Um, So my lives right now, I'm kind of torn between what I want as a niche. I originally started off where I was going to do digital marketing, how to make money online, because I wanted that to help me fund my crypto investments. Um, but the problem was that I was just learning about digital marketing and I was involved in three, four, five different programs at one time. Plus, I was still learning crypto, and I just got so overwhelmed. Um, and I wasn't sure what I was going to do, but I wanted to focus on people. With my story. Um, I went from doing investigations and also working in the aerospace industry. Um, and through mental health, I lost my family, my career, lost everything. Ended up living in the streets of Seattle in the nice cold rain and snow. Um, and it was definitely a trying experience. Um, but my passion for wanting to be able to help people has always been with me and embedded inside me. So I thought my lives would, I'm thinking maybe kind of like a safe space where we can all come together, speak about whether it be some type of mental health, just life stresses, a place, kind of lounge area to kick back and open up with each other. I was thinking about bringing in some exercises, breathing exercises, and you mentioned Tai Chi earlier. I think was I. Did you mention
Yes,
Tai Chi earlier?
that was me.
Yes.
So I
Okay, that
do
was
Tai
you.
Chi.
Yes, you
Uh,
do Tai Chi.
did you try
Okay.
it yet?
I have not, but I've been seeing those TikTok videos of that 7-year-old Asian man who's like ripped.
Yeah,
I'm like going, wow.
dude.
And right now I'm at 171. I was about 160, 150 a couple of months ago. I'm normally about 215. Um, and I've had a lot of things happen in the last couple of years where I pretty much almost unlived like 3 times. Had surgery and stuff, so I've lost a lot of weight. I lost a lot of everything. So, but yeah, Tai Chi. I was thinking about getting involved, learning that, and just kind of making it a place where I can bring people who, like I said, have issues, whether it's mental health, addiction, just life stresses, um, and try to create a way that they can get involved in crypto, into digital marketing, pursuing maybe their business dreams. I would really like to be that person to help them. But it's been a trying journey. It definitely has. So, but I know that it would be worth it. So, um, but so as far as my lives right now, you saw the group I was with earlier. I came across them a couple of months ago, and real helpful. They really build each other up. Um, so I was going to utilize them, and they are involved in a agency. I was going to do that as well, and just kind of build up and kind of see where it goes from there. I mean, I guess I kind of hear that it's not really that important to have a niche in the beginning if you don't have one. Um, so there was that, and it's like, what do you like to talk about? What do you like to, what are your hobbies? And my mind is just so open towards everything. But in the last 5, 6 years, I mean, it's like crypto blockchain has been my passion, my drive, and my hobby, and some digital marketing as well, because I was pretty much confined to my bed for a while, especially after I had spinal surgery. My blood got septic, and I was bedridden. Everybody was telling me that it was mental, that I'm making all this pain up, and let me tell you guys, I could not create that kind of pain in my own head, on me or anybody else. But I was about a day and a half um, but I know you can't say certain words of passing away, I guess. And they went and they scraped my tailbone. My blood went septic. I mean, I was hallucinating badly. I was like seeing myself building airplanes in my military outfit and just weird stuff. I mean, it was just crazy hallucinating. Um, and So now I physically am about as good as I'm going to get. Probably a little bit more, maybe doing some exercise and stuff like Tai Chi. Um, and Yeah, I thought that I wanted to go on and I wanted to be able to help people progress. My journey into learning crypto is kind of weird because I've always had that interest in since I was a little bit younger. I'm 59 now. Um, but when I used to watch, financial news and what have you, I'd see them with the tickers and all the monitors with the greens and the reds and the numbers and I'm just sitting there like with my like I don't know, just like in amazement, like not knowing what they were talking about, but at the same time, kind of, it was weird. I don't know. I mean, but I did say for a very long time, wow, I want to know exactly what they're talking about and how the tickers and the greens and the reds all fit in together. I knew there was a bigger picture. Um,
Got a question
and that
for
kind
you.
of, sure.
How does it feel to be in the top 1% of people in crypto actually using layer 2 technology by being on the stream on Abstract? Is that not incredible or what?
That is really amazing. I truly think it is. It's an amazing thing just to think about the numbers and the percentages, thinking, wow, I mean, I'm up there, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's incredible. And the more and more I go, it's like, I mean, just a couple months ago, it's like I'm learning something new still about crypto. I knew there was a 4-year cycle. This is my first real bull run. So here we are, alt season, this and that. And now I'm finding out, oh, there's phases in, the whole alt season and the bull run. And I'm like, wow. And then I was watching something the other day about people building businesses on the blockchain, and my mind is just like so fascinated about, but just to, I guess, understand it, know it. I'm grateful because this is like the first opportunity I feel like I can really be involved in something. Um, and I think that's incredible. And I try so hard to share this information, with anybody I can. The mailman, I speak to him all the time, neighbors, whomever. Took a couple of Ubers the other day, and I'm asking the drivers, and I
I'm
just
always talking to my Uber drivers about crypto because
Mhm.
you get them in the car, you got them locked in there, they can't run away from you, right? And uh, we're about to have I mean, not about to. We have self-driving cars now, so these people are going to be out of a job soon. And so when I see them and I'm just like, hey, like, and I turn them on to crypto, I use the fact that, like, hey, like, you're gonna not have a job here in the near future, and what changes have you made to prepare for that? What are you doing? And I'm like, are you
Right.
investing any of this money? Because I know you're making some money right now, right? and they're just
Right.
like, oh, I want to invest, but I'm not quite sure what I should be getting into, and I've heard about this, and I tell them about crypto, and I'm like, hey, like, you know, this is an amazing thing, but I also tell them, like, you need to make sure that you educate yourself and don't just jump into it, because we are in the middle of a bull run. But it's something that
Absolutely.
can secure your financial freedom. So I'm always teaching people about crypto and all the technology, and it's amazing. It's fascinating. It's a never ending cycle of learning for me. And
Yes.
um, but
Well, you're right.
the main thing I try to do is tell people, like, you need to educate yourself first. You need to know what you're dealing with here. Otherwise, you're just buying a lottery ticket, right?
Correct. Correct. Yeah, and you're right because I saw your post about educating yourself, and you're talking a lot about that. Educate yourself before you start doing anything. And two things. Educate yourself, and the other big thing I would say is do not do this alone if you can work with someone, that you trust, of course. Doing it alone is very hard. And the education, yes, because the fun, us, my first real hands-on in investing with my real money, because once you get to that point, I mean, you can study and do this and do all you have to do to get to that point where now I'm going to take my 50, 100, whatever dollars, or 500,000, whatever, and you're going to invest it. It's like a total different ball game. It's like the psychological, you just like, wow, should I? I mean, I take days. Okay, I want to buy this, and it could be 3, 4, 5 days. It could be a week. It could be a couple weeks. Because I'm like, should I? And that's where the education comes in. Having someone resourceful and trustful to
Right.
actually turn to and say, what
A
about this?
mentor.
And that's something I noticed about you.
Yeah.
I noticed that about you when I came across your live. At one point I had about 5 influencers that I really enjoyed looking at a lot. And then there's, the other ones that kind of pop in here and there. And I'm like, oh, okay, okay. And that was my way of checking myself that I was following the right influencers, because if enough people talked about the same thing and said the same thing, then I'm like, oh, I feel like I'm on the right road. But it's a lot more than that. But having someone came in, like I said, I'm going to get into that, but uh, just your, you know, it wasn't, my journey is partly crypto finances and trying to really change my life, and possibly leaving something behind. I don't know if I have that time left to build that kind of thing, but, you know, um, 10 years if I'm lucky, I think. Um, but, but to have someone in the community that you really can trust, but it's not always just about crypto. And that's
Oscar,
one thing that blew me away.
let
Yes.
let me tell you something to encourage you. Um,
Hmm.
about I think it's been almost 4 years. About 3.5, 4 years ago, I had to literally restart my life all over. And,
Hmm.
I still had, some things from, my past life. I had a few, cars and things like that, but I basically
Right.
had to start over life with nothing but the clothes on my
Mhm.
back. And I brought myself to where I'm at today through crypto. So it can be done. And obviously,
Yes.
I had set myself up in a way where I had no debt, and I didn't have, too many responsibilities to tend to. But dude, I built all of this in a matter of just a few years. So I would encourage
Well,
you
yeah.
that, if you put one foot in front of the other, and where you're going and what you want to achieve, you will achieve it. My grandpa used to always say, um, without vision, we lack purpose. And what he meant by that was,
Mm.
if we know the goal that we want to achieve, subconsciously, every single day, you will make small little changes in your life that push you towards that direction, and you will reach that goal eventually. For some it might take longer, for some not as long, but when you know where you're
Right.
going and what you want to do and where you want to be headed, you start putting one foot in front of the other and you're walking in the right direction. So I would encourage you
Right.
not to give up and, keep doing what you're doing because I believe in you, brother.
I thank you, and I really do appreciate that because that means a lot. And I know that you do support and care about your community and your team. Because just in the last 4 or 5 days, you have gone above and beyond. Not only just communication wise, as far as TA classes and what have you, and I'm sure we'll talk about that later. But you know, aside from crypto investing, you coming onto my lives, helping me out, and pushing me, encouraging my my growth, and it's like I'm like that's what I saw, a few months ago when I got involved with you. You know what I'm saying? And it's amazing thing what you're doing and how you are taking those steps beyond the investing, beyond the financials and all that. We're all here who to make money and want to. Um, I'm kind of at a point where if I can help more people than money I can make, then I'm good with that. Because
That's where I'm at.
late in the game, but it's yeah. And I know you mentioned that, and your story, and how you were kind of going off track a little bit, and something happened, and boom, there you are. I mean, you're like, I'm alive one night, and then today, what I'm saying, it's like I'm not going, wow, and he is what I think he is. You know what I'm saying? And I think I just kind of got the sense of just sitting to your lives. I sat there and listened to you for a little bit, and I usually do that, and I'm sure most people do, until they say something that sparks me, or I'm like, okay, this is for me. And I sat there listening to you, and this is before we went and did our bombing on the nuclear facilities and stuff. I mean, other things you were talking about, family protection, uh, you know, the doo doo hits the fan, make sure you have this, and that. And I'm like, this is great because it's a passion beyond financial,
Yeah, it goes far
and
beyond
sometimes.
crypto. It's about helping people in any way possible. That's where I'm at with all
Absolutely.
this.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, my dream is to be able to help as many people with crypto or digital marketing, whatever, um, just to show them that it's possible. Yes, I did it. People like yourself, and I know a few other people, um, that have gone through similar situations. But when you go through homelessness and you got a mental thing that just sideswipes you out of the blue, you're dealing with the whole mental illness thing. Then you're dealing with losing, your family and your
Yeah.
possessions and a great career. I mean, I love aircraft. I have a passion for aircraft. I've had the opportunity to work on commercial as well as military aircraft. And, I always tell people, I go, the only thing more beautiful than a woman is a fighter jet or a C-17. It's like, a 777. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and I love aircraft. So,
I
but
have a landing strip here, right?
oh, do you?
Yeah, so I got my own landing strip. You know what's crazy is I was out in the golf cart uh like a couple of weeks ago and we're cruising the land because we got a bunch of land out here, right? I
Okay.
found an ultralight that was crashed out on the property, so I'm thinking about fixing it up and getting it going.
Nice. You got your license or?
So, okay, so I have flight hours, I have simulation hours, but I can't pass the physical because of
Mm,
my disability. So I can get a
gotcha.
sport license, but I don't see what the point of that is because the whole point of getting a license was to fly the plane myself. So if I'm going to have a sport license, I might as well just hire a pilot and then I can go live or do
So a
something
sport
else.
license means you can't fly yourself. You have to be
I
a
have to have a
co-pilot, I
licensed
guess.
pilot with me. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay. Got you. Got you.
And the type of
Yeah, I
planes I
see what
want to
you're saying.
fly are, single man. So
Okay.
the ultralight I don't need a license for, and then the paraglider, uh, what do they call those things? They got the fan on the back with the parachute.
Yeah,
Those you don't
not
need a
parasail,
license.
but paraglider. The long banana looking ones.
Yeah, yeah. It's basically, some of them are like just a backpack you put on. Some of them are like a little cart, like a trike type thing.
Right. Right.
Uh,
Yes.
but
Right.
This one, it has wings. It's got two wings in the front, two in the
Okay.
back. Um, there's no motor on it anymore, and it's crashed. But it's all
Wow.
it's other than that, it's all there, and it needs to be
Okay.
completely redone. It's the framework of it and like the linkage and everything. So
Gotcha.
yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah, it's somebody gutted it already, right? For
Okay.
parts. But
Right. Right. Yeah.
I was thinking about just putting like a two-stroke little motor on there with a nice prop and taking some fabric and stretching it over the wings and redoing
Okay.
it and
Okay.
seeing
Okay.
about getting it going. Even if all it became was not even like got it to go in the air and it was just something that the kids could get in and play with,
Sure.
it would be
Yes.
fun, right?
That
And that
would
way I
be
could
cool.
teach them.
Yes. Yes, that would be cool. I actually had, there's a place in Florida. I lived out there in Florida for like 15 years, and I'd gotten involved in multi-level marketing, Quick Star. I don't know if you ever heard of Quick Star.
I've
Um,
heard of all of them, man. Well, not all of them, but
uh,
yeah, those
right.
things are scams, bro. That's what crypto
I've been
is,
in quite
man.
a few of them. Yeah, right.
Crypto is
Exactly.
multi-level marketing at its
Yes.
finest.
At its finest. And I've been involved in quite a few of them. Matter of fact, the first thing I ever got involved in was back in like 84, 85, and it was the original,
Amway.
what was Quick Start? Amway, thank you.
Yep.
Yes, Amway. And years later, I ended up in Quick Start, which it was fun. I enjoyed it. But our diamonds and what have you lived in a place called Parkland up in Florida, and it was basically just homes on properties, and they had it was on the airstrip. They had a couple of airstrips, and a lot of them had the little the what was revolving parking lot turn their plane around you
Yeah.
know and we went out with one of the guys, and he let us fly a little bit, and that was pretty fun. I yeah, I don't like flying, don't believe it or not. I
I'm
build
afraid of
them.
heights now. So I can't say what it was, but there's a certain hallucinogenic that starts with an A and ends with Sid. And I overdosed on that on accident. I
No
used to work
kidding.
raves and
Oh, okay.
and I was exposed to it. And ever since then, I used to be in my job. I used to be a high climber and do rigging.
Okay.
And after that, man, I was terrified of heights for the rest of my life.
Wow. No kidding. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it to you. But that was an experience, and it was, it was fun. And that was the start of many different type of MLMs. It was, vacations, it was colostrum, health and what have you. And you ever remember Tom Bosley used to do the infomercials called SMC? You
No,
ever no?
I know who
It
Tom
was
Bosley is though, but
right. So Tom Bosley, the father of Richie and what's her name? I can't remember her name. Richie and Cunningham, and what was her name? Daisy. Anyways, but yeah, I don't want to get off topic, but yeah, it was SMC. It was called Special Merchandising Company. And to me, it was probably like one of the funnest I had. I used to go do swap meets. I used to do home parties, catalog sales. And I mean, they had everything set up like 100 different types of programs that you can sell. You can be a wholesaler, you can be a sub wholesaler. You could, they had all the catalogs and everything. And I just enjoyed it so much. And then they came out with e commerce, couldn't afford it at the time, but kind of always had that drive, the entrepreneur spirit, and then the whole stock market thing, and that kind of just stayed with me.
Black
Um,
Monday.
Black Monday, yeah,
Yeah.
yes. I mean, yeah, and I was fortunate enough because I worked for two brokerage firms out in Boca Raton, Florida, and and I think I mentioned one of them was like a broiler room. I can't even say was more like a broiler room. We were calling UK, and all our clients were basically a minimum 1 million a portfolio, and I mean now that's not a lot, but yeah, we would call them and we would say and do everything we could to get them on the phone, and it was like the hardest thing to do. But so I did that, and it was, it was exciting, a lot of motivational stuff, and then a buddy of mine who I was working with, his dad worked for another firm about a mile away, and they actually picked a few of us, and they paid us to go in Monday through Friday, 8 hours, and study for the Series 7 test. Um, and at that time, I think it was like in the top, five hardest tests to pass, and
Yeah.
it was really, really hard. I mean, because I was taking all this stuff in for the first time,
So
and
wait a minute,
had
wait
no
a
idea.
minute. You
Okay.
passed the Series 7 in the
No,
in the
no,
80s?
I didn't.
Oh, okay.
No,
I
no, I
was like,
missed it
holy
by
crap, I didn't even know that. Okay. So,
no, I missed it by 1 point. I mean, not 1 point, one question, which was 5 points.
hey,
I
that's
was that
pretty good.
close.
That's pretty
I was
good.
pretty proud of myself. I was like, that was an accomplishment, and I couldn't. I could have continued, but I would have had to like pay myself. They paid us for that first month, and that's all we had was a month to
Right.
study for it. And but I took it, and that was kind of the extent of that. And time went on, and but it was always there. And it's funny because I told you that. Well, I moved from LA. I left McDonnell Douglas. That's was the name of the company, and they do more military missiles, space systems, and stuff like that. Um, and I worked for them out in Long Beach, and then after like 5, 6 years with them, I relocated to Florida, and then from Florida, after 15 years, I got involved in investigations. I think my dream job would have been law enforcement. Um, I wanted to be a sniper, and I wanted to do detective work. I loved the investigations that I was doing. I was doing that for a telecommunications company. So
Let me
we were dealing with,
rewind us back a little bit because
okay,
I got a question. And
sure.
uh, so when you were studying for the Series 7, like
Yeah.
what type of stuff did you have to what did you learn, and like because like that's something I've never done, and we're all investors here, right?
Right.
What did you learn? Like, tell me more about that.
Um,
I'm interested.
I think most of it was definitions, stop losses, um, all the different types of orders and hedging and things that and I sat there and I think about it a lot. I'm like, man, do you remember anything from that test? I actually learned more now than I did then, but it was basically terms, the type of investing, and of course it was all, blue stocks, no crypto at the time. Um, and I'm really bad at math, so there was some math involved, and I couldn't remember now what type of math that we had to do. Um, but it was just having a good knowledge of what, like for instance, I was going to ask you about stop losses and stop orders because I was going through one of the classes today, and I'm like, I need to know how to do that. I need to start doing that. Because there's still things I don't. But I would say it was just mostly definitions and acronyms, um, different types of investing, going short, going long.
You know,
Mhm.
I don't use stop losses. You know that, right? Did you
You don't
finish
use
that
stop
video?
losses.
No.
Well, I know that and I was going to write it down too. I'm like sitting here looking at it. We were talking about indicators. You said you set something. No, you don't use stop losses or
Well, I teach you how to use them, but I
right,
also teach you my strategy,
right.
which is a better way because, and I don't want to give out too much information because if you want to know, I would encourage you to get into the class
Oh no,
because,
I'm going to stop you right there. Don't encourage. Tell them get in. You don't know what happened to me the other day. I sat here like almost in tears. I don't know if you read the message that I sent.
I didn't get a
The
chance yet.
You didn't get a chance. Okay, so you know my experience, and I'm sure everybody has their own little timing, but you educate yourself in crypto investing, what have you, whether you're going to school or you're just doing it at home. But there comes a certain point in time where things start to click, and you all of a sudden get this aha moment, that makes sense, you know? And it's just this rush and it's like almost like an accomplishment, inner accomplishment, you know? And and you know, I'm in your TA classes, and let me tell you, I'm going to become your biggest advocate for that because not only is that helping me learn the things that I used to be amazed at when I was younger, and you know, all the lines and this and that, and it's like, whoa, you know. But what happened while I got into your class, as you're talking about what you're teaching us, and I had another aha moment to the point where I was so overwhelmed, I literally got into tears, and I realized, yes, I'm doing certain things wrong, and I'm also realizing, man, I'm leaving so much money on the table, and just a lot of different things. And but so I would say, and I wrote him a little message: newbies, seasoned investors. You know, I got 3 words for you: TA class. Period. Um, so I'm happy that I'm involved in it. I've been sick, so I'm playing a little bit catch up, but uh, just going through everything, I'm just like, I don't know, I'm just intrigued by it. But the information you were giving brought me to that euphoria moment. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Um, and confirmation, it brought me confirmation that, okay, I'm headed in the right direction. It also let me know, well, you know, you're doing this wrong, or you're thinning yourself out, and, you know, focus on this. And it's like, I wish this was happening 10, 20 years ago. And that's probably another reason why I was in tears. I'm like, damn that Oz, you know? So,
Well, we didn't have
but yeah,
this, readily available at your fingertips knowledge like we have now. You have to understand, like, what I teach in the TA class is something that I've developed over a lifetime of trading. And,
okay,
and, you guys getting it in a class and this took years and tens of thousands, if not more, dollars of losses
right,
over a
right.
lifetime. So, like, this isn't this being able to tap into a resource like that. Because I'll tell you what, right now there's a lot of creators that are out there that are making TA classes. There's a lot of creators that are making videos and educating people. There's a lot of YouTube videos that you can watch, but
Right.
the difference between what I'm doing and what they're doing is I have taken, it's not just a YouTube video. I can tell you all the different ways you can do different things and how other people do it, but I teach you my way because my way has mitigated so many losses and so many learning curves, and you're not going to find another person really teaching this. Some of the things you're going to hear from other people,
Right.
but
Right.
the real part of it is a bit of a lost technology that
Mm,
used to exist that is somewhere along the line. um, people lost how to do it this way, and
right. Right.
that's why when I TA, I can do it so fast too. Like when people are
Oh
like,
my
here, pull up a
God.
project for me, and I TA it within seconds. I don't have to draw any lines or do anything.
Right.
And that's what I'm teaching you. I'm teaching you how to do that lightning TA because time is money in this space, right?
Right. Right.
So when you are trading, especially in high frequency trading, like we do in the TA class chat that we do a lot of high frequency trading. You have to be TAing within seconds because
Yeah.
that candle, just the 1 minute candle, it'll just move on you so fast. So that's where a lot of that knowledge comes from, is from high frequency trading like that as well. I don't do it as
Well, that.
much anymore, but
Uh,
it is something that can make you a lot of money very quickly.
yeah. Well, that was something that also caught my attention because I'm going to give props to everybody who had anything to do with me getting to where I'm at now, because there was, like I said, like 5 influencers prior, you know, when I couple years ago.
Let me
And
hold you off there real quick. So A1 Sauce Barbecue says, "How do I work with you?" That's a great question, brother. What I would tell you to do is join my Discord, because we do the TA class through Discord. If you're having trouble with the link, I don't know why everyone's been having trouble with the link lately. If you can't get into the Discord, try copying, pasting it, and putting it into your web browser. If that doesn't work for you, send me a message, okay? Reach out to me directly. We'll get you set up, get you in the Discord, and it is a monthly charge. I charge $25 an hour for the classes, and it's a 1-hour class 4 times a month. So it's $100. If it's a 5 Sunday month, because it's every Sunday, right? So if it's 5 Sundays in the month, you get that Sunday for free. I don't charge you extra for it, but you know, it's worth every penny. Everything that I offer you pays for itself. And I'll tell you what, right now, in the trading group, you're gonna pay for your TA class very quickly. If you're in there with all of us, because we do group trading, if you're in there and you're engaged and you're applying yourself, and it doesn't have to be 24/7, just dedicating some time to it, and it's all about timing too. So like there's certain times of the day that it works the best. You're gonna make back anything that you pay for. You're gonna make it back, and if you don't, I would tell you that that's part of the cost of learning, but I also teach people how to paper trade with fake money, so that you can learn it first if you're not a very seasoned trader. There's something for the most advanced trader to learn, and there's something for the newest person to learn, and in between. So there's something for everybody. So if you are interested in getting in the TA class, reach out to me, and we'll get you hooked up. I'll tell you this right now. Everyone that is in the TA class resubscribes. Okay, everybody resubscribes. We've been doing this since May, and everyone, I wasn't sure if I could even teach, and everyone that is there and in the class is just like, wow, this is amazing. This is good information. This isn't something that I can find on YouTube. And on top of that, we have a tight community where we're all working together and trading together. So if you're still learning or still new, you have a whole team of people behind you helping you TA with me alongside. So I would encourage you to reach out.
And that ain't no joke either. That is all no joke, serious, because like I said, when I watch you TA, it blew me away. But you know, certain influencers, one particularly, I got blown away. Like what the different type of tools and what has indicators that he uses. But with you, it was different because you know a lot of the influencers will take you and walk you to a certain point and kind of not go any further and
Yep.
leave you kind of hanging at the cliff. You know what I'm saying? Is it going up? Is it going down? Where is it going? Where's it not going? And I sat there and I watched. I said, "Who is this guy? He just looking at it. No indicator. No this. No that." And he's popping off. It's going to go here down to the penny. You know, actually maybe. And you would say a different
Fractions
price,
of-
and it'd be half a cent or a cent. And I'm like, well, what the heck? You know, that was amazing. And I see now. No, I don't see now, but what I'm looking, I mean, I'm looking at my notes now because I'm like still kind of going, wow, you know, you got off the patterns, went to indicators, then we start talking about the psychology, the manipulation, and I'm not. It's just so everybody out there, listen, you listening to me? I am a slow learner. I'm not good with math. Fractions maybe, but not percentages and stuff like that. And I'm a very slow learner, especially now at what has happened to me. And the information that is being given, okay, first of all, it's clear. You can ask questions, and you also get those classes, you know, to look over later on. And it is worth it. You will get your money back, okay? That to me, just learning what I've learned in the 2.5 classes that I've gone through in the last couple of days, like I said, it's mind blowing. It's emotional. I mean, it's just overwhelming in the way, not where it's like I don't understand overwhelming. It's like I can't handle this feeling of like this warmth, and I want to tear up because I actually understand something and it makes sense and it just falls together. This is that part of the journey where it's like all the years and it's like glued together, you know. And I think you go steps beyond, not just with your passion for helping people, but being able to TA looking like that quickly, you know, and giving, you know, it's going here, it's going there. It's like a direction. Like I said, a lot will take you to a certain point and kind of just, you know, well, nobody can knows for sure, and this and that, and blah, blah, blah. But I don't know. You got to, I guess I can't say it. Balls of steel, and you take that, you know, step, and it's really truly amazing, guys. Those of you who are listening to me, and trust me, he has no idea that I'm saying. I was going to say what I'm saying now. Trust me, take the TA class. It will pay for itself. A lot of you guys are probably younger, probably got more means financially to invest. So guess what? You're gonna make that. I mean, right now I look at this, and the only negative thing I feel is, wow, I need to go rob a bank.
Yeah.
You know?
Need more capital, right?
So,
Hey, have you
right.
tried getting on the pole?
On the pole?
Yeah. Working the pole?
Man, look at me, man. My teeth are falling out. I got no muscles. Yeah, this is what they
I'm
used to
just
call the
messing with you,
Chippendale.
brother.
Well,
And
they had
that's
Chippendales. And then,
yeah,
go
that's the
ahead, go
kind
ahead.
of humor that we have too in the trading chat that we have. That's the private chat for everybody. Everybody has grown very tight, and it's a very tight community, and we're all just having a good time and laughing, and we're throwing out jokes and memes in between making trades and stuff, and we're talking about where we think the market's going and stuff, and it's such a tight community. I call it the inner circle, right? Because we're in there all hours of the day and night. I spend most of my time as a creator in that chat. That is where I'm at most of the time. If you're looking for me to TA something for you, I'm usually readily available. If I'm not, there's a whole team of other people there that are trained by me to help you. And I'll tell you what, TikTok seller, he is my top student, and I give him my stamp of approval. This guy, if he TAs something for you, it's going to be good. So he's got my stamp of approval 100%. And you have all
And you
those
also
people
got your
backing you.
indicator too.
Yep, we got our Josh
Don't forget
indicator as
about
well.
your indicator, Josh.
Yeah, the
I even
Josh
wrote his name
indicator.
down, Josh Indicators.
Yeah, and you know
I don't
we're
even, know him personally, but you start to learn about people and you bond that way, you know. So,
yeah, you
but I'm
heard your
sorry.
name, brother. We were just glazing you a little bit. That you're basic.
Did he?
You're I wouldn't say you're up to par with where I'm at, but you can do very quickly good accurate TA, and you've gotten to the point where you see the chart like I do, where you're too early, so you can literally buy the very bottom before it starts moving. So kudos to you, TikTok seller.
You know what's really good? Yeah, what was really good is, and you will confirm this, but you know, in my way of learning and thinking, I say, okay, we got this bull run, and there, if I'm not mistaken, there'll probably never be one like this ever again if it goes parabolic and all that great stuff that we hope it does. So there's this like urgency and this rush, and it has caused me to make mistakes. Not that I have a lot of money to do, but still, $1,500 to me is like 10,000 to somebody else, But yesterday, I believe it was yesterday. So you gave an example, I believe it was XRP, and that within a month period, there was like 12 different trades that could be made that would have been profitable, you know, and things just started like to click, like, wait a minute, even after this, let's say it goes super cycle or what have you, that the opportunity to do what you're teaching and how you're teaching it I ran and told some friends, guess what? I'm missing out on a lot of money. And it just like was caught their attention. I go, I am leaving so much money on the table. But the good thing is, beyond this bull run, and when we start the next cycle, you still can make your money going, short and long. And I got a little group over there I'm trying to educate, I guess. And but yeah, so that was reassuring, let me know that, hey, maybe not the way you're doing it like this, but like that. And it's, I just things that's why I got so emotional, because just so many things were coming at me, and correction, confirmation, and hope, and like, so I'm like, so anyways, it's the TA classes are, I mean, I could probably talk about that and just go through my notes and just my little drawings, and give classes on that. Just the way I speak to people about crypto in general, with that passion and urgency, but passion and desire and hope, and for the future, the family, the generation.
Let,
Yeah.
let me
So do it, guys.
let me adjust the chat. So it looks like Sack on Pump Fun says, so this isn't a real project. You're just shilling your TA class. No, so this is a real project. We have a podcast. We go live Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday from 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. But today we have a special guest on the show, and he is in our TA class, and he wanted to come on and share his experience, as well as we want to promote him as a new creator, and him share his knowledge and understanding. So yes, the Ozthecryptogoat coin is a real project, and that's why I live stream it. But this is my brand, okay? So my brand is for my show, and it is a real coin, and that's why we're here live right now. We are a podcast. So I don't know if you can hear him or not about the TA class, because Pump Fun has some audio issues, but hopefully you guys can hear the other end of what's going on. But it is a real project, and we are doing amazing things. We're streaming on 6 different platforms simultaneously. This is going to be huge, man. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off.
No, not a problem. But is everybody able to hear me okay?
Yeah, they should be able to hear you. It might be just Pump Fun. Go ahead and talk, and let's see if they can hear you.
Okay. But what I wanted to do,
nope, they can't hear you on Pump Fun.
They can't hear me on Pump Fun?
No, that's all it is. So they're trying to figure out what's going on.
Oh,
they can't hear the whole other side of the conversation because you're on TikTok. That's why I usually do it interviews through Discord, so that way it goes cross-platform.
I was trying to find the way of joining the live through Discord. I've never done it before, but I guess everybody's kind of spread out, and I, was kind of trying to find you, and I'm like, I don't want to go to Abstract.
No worries, brother.
I had a little bit of that the other day, but yeah.
Abstract is where it's at, though, man. I love streaming on Abstract. I get paid for my time there, and not by creating coins on Pump Fun or like getting tips on TikTok. But I just for being live and going live, it basically turns into Pengu eventually.
Right. Well, I'm going to eventually speak to you about what I do have, and whether I should, because I was thinking, I'd like to buy some more Pengu or something. I didn't realize Pengu had a wife, and this one had a boyfriend and a girlfriend. And I'm like going, and I remember you saying that Pengu, was, legit, and they had toys and cartoons and games, and and that I thought was cool, because a nickname I had before was Penguin. They said I used to walk like a penguin. I don't know, so I kind of like Pengu, So, but
Pengu I think is one of the most legit meme coins that are out there on the market.
So that's the Cardano wallet, correct?
No, this is that would be like on Pump Fun. I think Phantom, they have it on. I think it's on like Coinbase now and stuff. So
that's right. Yes.
But Pengu is everywhere. Pengu is it's literally like little meme emojis on TikTok and on every platform. It's everywhere. They've got little stuff. Look, I got my little Pengu right here. So,
Right.
so Pengu's
Yeah.
a
Okay.
big project, and it's not going anywhere anytime soon.
But I was a little
Just like
confused
me.
because I know that. Sorry. So that would be the Web 3 that we were doing the other night, and I think I confused it a little bit with the wallet because we needed to do that, and I never got that far. But
We can get you
so
set up with a wallet. I can help you out with
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah, we could do that. But that Web 3 wallet now, the difference, one of the big difference between Web 2 and Web 3 would be the blockchain, correct?
Web3 is basically a way to monetize the internet. It's owning a portion of the internet. That's what Web3 is.
Okay.
But a lot of these places where they're like, you need to connect your wallet to Web3, those are
Hmm.
scams.
Yes.
So when you
Well,
could,
they went from QFS scam to Web 3 scam.
right,
And it's the same people because I see one all the time. And she's still trying to convince me that, my money's not locked up somewhere and I can't get it out. But yeah, I fell for the QFS thing. Um, so, matter of fact, I was going to talk about I don't think you can say that word. Are you able to say the
yeah,
SCAMMER? Yeah,
yeah,
okay. So, and that's where I was going to explain. But once I had did those two brokerage firms and what have you, um, I was already homeless, and I had gone um, well, from Washington State, where I was living at the time, and I ended up coming to California. And so I had run about 5 years without filing my taxes, so I actually had money coming to me. And so the last time that I actually had any kind of funds prior to being approved for disability um, was, 6, 7 years ago. But some way, somehow, through F-Book, um, I started getting all these investors, and I had about 15 or 20 I was speaking to. And mind you, I know nothing about what they're trying to get me to embark with them on. And I picked about 8 or 9, and I did about 500, close to 1,000 with some of them. And I had written it down, but I wanted to bring this up to you because I'd always I do notes because it's easy for me to retain and what have you. But you had asked, and we were talking about what got me into crypto. This article that I came across really just solidified everything, and it was called GTE by Jeff Brown. Are you familiar with that name?
no,
Okay, that was Global Token Exchange, and that was the digitalization of everything. But they were more, excuse me, really focusing like real estate, fine jewelry, and I kind of like art. I'm a Salvador Dali fan, and but you can take a Salvador Dali or Renoir and what have you, Picasso, and you can invest in it. You know, just like Bitcoin. It was all fractions, so we could afford that. But it was also investing within the exchange itself, and every transaction that ever happened on it, you would make money from it. And so all this started to fall into place, and I'm like, wow. And then kind of being, uh, you know, um, an ex-pastor and what have you, the whole digitalization of everything, and the currency going digital is like things just at that point when I read that I was like, oh yeah, it's coming, and that's what kind of started leading me there. And those 8 to 9 people, I still have the notes here, their names, where they're from, what type of investing they did. I mean, and I was going through it a couple days ago because I wanted to go over it with you. And I actually, for the first time, I was looking, I said, oh, that's right. We talked about Ripple. Didn't talk about XRP. We talked about Ripple, Litecoin, and Ethereum. And I'm like, wow, and I have a bad memory. So, and I was just going over all these, but that was my first experience, and we were doing binary contracts, second contracts. Uh, there's one that claimed to be the only exchange in Canada where you could trade Bitcoin on a, what was it, short, that you were able to short Bitcoin. Um, the only exchanges, and I'm like, was that actually a thing that you couldn't? Because I know
It
now
was
it's
that way
short.
for a long time.
Was
You
it?
can short
Okay.
pretty much everything now. The U.S. has a lot more restrictions on shorting crypto. There's like, I think XRP just recently you can start shorting on it
Okay.
now. But yeah, it
Yeah.
was that way for a long time.
Okay. So that, got me in experiencing, MT4, MT5, ship shape, and um, a few other ones I don't hear about anymore. Um, Barracks was another one. And so basically, I was learning all these different ways of doing it. And the 15-second trades, I think that was Forex. You could do a 15-second trade, a 30-second, I think it was like a minute. And I was doing this with like 8 to 9 people. Like it was hard. It was almost like dating 8 people at the same time, brand new, and you're trying to
Yeah.
learn all these little things. So my experience was that, and all, what was it, 8 or 9 of them? I got their names here. I'm looking at. I'm like, oh, they were all scammers, every
Yep.
single one of them. And that was my introduction to that, And I
And
was buying Bitcoin.
that's a
Oh, go
big
ahead.
problem with crypto right now is, as investors, we want to bring people into this space. The problem is everyone, especially the creators, they give out fake information, they give out bad advice, they shill coins, they do all these different things because it's in their best interest to pump their bags, but they're thinking too short term and not long term, and they're doing crypto a major injustice by not
Yes.
educating the public and educating the new people and just trying to rip them off. And
Right.
because of that, and because of all the scams and all the uh, poor TA that's out there and the shilling, because of that, we've done a great disservice to the normies coming into crypto, because what
Mhm.
happens is they get turned off to it. They come in and they're like, oh, this is something amazing, and they have an opportunity to actually create generational wealth, and through greed we've turned them away because they come in, they get scammed, and then instantly they're like, wow, this whole thing's a scam, I'm not getting into this, and they're gone.
Exactly.
And so the long term on crypto is not being pushed. It's the short term quick gratification, and that's just not how it is. And that's why I do what I do, is I want to
Yes.
educate people so that they're not getting scammed, that they're getting real information, they're learning how to not only navigate through this ecosystem and through this community, but also navigate through the information to find what is actually true. Take
Right.
Wilfie Coin, for instance. People wanted to get into the World Liberty Financial, but that is traded on the stock exchange, but they made a meme coin about it, which ended up just getting rugged by Eric Trump. And so people want to put their money in and they want to invest. They just don't know where or how or what they're doing.
Yes.
And
Right.
by scamming everyone over and over and over, all you're doing is creating an environment where no new people come into crypto. They
Right.
just don't want to hear about it.
Well, that's, I guess, why we have that high percentage of 95% of people not knowing or not wanting or fear because they think it's for, the cartel and laundering money. And it plays into the, big time investors, the bankers and what have you who run everything. They want to keep you away for now, and because like with I have a sister that I have, and I know she has I've heard a lot of bad things about it, and the experiences that people have, and it only plays up to what these scammers are just making it easier to not trust it,
Right.
and
Uh,
in a
it's
scam.
just it's just me, Eric says, Then they tell their friends, and their friends also don't come into the space as well.
That's right.
And it
That's
spreads like wildfire.
absolutely correct. And it is, and it's really sad. And that really, I think, is why, especially with the younger generation, high schoolish or so, I enjoy talking to them and trying to. Well, first I was, what I never asked, what do you know about Bitcoin? I'll say, what do you know about crypto? And they usually say nothing. And you mentioned Bitcoin, and they're like, oh yeah, I heard of that. So I kind of start off and see where they're at and what they think and this and that. And for the most part, they don't. And I try to explain to them that, we as Gen Xers, got to experience our parents, baby boomer, um, and with the Swift system and what have you, and taking ours, and at the same time, we're taking on the newest technology, AI, blockchain, Web3, gaming, what have you, and so we're kind of like there in the middle. We're blessed enough to experience three, I guess. If I kind of look at it that way, but I try to kind of just get them to get curious, maybe, tell them, hey, might want to take a look at it and this and that. But yeah, it's really sad, how it's manipulated and kept from us on purpose. And, that leads into my beliefs about, politics and all that good stuff,
What would you
and
what would you tell the community about scams that you've experienced yourself and how to protect yourself from them?
Oh, I would tell them so much. I would probably make me some charts and talk about the different types of scams, like the QFS ledger, how that works, the fake, or I shouldn't say fake, well, the fake, but the duplicate exchanges that look just like the real ones, and the kind of different types of investing. What do they call it? I already forgot it, but not shadow investing, but copy trading, the pig butchering. And because I get literally on an average three new scammers a week. I gotten to the point now where I entertain some, and I just say things I know that are going to cut them off from the very get go in the beginning if I'm just not in the mood. But there's some I'll sit there and know they're scammers and know exactly what they're going to ask me, why they're going to ask me. And we can go on 2-3 months before they realize, is that happening? And I've even gotten to the point where I sat there and said, wow, she was good. She really was. And I had one girl on TikTok tell me, "Oh, you're like America's Got Idol, or it's just like America's Got Scammers, or something like that, and you're judging each one on how good they are." And
Yeah.
so I would try to teach them a lot of the indicators, a lot of the questions, what they're trying to do and why they're doing it. The questions, why they ask the same question. They all ask the same questions. How
One
they
moon.
contact you. I get hit on
What's your trading
messages.
experience been? How's your trading experience going right now, right? That's the one I get all the time. And one thing
Um,
that's somebody told me, and I believe it was Mother of Dragons. Hi, Mother, by the way, I see in the chat.
yes, I
Um,
remember her, Mother of Dragons. Yeah.
so when people go to other creators and watch their shows, they get more scammers that message them. When you come to my show, it's very rare that you get a scammer just from being in my live. And that's because one of the things that I do with this show is we try to shut down the scammers right away. We block them, we report them, we don't allow them to follow us, so we unfollow them and block their accounts. So that's one of the things that I'm
Yeah.
trying to combat. But it's a double-edged sword because
That
by
is it. It
doing
is
that,
noticeable.
when I do that, I'm lowering my amount of followers that I have, which and that's less engagement that I'm getting because they come in and they chat and different things like that. Sometimes they even send gifts, which is crazy. Um,
Hmm.
so it's actually been a bit detrimental to this show by trying to shut down the scammers. But at the same time,
Right.
we're creating real engagement and a safer environment for people to come and learn about crypto without having to worry about the scams so much. And that's the whole reason I created this show, was because I noticed a
Well, you're
lot
doing a
of,
good job of it.
thank you.
It's noticeable, very noticeable.
I noticed people were,
It,
and even the influencers, they were just pumping out this narrative that there was, we could only go up and we're never coming down. And um, that's why I started making content, was because I wanted to reach as many people as I could, because I knew that the markets were about to crash, because I am well informed and I do my research, and I'm constantly in the market trading, and I see patterns that these other creators don't see. And so I wanted to save as many people as I could, and it all turned into this. Right. It's been a few months here now, and we're growing like crazy. But unfortunately, because we tell the truth, because we don't encourage scammers, because of our integrity, it's been very detrimental to the growth of this show. But I'm playing the long game.
But it's solid. It's solid.
Thank you.
Quality over quantity. And that was something I noticed, and I wanted to bring that up to you because or others who are out there might be listening about the security, about the tight knit community that you have that, like I said, goes beyond investing, making money in crypto. We get, maybe some people are more what do they call it? More nonsense, and they just want strictly investing, whatever. But you get involved in things, and you create an environment where it's more like closer to family than it is just investing. But it is noticeable with the scammers, and that is definitely something I would probably like to focus on, because even it's on my regular phone that I get these text messages. They pretend like they're talking to somebody, a friend. I'll meet you tomorrow at 1 o'clock for coffee, remember? And I just start laughing. Or certain things that they say, and I already know they're using the same tactic of messaging me on my phone.
Right.
And from there, it just kind of branches off on how good they are and how quick they want to find out how much money you have.
I would encourage people to do in this space is, if you find a creator that you like and you trust, don't just follow them. Go into their live and follow them. Okay, so if you're watching the live and you like what you're hearing, follow me now, because there are a lot of fake Ozthecryptogoats out there, and every other creator as well. So one of the best things of advice that I can give you is to follow your creator through their live, because it's basically the only way that you can know it's the actual person.
Right, exactly. Very good advice. Because you will get contacted by many Ozthecryptogoats and Joe Schmo and Jan Dane, or whoever, John Doe, and what's the girl's name? I'm like, sorry. But yeah, you will get contacted by multiples. You will get contacted by multiples.
I get like 30 Wendios a day. And I get
Wendios,
yeah, I get all of them. It's crazy. Yeah. Anyway, brother.
And the funny thing is about it. Oh, sorry.
No, that's okay. Go ahead. Finish what you're going to say.
I was going to say the funny thing about it, and you mentioned this in the class as well, TA class, the psychological game that it is. And even when it comes to the scammers, you're a depressed guy, you're a lonely guy or girl, or the thought of financial freedom, and they just play on you. And even knowing some of this, if somebody would contact me and they already said, I don't DM you, I don't do this, I'm like getting contacted by Coach TY and JV and this and that. And I'm even Hill, and I'm even telling myself, part of me is like, who the hell are you, Oscar? Why do you think they're going to pick you to message? And still knowing that and saying that to myself, I have fallen to getting, leading that way. But fortunately, I caught myself. But yeah, the scammers is a big thing for me. I have a passion for that, because
Well,
I
not for
would really like to
scamming, but
save people.
for
Like
educating the public, right?
right.
Right.
Educate them exactly. I would like to take people and get them from A to Z the best way possible without scammed here, scammed there, roadblock here, roadblock there. So yes, um, but yeah, it's definitely something that's within me. That's probably why the whole investigations and being a loss prevention and asset protection and stuff like that. Just protection. I don't know. Okay, I'm sorry.
Well, I wanna thank you for coming on the show. We're gonna get back to the regular show now, but if you guys
Yes.
don't follow Oscar yet, follow him. He's gonna be doing, you said, mental health and just uh, a whole range of things as far as lives. So make sure you give him a follow. Go jump into his live, hit the like button, send him some gifts, encourage him. And I want to encourage you, Oscar, to keep doing what you're doing. Keep at it with the TA class, and you're going to be a winner, man. And a lot can happen in a short amount of time in this space. That's why we're into crypto.
And I appreciate the community, nothing but love and respect for what you're doing. And I thank you. And I encourage you guys, jump on TA classes, stay on the lives, and just hang out with us.
Absolutely. All right. Take care, brother.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Oscar, great dude in our TA class, and he is doing so well, and I'm very proud of him. And I had talked with him, and he was like, I'd like to come on the show and tell people about my experience in crypto and my experience with the class. So if you haven't joined the TA class, I would encourage you to educate yourself before you get into the market. Like I said, everything that I offer is going to pay for itself. You just have to apply yourself. So I would encourage you to do that. Invest into yourself. And so let's get into what's going on in the world. So today's 9/11. We covered Trump's speech on 9/11, and we want to remember those that lost their lives that day. And a good segue into what I want to talk about is also remember, and call me a conspiracy theorist, but 9/11 was an inside job. Anybody in the chat believe that, or do you actually believe that things went down the way we were told in 9/11? Do you believe that the official narrative is what actually happened? Anybody listening? Or do we all just believe that to be true? I hate to, on the day of 9/11, kind of discredit. We honor and remember those people, but we also have to understand that the information that was given to us was total BS. Inside job, controlled demolition. Oscar believes it's a conspiracy. Yes. And you know what? That word conspiracy, right? Those of us who question the narrative, we've been deemed conspiracy theorists. These are not conspiracy theories anymore. They've been proven to be true, so many of them. And what I would encourage us to do is to change the word and call ourselves truth seekers, fact seekers, people who question the narrative. There's nothing wrong with questioning the narrative, ladies and gentlemen. You should listen to everything but believe nothing, and question everything that you've been taught and told. And that goes with everything, not just like the news, not just with crypto, but in everything in your life. You should be asking questions. You should never blindly follow anyone, including myself. Anything that I say, you should be questioning it. Like one of the things I have said in the past was that adoption already happened. This is just a Ponzi scheme. That is a thought-provoking idea. The idea is for you to question that, because that could theoretically be true. And I think it's kind of probable that it's true. I think there is still, different ways for adoption to happen, but we should also entertain these ideas and these thoughts and open ourselves to questioning the information that we're given. We don't ask enough questions and we blindly follow everything that we're told. Starting with our government, question all. Yes, question everything, especially your government. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, I will tell you this. Love your country, hate your government, okay? And don't hate your neighbor, okay? Hate the people that are doing these horrific things in the world right now. And that kind of segues us into what's happening with Charlie Kirk. This man, you may not agree with anything that he says.
Okay, I'm gonna leave. Don't worry, I'm gonna leave.
What's going on, brother?
Oh, Brody, what's up, man?
We're just paying a little tribute to Charlie Kirk, man. And, I was just saying, love him or hate him or agree with anything he says, what happened to him was completely wrong, and we should not be dividing ourselves based off of any information that we receive. And no one should be mocking what happened or anything like that. But I didn't. What's going on, brother?
Oh, nothing. I was just battling, and I was wondering if you wanted to run one. But if you're doing a tribute, then up to you.
I'll tell you what. Maybe later on or next time. I owe you one. All right. I'll let you win. All right. Take care, brother.
See you, man.
So yeah, this man had a family. This man had children and a wife. Okay. And what? Misinformation. All right. Come to YouTube. All right, everybody. So TikTok, we got rugged on TikTok right now. Live access is suspended till the 18th for misinformation because I said Charlie Kirk was a human being that had a wife and children. How disgusting are these people? how disgusting are you to do something like that? To take me down because of that. Who's here on YouTube right now? What's going on, YouTube? How are we doing? Is anybody there in the chat? Come chat with me. Let's pick up where we left off. So we got Jesse's here. Hopefully people are smart enough to come over to the other platforms. This is why we have other platforms, ladies and gentlemen. Because YouTube isn't going to give us a hard time. Also Abstract, right? Is anybody coming over? Let me see. I'm going to post out that we're on YouTube right now. On TikTok. Let's let them know where we're at, and then yeah, thank you for the likes. So, is anybody there? Anybody watching? Or should I just call it a day? This is crazy. This is crazy. Like, are people that childish? Really? Is it really you're gonna do that? Shame on you. What happened? We got banned for misinformation because I said that Charlie Kirk was a human being that had a family and a wife. These people are absolute monsters. Anyone that advocates this behavior, shame on you. Shame on you. You are evil. It's a weird time. You should see the stuff on social media right now. I know. And you know what's crazy is this was just the segue into trying to tell people what's going on and actually educate them on what is happening. But you know what? We're going to get some great clips from the recording from this. Yes, it's very disgusting and sad. Yeah, TikTok is very stupid. I'm glad that I can say that we hate TikTok shop, right? Thank you guys for all the likes and engagement here. This is why I've been onboarding you onto other platforms for this very reason right here. We just cannot act like civilized human beings on TikTok. Therefore, we need these other services in order to continue what we're doing. So I'm going to continue on with the show. Thank you for everyone that showed up and is here with us right now. It really means a lot to me, those of you that are here right now. You are the real ones. You are the reason that I continue to deal with the BS. So, and I honestly, I think that this is a good thing. I mean, not a good thing, but for the show, just because I've been wanting to grow YouTube anyway. So this is good for YouTube and good for Abstract. So I'm happy to have you guys here. So Twitch is popping off, Abstract is popping off, YouTube's popping off. It's great. We have a strong community. Oz, did you know they made a meme coin Charlie Kirk so sad? Oh, I know. The fact that people are trying to monetize off of this man's horrific demise in public while his family was watching, it's just sad. Yes, we need to unite. And I'm going to give people just a little bit of time to filter in here because of what just happened with social media. Uh, the longer we are divided, they win. Absolutely. We have to grow up. The fact that people are willing to end alive because I pulled a picture up and said that this man was a human being. We need to just realize that and unite as people. That is just sickening to me. The people that are willing to do that that's just pure evil. Okay? And I actually pity them because I'm here to educate you guys on what is really happening in this whole situation. And they're never going to learn because they are so stuck in their bubble. They cannot learn something. They cannot be shown anything. And it breaks my heart that there's a whole massive group of people that will not get the information that I'm about to give you right now, based solely on the fact that all they can do is hate. The bifurcation is so sickening to me, especially on the day that we were told to never forget, and united we stand, divided we fall. And we are so divided today more than ever. It breaks my heart. Their bubble is about to pop, I know. And you know what? I'm going to continue with the show here. Not just for you guys, but for the pure fact that we need to get these clips created so that we can push this content out. And I'm telling you right now, I'm probably going to get hit with a lot of bans because of this. They're going to hit me with all kinds of stuff. My channel is going to suffer for the information that I'm about to give out. And the sad part of the whole thing is that this is factual information, and some of it is my speculation, but this is absolutely what the world needs to hear right now, and it's being silenced. And you know, shooting Charlie Kirk was the ultimate form of silencing free speech. You may not agree with anything that he said, but I'll tell you what right now, I will lay down my life for you so that you can have the ability to say anything that you want, because freedom is not free. And the thing is with freedom of speech, that doesn't mean that you're not accountable for the things that you say. When you say things, even me, when I say things up here, a lot of the things that I say, people hate me. They send me hate mail. They send me death threats because of the things that I say. And a lot of it's just based off of a stupid coin, just because I don't shill XRP like crazy if I say anything bad about it. And this is so much worse, okay? Now, mind you, I don't agree with everything this man said. And I didn't really watch a lot of his content, because I will tell you this, most of what I heard Charlie ever say was people would come to debate him, they'd ask a question, and he would just deflect with another question. And it wasn't real. I mean, it was real debating, but I didn't find it as, it was a very degrading, I just don't agree with. But that doesn't mean that the man deserved to lose his life because of it. But also, I think it was intentional. I think the way things went down and what we're being told is a complete lie. It's so sad. We need unity, support, respect, and the simple ability to debate and disagree. I 100% agree with you. We should be able to say what we feel. And here's the thing is, when you silence people and don't allow them to speak their mind or say the things that they want to say. What happens is we create an environment where we don't know what another person is thinking or understanding, right? And we don't have the opportunity to educate them, right? But also, if somebody is screaming like white power and, you know, gas the Jews or something like that, I want to know that they're saying that so that I can separate myself from them. This gives us the opportunity to say, okay, I don't really agree with what this guy's saying. I'm going to distance myself from them. But if people can't say things like that, then how are we supposed to know where people lie and who we should be listening to, right? So that's one of the things about free speech. So I'm going to pull up some TikTok videos. We're going to watch this stuff real quick just so that I can get you up to speed on a few things. By the way, I don't agree with everything that I'm about to pull up. Okay? But I want you guys, I want us to all get on the level of what is going on social media right now because of what happened yesterday. And
I have an up.
so, mind you, none of this is factual information, some of it. And what I'll do is let's start with some of the facts, okay? So, this is a briefing.
Through all that work last night, we were able to make a few breakthroughs. We were able to track the movements of the shooter.
Wow, my TikTok is just completely rugged right now. Okay, here we go.
Through all that work last night, we were able to make a few.
This video is being suppressed. A lot of these videos that I posted have since been removed, and we may not be able to watch all of these. And it's crazy that we can't even post things anymore. Let's see here. Marco says he had a very professional security team, and yet it happened. I know, worried they will try to get Trump again. Honestly, I'm worried they're going to try to come after me. And I don't want to make this about me, but I had some second thoughts about everything that I do here because I'm very controversial in the things that I say. Now, I don't take too much of a political stance, but when it comes to money, people do some pretty crazy things, okay? When it comes to religion, people do crazy things. When it comes to politics, people do crazy things. But I have chosen a line of work and a niche in my content that puts a target on my back. And yesterday I spent most of the day thinking and trying to decide if I was going to continue doing what I'm doing, if it was worth it. And it is. If I don't have a target on my back already, I will. And I'm okay with that. And I will tell you all this right now, chat, and this is recorded and going to be posted. I will never unalive myself. And I say unalive myself because I want to be able to post this to TikTok. I will never unalive myself. I do not have mental health issues. I am very happy and I'm a very sane human being, okay? So, that being said, if something does happen to me, I hope that the narrative isn't pushed that I tried to kill myself, because I will never do that. I'm too tenacious. I've been through too much in this life just to give up. Okay, so if they take me out, I hope I go in the manner that Charlie did. So if you're going to come at me, come correct. All right. I have a feeling they hit me. If they do, they get me with something like a heart attack gun. You know how that thing works, right? It's a frozen bullet with a shellfish toxin in it. And so the bullet melts when it enters. It's very small. And yeah. It's basically poisoning. So let's watch these videos. It looks like some of them aren't going to work, but just listen to the information, okay, chat? Just listen.
Through all that work last night, we were able to make a few breakthroughs. We were able to track the movements of the shooter. Starting at 11:52 a.m., the subject arrived on campus, shortly away from campus. We have tracked his movements onto the campus, through the stairwells, up to the roof, across the roof to a shooting location. After the shooting, we were able to track his movements as he moved to the other side of the building, jumped off of the building, and fled off of the campus and into a neighborhood. We do have good video footage of this individual. We are not going to release that at this time. We are working through some technologies and some ways to identify this individual. If we are unsuccessful, we will reach out to you as the media and we will push that publicly to help us identify them. But we are confident in our abilities right now, and we would like to move forward in a manner that keeps everyone safe. So what I'll release about the suspect is suspect blended in well with a college institution. We're not releasing many details right now, and we will soon. But right now we're not. But that individual appears to be of college age. We are confident in our abilities to track that individual. If we're unsuccessful in identifying them immediately, we will reach out for the public's help and the media's help in pushing those photos. That was a new development overnight, working through the night, studying those cameras. So that's something that's new and that we're working through right now. As far as the security, I cannot speak to that. Neither the Department of Public Safety nor the Federal Bureau of Investigation was involved in the planning or security of this event, and that'll have to be a question later for other agencies.
This was a targeted event. We don't believe that the community is at risk. However, we are exhausting every resource to find him, and we will do so.
All right. And let's watch the others as well. And once we view all of this, oh, look, it's not allowing me to see my reposts. We'll get into the nitty-gritty of it. So I want to give you the factual information first of what actually did happen, and then I will give you some of the speculation, and then I will break it down for you. So as of right now, the suspect is still at large, according to the FBI.
We are now following breaking news about a string of...
Let me try closing this and reopening it. None of these videos will play. That's crazy. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to rug pump fun because I don't think anyone's watching there anyway. Did you make that banner? What banner? What banner are you talking about? On the screen? What do you mean? Like the Ozthecryptogoat? Yeah.
The shooter's at large and still on the run, and here's everything you need to know. As officially releases image of the rooftop shooter, let's go over the...
Wow, it won't play anything. It won't let us watch any of the videos.
We are now following breaking news about a string of threats at a number of historically black colleges and universities today. NBC's Kelly O'Donnell is following this for us. What can you tell us, Kelly?
Well, Chris, I think this is at this point in the abundance of caution phase, where universities that are a part of the HBU system, the historically black colleges, a number of them in Virginia, also in Alabama, saying that they have received threats and therefore taking action to lock down a campus or cancel classes or send out warnings to students and to the university community. Obviously, just one day after the Charlie Kirk assassination, in an environment where we have seen a lot of gun violence and a lot of acting out of dangerous threats where citizens can be inadvertently involved in a dangerous circumstance. This is the kind of thing where universities, as they assess a situation, make a determination for what is best for their community, and to try to reduce the potential for any harm. By locking down or canceling classes, it clearly reduces the amount of foot traffic. It allows authorities to follow through on any leads. We have made outreach to different kinds of law enforcement, from the federal to the state level and local communities, as well as the Department of Education. And at this point, we don't have a sense of where this is coming from or how connected it may be. But the fact that these colleges are feeling they need to take action, and in light of the timing, given yesterday's events on a college campus in Utah, there is a sense of wanting to be prudent and to provide members of the community, students, faculty, neighbors of a campus, with warning to help them make their best choices. So as we learn more, we will bring it to you. But at this point, there are no injuries. There's no acts of violence that we are aware of. This is in the category of threats and then taking prudent steps.
You know, I'm going to try a different browser. Because some of these videos, we have to see them in order for them to be relevant. 2 weeks from now, no one will care. I doubt that, because I will care. So let me see if I can go to TikTok here.
Yes, sir. I need to talk to you for a second. I'm being told by the receptionist.
It's not allowing me to play any videos on TikTok. Let me see.
The Rush tank that was going to storm Ukrainian positions there in eastern Ukraine.
This is crazy. Nothing is working today.
We are now following breaking news.
I don't know if I can cover this story without this information. We're being suppressed on every level, it seems like. Chat, how do you feel about me ending the live real quick? Let me restart my computer and then we come back. Will you guys come back, or do you want me to just carry on? I don't know why this isn't working. I have a feeling something happened. The internet, ever since when I went live the first time, I had the picture of Charlie up. I've been having internet issues ever since. Jesse, if you could reach out to the IT guy for me and let him know that we have some work to do with some of the equipment. We got to do it. So I'm gonna restart the computer and then we're gonna come right back. Okay, guys. I do apologize, but I have some real information I need to give you guys, and we need to get this recorded so that I can clip it and get it out there, because it's very important for the community and for the country and for the world. Yeah, we know exactly why all this is happening. So I will be back, guys. Appreciate you. Love you guys. I will be back. We're live. Gosh, what? What nonsense we have been dealing with today. Anything that could go wrong today went wrong. That's how bad it's been today. Today is a Murphy day. Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. That's Murphy's Law. All right, let's give everybody a chance to get on here. Let me let people know that we're live. All right. I'm really getting sick of talking to the wall. This is just absolutely. I'm tempted to just do this another day. This isn't working. Nothing. Now there's no one to view the content. We'll see. If people come into the live, then I'll give it a chance. But no one's watching the show. Who am I supposed to talk to? I mean, I guess I could just do a recording. You know, every time this happens where they shut us down and then I have to restart over, it pulls me out of what I'm doing, and it just totally disrupts everything. And you know, this time it was an equipment problem. It was I mean, obviously TikTok was part of the issue, but this time it was it was the equipment hasn't been being taken care of properly. So I'm starting to wonder if that was on purpose too. So I don't know. The equipment not being updated properly and taken care of properly. So because of that, we are dealing with nonsense. Today has been one of those days where everything that could go wrong went wrong. And not only with TikTok, but with the equipment here. The equipment is supposed to be updated regularly. And anytime that I don't go live for the day, it's supposed to be updated by the IT guy. And it was not done. And so nothing was working. Guys saying taking profits? What? I know, but like something's got to change with the way we operate around here. Something's got to change. I don't even want to do this anymore. Chat. Every time I have something real to say, this happens. You know, it's so hard to get going with the show and then get stopped and then having to restart. It just it takes it all away. and I don't even know where to start or where to begin. I don't know. All right, we're back. I was having a conversation. Sorry. All right, we're back. Sorry, I apologize. Today has been a really bad off day for me. And I guess it's a good segue into what's going on. What happened has a lot to do with the stuff I've been talking about in Hollywood and the things they do. This was a ritual. All right. And the time and day and everything and the reasoning behind it has created bad energy, even down to the fact that the day before this happened, the ghost that's here in the studio was very active. It was knocking things off of the desk and counters and stuff, banging on walls. The IT guy does not believe in ghosts and was like, yo, the ghost was doing some shit. Okay. And it's always right before someone dies. Okay. Like the day we came into this area and started building studio, Bob Barker died. Like, I don't know. There's something to do with death and the activity in the ghost. Anyway, I don't want to talk about that. Let's talk about what really matters, okay? I'm glad 5 of you guys made it back. It is a spiritual battle, 100%. I need you guys to understand what is going on, and I need to get this recorded because it needs to be clipped and put on the internet. And I'm not going to stop. I am very irritated and frustrated today. Today has not been good at all. And we're banned on TikTok until the 18th. So I guess it's good that I onboarded people before this happened and got you all to know where we're at. But I'm going to need your guys' help once we get back on TikTok to pull us out of a shadow ban again. again, we are going to have to go through it. This is why I don't want to deal with TikTok anymore. And I don't want to go live on TikTok anymore. It causes too much stress for me as a creator. So I'm pretty dang sure this could be, that live may very well be our last TikTok live. I just cannot do it anymore. And I don't want to be one that gives up, but like I'll probably post videos and let people know where we're at, but I don't know if I want to go live there anymore. Obviously I have to, because we have to build these other platforms up, but man, we were doing so well. We had more people on YouTube than we do on TikTok, and then this happened. So it's just like, golly. Oh man. It's just very discouraging, and I'm sorry to let all this come out, and I'm just not getting to the information. I'm trying to lead myself into it somehow, some way. I feel like if you don't get banned on TikTok, you're just not doing it right. Anybody who has truth to speak, they always going to be silenced. I know it's frustrating, but you're on the right side. I don't know. Am I on the right side, chat? Am I wasting my time? I feel like I'm wasting my time. It would just be so easy to just go back to retirement and just give up on this. I'll tell you, there are so many days I just want to give up, but I don't, because that's just not who I am. I know. I'll never give up, but I'm telling you right now, I want to every single day. Every single day I want to quit. Every single day I am just done with it, especially TikTok. It is so toxic on TikTok. What they've created with TikTok is the most disgusting thing I've seen on the internet. It is bad. It is so bad. Dude, I just took a break. That's what's crazy, is I literally just took a break because it was so bad. And I'm like, okay, I got to get back to it. And this is what I come back to. And it, like a big break, dude. So I was actually watching one of those TikTok creator videos, and they're like, if you're like getting banned a lot and having all those issues, they said like sometimes it's best to take like a month off and then come back. And then TikTok like resets its algorithm and pushes you again or something. I don't know. I have been contemplating that. But at the same time, like, the information I need to give you, you guys need to hear it. Like, but if nobody ever hears it, what's the point of even putting out the information? I feel like you have more fun with Discord and your TA classes, and let this just be whatever it is. Yeah, but the thing is I need to grow that. I'd like to get to, because like, Jesse, how am I going to continue having you on the show and paying you, and what am I even paying you for if I'm just doing Discord and then you're out of a job? And if I'm just doing Discord, what do I need the IT guy for? And so it's like, if I stop doing what I'm doing, people lose their jobs. So it's difficult, very difficult. This is not an easy thing to do. And now I understand why there's so much podcast equipment at the thrift stores. I mean, it's all cheap crap, you know, nothing like what we're using here, but I understand why there is so much podcast equipment at the thrift store now, because people just can't cut it. I count myself as one of the most tenacious people. I don't know anyone more tenacious than I am. I don't know anybody that has struggled like I do and just keeps going. So I get it. I understand why people quit this shit, man. It is difficult. Anyway, enough woe is me. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, all that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you can do TikTok, YouTube, but just let that be whatever it is. If it gets banned, it gets banned, but you have more fun in Discord. I do have a lot of fun in Discord. What we're doing in Discord is pretty awesome. And I have a lot of fun there with you guys. And it's a lot more closer with you guys. Like, we're just chatting and chilling. Like, literally when I'm up at like 3 a.m. trading in the early morning here, like, you guys are there with me now, which is cool because I used to just be by myself, like everyone's asleep and I'm just awake and I'm on my phone. So it is kind of nice to have people to be with while I do that. I appreciate you guys a lot. And really, it's all of you why I keep doing this. I have no reason to do this. There's not one benefit for me to do any of this. I have not benefited anything by doing this. The only thing, I mean, the people around me benefit. Jesse benefits, Elon benefits, you guys benefit. That's why I keep doing it. But I don't get anything out of this. If anything, I just get a lot of heartache and stress. I don't know why I chose to do this, but you know what I've always done is I've always tried to pick the hardest, most unobtainable goal and then strive for it. And I've always achieved it. And I'd even say on the social media influencer side of things, I've kind of already achieved that. I've surpassed what I thought I would ever create with social media. So I mean, and since then I've set the bar higher. So, but I will tell you this, being a creator is not for the weak. It is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. And I've been homeless on the street. I've been through crazy, crazy things. And this is the hardest thing I've ever had to do. Social media is a mental challenge. If you can go 6 months straight, you're making it. I know. Are we at 6 months yet? I feel like we've been doing it for 6 months straight. I feel like we're pretty much to that point, if not past it already. I think we're past 6 months. It all started, what, in like February? January, February? It's been 8 months. Has it really been 8 months, chat? I know thousands of people that quit, that wanted to learn. They aren't made for it. I know. I will tell you this. I'm definitely made for this. Okay? I've seen a lot of creators, and I think I do pretty good. I have to say, like, but it is very tolling, and the stress is very tolling. And the only currency that I receive from doing any of this is having you guys here with me. And that's really the only currency that I want to achieve, is to have a community to surround me. So I do appreciate you. The 5 of you that showed back up, you guys are the real ones, and I appreciate you. Can you have a second man to step in on times like this? Well, that was the plan to do with Jesse, but Jesse can't even do it. And I don't make enough money to pay her to do it like that full time like I do. I pay her to be here when I need her. And that's just what it is. All right. I think I got it all out of my system. Feeling a little bit better. Yeah, Jesse can't TA, but you know what, Jesse, I think you can talk on the mic though. I think you could do that. But yeah, finding someone that can TA like I do, or even just analyze facts. Like Jesse's good at that. She can analyze facts, but also just the understanding of the system and legalities of things. Not many people can do that. And anybody that can, they don't do this kind of shit. They're attorneys. They're making, you know, $450 an hour. I don't know what I thought I was doing when I decided to do this. This may have been the biggest mistake of my life, but I'm in it, and I'm in it to win it. So I'll keep going. All right. So let's talk about what happened. Okay. I'm going to play these videos for you guys just so you guys kind of get caught up on it. And I'm sure you guys have seen a lot of this crap on social media. Okay. But I want to just bring us all to the same place. And seeing the same things on the internet. And then after we watch these videos, and I'll probably commentate in between, but after it's all said and done, I will break it down for you and explain to you exactly what is happening right now and why this is happening. That's the thing that I think is irreplaceable is people don't understand what I'm about to show you right now. No, there's no blood, no blood. So just, I need you guys to get on the same page with me, okay? I seen the bloody, gory videos. I'm not going to play any of that, okay? But we need to get on the same page, and then I'm going to break it down, all right? So let's start with this one. We watched it earlier. Let's watch it again.
Through all that work last night, we were able to make a few breakthroughs. We were able to track the movements of the shooter. Starting at 11:52 a.m., this subject arrived on campus, shortly away from campus. We have tracked his movements onto the campus, through the stairwells, up to the roof, across the roof to a shooting location. After the shooting, we were able to track his movements as he moved to the other side of the building, jumped off of the building, and fled off of the campus and into a neighborhood. We do have good video footage of this individual. We are not going to release that at this time. We are working through some technologies and some ways to identify this individual. If we are unsuccessful, we will reach out to you as the media and we will push that publicly to help us identify them. But we are confident in our abilities right now, and we would like to move forward in a manner that keeps everyone safe. So what I'll release about the suspect is suspect blended in well with a college institution. We're not releasing many details right now, and we will soon, but right now we're not. But that individual appears to be of college age. We are confident in our abilities to track that individual. If we're unsuccessful in identifying them immediately, we will reach out for the public's help and the media's help in pushing those photos. That was a new development overnight, working through the night, studying those cameras. So that's something that's new and that we're working through right now. As far as the security, I cannot speak to that. Neither the Department of Public Safety nor the Federal Bureau of Investigation was involved in the planning or security of this event, and that'll have to be a question later for other agencies.
This was a targeted event. We don't believe that the community is at risk. However, we are exhausting every resource to find him, and we will
Look at that tie.
Through all that work last night, we were able to make a few breakthroughs.
That dude's tie. I don't know if I liked it or hated it. Why not release public safety? I think they will. It's just something that's going to take time. So let's, let's just go from the beginning and start here.
Say this. Democrats own what happened today. I am devastated. My kids have called panicking. Every conservative in the country called panicking.
She's a lawmaker. She's a congresswoman. And she's not the only one saying this. The Democrats are responsible for this. Fox News, Jesse Waters, the Democrats are responsible for this. They're literally telling the conservative, the right-wing viewers, the right-wing voters, the right-wing crowd to declare war on the left. And what's the result of that?
This video's in regards to Charlie Kirk. And this video's for the fucking liberals. It's war, motherfuckers. We're coming for you. We're coming for you. And spare me your fucking self-righteous bullshit lectures. I don't give a fuck. We're coming for you.
When I said earlier that I condemn violence, I will not condone violence. This is why violence only begets violence. They are blaming this on the left, blaming this on Democrats when we're not the ones that spread the rhetoric of, gun violence is okay. Charlie Kirk himself spreads the rhetoric that gun violence is acceptable. But I need you to understand the communities that are most in danger with this type of rhetoric, this type of violence being threatened, this type of war on the streets being threatened. Not people that look like me. Unless you talk to me, unless you follow me online, you won't know that I'm a leftist. I'm pretty Republican coded. When they say they're going after the left, they're going to profile people to determine who the left is. So if you are black and brown, if you are trans, if you are queer, if they feel like you're trans, if they feel like you're queer, if they feel like you're a leftist at all, then you can be a target of this violence. And no, I'm not saying that everybody in the LGBTQIA plus community or black and brown community is a leftist. That's what they think. So why do I condemn violence? It's because always in this country, when violent rhetoric gets turned up, it's always marginalized communities that pay the highest price for it. Violence only begets violence forever and always. Nonviolent civil disobedience does work. We need to do it en masse. We need to shut the system down. But now, by the actions of one man, everybody on the right is using this as an opportunity to attack. Because guess what? The people on the right, the politicians on the right, they know they're losing. They know that the nonviolent civil disobedience is working. They know that the tide is turning against them. They know that the American people are not standing for their bullshit. So they need something. They need something to take control of it and stop us. They're grabbing onto this violent act to declare war on the left. And the most ironic part of the entire thing is that everybody I hear from the left is condemning the violence, condemning the shooting, and they are now calling for more violence. It is always their rhetoric that calls for violence, and it is always the rhetoric of the left to preach nonviolence and condemn acts of violence.
Say this. Democrats.
Let's keep watching.
The man originally arrested for shooting Charlie Kirk in Utah today has been released by the authorities. Y'all got to understand something. This wasn't some regular Joe Schmo. This person knew what they were doing, and we can see this in the quick little 6 to 7 second video of Charlie Kirk, unfortunately passing away. He did die. I can't show it to you, but this is the layout. That's him in the tent, white shirt, holding the microphone. As he's holding the microphone answering questions in his left hand, he lowers the microphone and slightly turns his head. Then we see the initial bullet entry wound. Then you hear the crack of the shot. Then you see him tense up and inevitably passes away. Again, unfortunately. I didn't like the guy politically, but I don't wish death upon anybody. Now, that right there, we can get a lot of information from. Couple that with the fact that he was talking already for a good few minutes. If this was some regular guy, he would have taken the opportunity the first time it arose. But this person waited for the microphone to go down. Probably didn't take into account that they were just turning his head, because he meant to hit right here in the nasal cavity. If you're a skilled marksman and you're trained, you know that's where you go for the classic headshot. Not the top of the head with a lot of hard bone, not the side. It's not a lot of room. And if you hit the orbital bone right here. So the man originally arrested for shooting Charlie Kirk in Utah.
So this was a professional hit. Okay. This was not an everyday shooter. Now there's some rhetoric going around that, oh yeah, a person with a couple hours training could learn to do that or whatever. I've shot like this before. And it ain't easy. Okay. You have to take wind and all kinds of different things into consideration. This is not an easy shot. 200 yards with a deer rifle at such a small target. Okay, head, neck area is not an easy shot. I don't care what anyone says. If it was not a professional shooter, they probably would have missed. They knew 200 yards right away, but don't know who it was or where it was. Yeah, they knew right away it was 200 yards, yet they drug an old man through the crowd pantsless just in order to make a spectacle that they got the guy. And you should have seen the people surrounding this gentleman that didn't do anything wrong. They were terrorizing him while the cops were trying to remove him, and he didn't even do anything. Who knows? He might have done something, but they just picked someone out of the crowd and demonized him as the shooter, and it could have just been somebody that just, you know, hit somebody in the face because they were laughing at what happened. You don't know. And then we have this video.
Mother fucking animals!
I bet you're an absolute pleasure to be around.
By the way, I'm talking about both of these women. And what I'm trying to show you here is the bifurcation. The way both sides are acting and reacting. This is what they want. They want this.
You liberal, progressive, deranged fucking animals.
How does she even know if they're liberal or not? She doesn't know. They have no idea who did this yet. We have no idea. And they just automatically assume. We need to stop jumping to conclusions about the information that we get.
Who's deranged?
Both these women are deranged. The fact that this woman right here can have this look on her face while making this video. But look at the look on her face. Look at that look on her face. Both of these women are deranged making this video. Shame on both of them.
You are so hateful in your hearts.
Yeah, we're hateful in our hearts. You got a little bit of spittle right there. I'm sure that's sweetness spittle.
To go out and shoot a young man who's never hurted anyone.
You upset, so I'm gonna let that one slide.
With Christian values, a young, beautiful family, a father, a husband, a friend, a son.
Man, I wish y'all would have got this fired up over all them youngins that were killed in school shootings over the years. It's just one guy who said that a few deaths are necessary to uphold the Second Amendment, so so I don't
The fact that she can laugh.
Any of us should give a shit.
Shot him! Why? Because you didn't agree with his politics? Because you didn't agree with his ideology?
You know how when you're in church and you get tickled and you're not supposed to laugh?
That's the reason why he deserves to die! You fucking animals!
Bitch, who are you screaming at? You look stupid.
You.
Both these women are in the wrong here. I understand one of them is very upset, and this is her way of dealing with her emotions. But she has no right to blame any side. We have no idea who the shooter is. We literally thought an old man who probably hit someone in the face, is what I'm assuming, is he probably, you know, somebody did something and then they were like retaliated, got in a fight, who knows, and they literally plastered this guy's face all over social media, all over the news, as though he was the shooter, drug him pantsless through the yard there. We have no idea who did this. We have no information. Okay? They know who did it. And I will give my speculation on what I think in a little bit here. But y'all need to hit the brakes a little bit, okay? You guys are making content and posting it to social media and literally starting a war. A civil war is being started over Charlie Kirk's death. And you're going to social media and you're posting out this information as though you know the facts when you know literally nothing. And you're not helping anything. You are adding fuel to the fire. Both of these women are a problem.
MAGA Fox News host Jesse Waters goes live on air and declares war. He decides to use the most incendiary, divisive rhetoric by claiming, quote, "They're at war with us. What are we going to do about it?" I want to highlight the shooter is still at large. The Chiron on Fox News says police looking for Kirk shooting suspect. So the Chiron is admitting that we don't know who did this yet, while Jesse Waters is saying, quote, "They are at war with us." And again, I entirely condemn this. And if you want to make the argument that there's a high likelihood the person who did this disagreed with Charlie Kirk from a more left-leaning or far-left lens, then we can wait for the investigation. I wouldn't disagree that it's likely, but it's definitely not time to be going live on Fox in front of millions of Americans and using the most incendiary rhetoric possible. Jesse Waters is double my age, yet the video that I made in response called for a better, more unified America. I'm going to play the clip in just 1 second, but I want to be clear. This is clear incitement. Jesse Waters tries to draw a narrative of a bunch of tragedies that aren't linked in any way. He cites the shooting of Donald Trump's ear, which was done by a Republican kid. He cites the shooting of 2 Jewish people outside of an embassy, which was done by a far left, insane, radical lunatic who nobody would defend. No liberal will ever defend this. But let's just listen to this clip of Jesse Waters. And keep in mind, this is rhetoric designed to prime people for more violence. So we need to back off this type of rhetoric, Jesse Waters.
Said this hits differently because Charlie was one of us. And Trump gets hit in the ear. Charlie gets shot dead. They came after Kavanaugh with a rifle to his neighborhood. They went after Musk's cars. They just shot 2 Jews outside the embassy. Think about it. Scalise got shot, barely survived. It's happening. You got trans shooters. You got riots in LA. They are at war with us. Whether we want to accept it or not, they are at war with us. And what are we going to do about it? How much political violence are we going to tolerate? And that's the question we're just going to have to ask ourselves. Now, Charlie would want us to put as much pressure on these people as possible. Dana nailed it.
No, you wouldn't.
This is unacceptable and has to stop.
Wait. I just want to pause it. The Chiron at the bottom says, Charlie Kirk assassin still on the loose. At this very moment, we do not know who did this. We don't know their ideology. You could make assumptions in your head, but in what reality is it okay to go on air in front of millions of Americans and use rhetoric about they're at war with us? It is very clear incitement. I have not seen a single politician on the Democratic side. MAGA Fox News host Jesse Waters goes live on.
This is uncalled for. The news media now pushing the rhetoric that we are at war with each other and to fight each other and drawing division. This is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. And this needs to stop, okay? They have no facts. Like he said, it literally says the shooter suspect is still on the loose, yet we're over here inciting civil war over something we know nothing about. We don't know who the shooter is or where they came from. And we're putting this rhetoric out.
And someone says that they saw him walk along the whole top of that roof. If you look here, you can see where he actually stood up and shot. And I'm not going to, but right there, he actually stood up. So he did the shot, stood up, and he ran off. Now, chances are, if you guys are looking at this, if you read, it says it right here. This person saw it, Omar, right? So Omar says, Charlie Kirk is coming to my college tomorrow. I really hope someone evaporates him, literally. Let's just say something big will happen tomorrow, okay? And if you guys want to see who Omar is, this is Omar after, and now right there. So there's Omar, and he's the one who said, hey, something big might happen. Check this out, guys. I don't think it's a coincidence that the question was asked about mass shootings or any of that. I think it was a setup at that point. So we got to check who's asking that question. That's the first thing. Second thing, I'm sure they're going to follow every lead, but these older gentlemen out here who are saying they're the shooter and we're trying to throw people off, I get it. You guys hate Charlie for all those reasons. That's on you. You're going to have to deal with God and Charlie, because Charlie's in heaven too. But I will tell you, if you guys go to any function, man, I can't stress this enough about physical security and just tact. You run into the middle of everything in the front of the stage and you make a commotion. You say something. We got shooters up on the top in Butler, Pennsylvania. There's a guy up there with a gun. Stop what you're doing. Run in the middle of this guy. Who cares who's looking at you, who stops you? You say, there's a shooter up there. You start making a commotion. You cannot be quiet about this. This guy recorded something and said, hey, look, somebody just ran across the roof and got in a prone position. Are you kidding? This is where you pick your feet up and you run and you do your damn job as a person, as a human. There are a lot of sick people out there, and they're sick people. It's the people doing this, okay? And they're sick about it, and I'm sick of it. All right, I'm telling you guys are trying to provoke people. You guys are trying to mobilize people, and we're not that way. We're God-fearing people. We respect the flag. I'm a United States Army veteran. I'll tell you what I do. I defend this country against all enemies, foreign and domestic. I don't care who's the president. I don't care who's in Congress. That's not my problem. I care about the people. And Charlie Kirk was exercising his First Amendment right in front of people, and he got assassinated for it.
All right, let's talk about this gentleman. Okay. He's wrong to speculate on the internet and pull up someone. Obviously, this person shouldn't have said what they said on the internet. And this is why we need to be careful about the things that we say on the internet, because they will come and haunt you. Okay. But what you need to understand is that he just doxed somebody on the internet, blasted their face as though they were the shooter with no evidence and nothing to stand on. And Jesse said in the chat that it's a hoax. We don't know if it's a hoax or not. It very well could be that person, but we don't know. But to go onto social media and make content saying that I know who it is and put their face all over, you will ruin someone's life doing that. This cannot be tolerated. And I'm not a fan of cancel culture, but people like that make this kind of content should not be allowed to create content anymore. And this is clear that they are putting out information without any facts backing it, speculating as though it's a fact, and damaging and destroying people's lives. This is where I say that these types of people should be removed from the internet. Okay? If you have factual information and you are giving it to the public, that is one thing. But to speculate and dox somebody like that, that is just disgusting. And you're part of the problem. All right, this is an eyewitness account from someone who saw what happened. And what I want you to take from this, well, let's watch the video first and then I'll explain to you.
What happened? Hi. So we were about 3 or 4 rows back. I was there with another reporter from the Deseret News and the pits. and the question had just come up about how many transgender shooters there had been, and they went back and forth. Charlie Kirk answered once. The student asking a question, he asked something else, and Charlie went to pick up the microphone to answer, and it looked like he was shot on the left side of his neck. There was a lot of blood, and he went limp, and he started to fall backwards.
And did you see him? What happened in that immediate moment? He fell backwards. What happened then?
So a lot of the people, because we had been there early since around 9 a.m. We were interviewing lots of people just about the atmosphere. And the audience initially thought it was a firecracker. It was really light sound. And so then something was obviously wrong. Everyone dropped to the ground. And then we ran off, cowered there for about probably 30, 40 seconds. Saw the coast was, well, I don't know if we definitely did not think it was clear, but we ran off to get shelter in another part of the building. We hid under a desk and just contacted our editors.
What happened?
Okay. I want you to notice something in this video. And I want you to know that when this video came out, this was during the time they had arrested the old man and drug him out pantsless, okay? So before it was established that there was a shooter on the roof and they were pushing the narrative that it was this old guy in the crowd, this is what the news was putting out. And I'm going to mute it so that I can talk. Notice this video. They're showing the roof, right? And obviously this is after the fact. But the news does this where they zoom into the roof and they're looking around, right? And they're posting it at the time where they are assuming that they got the shooter. It's the old man. And they're showing that the roof is empty. No one's up there. Even though this is after the fact, they do this on purpose. See that shot of all over the rooftops? That is to imply that there was nobody on the roof. The news does this stuff. And this is part of what created the rhetoric of, we got the guy. We got the guy. We drug him out pantsless. This is wrong. And the news is part of the problem. This is why we have a show. Because the news is so terrible that they would push this. Now, I don't know what happened with the old guy. I don't know why they drug him out. They released him, though. But they were trying to use post footage as though it was of what was happening. Because your brain, the way it works, they were trying to push a narrative that seemed like there was no one on the roof. And that's why you see the shot that you're seeing right now. Okay? And this is a big problem. Let's look at another one.
Going too tough and came and took him out. Okay, that's one.
Oh, we'll get to that one later. Let me see here. Okay, then there's this one. Look, it won't even play the whole thing. Look at this. TikTok won't allow me to play the whole clip.
Please rise for a moment of prayer for Charlie Kirk and his family. Let's wait a minute. Wait a minute. The House will be in order. The House will be in order. The House will be in order. Thank you.
So they went to take a moment of silence in the House for Charlie. And I don't know who it was, but they start yelling and screaming out of disrespect. And The issue is this. This video being pushed out and being shown is part of the bifurcation that they're creating. They want to create a divide. They knew damn well that by taking a moment of silence at the point that they did, that would happen. Okay? They knew that it would get recorded and they could post it to social media and they could use it as more rhetoric to try to drive division and hate between us. That is the whole goal of what's happening right now. They want to divide this country. Today is 9/11 and we are more divided than we've ever been. United we stand, divided we fall is something we always said on 9/11. And here we are, the most divided I've ever seen this country, and we've been through a lot. And this is the most divided I've ever seen. Look at this video, chat.
Man, fight back! White 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 man, fight back! Man, fight back!
They're screaming, fight back. These are Republicans, people with a Jesus flag, Republican flag, American flags. This is the right. Okay? I'm not an idiot. It doesn't take a rocket science to figure out what side this is. And the right is enraged because they are so sure that the Democrats did this, that the far left did this, and they have no idea who did it. We still have no idea who did it. And we have a mob of people chanting in the streets to fight. This is wrong. This is not right. Do not go out and engage with any of this. This is what they want. They want us to fight against each other. And then on top of it, we have these videos. Let's see here. Where should we start?
And it's kind of weird because it only feels like there's only a couple angles that are being posted about it. There should be more videos there should be more footage of this. Why is he perfectly framed up in these videos? Like what I mean by anything is they don't show blood on this shit. They don't show people being shot. Why are they letting us see this? It's because we want to see it. But this is really weird. Like I've been on TikTok for a lot, since not on Musical.ly, but after that, and I was on Vine. And I mean, I watched a dog be put to sleep on my For You page one time, but and there used to be cartel TikTok, but I didn't ever see anybody actually get shot on TikTok. You had to go on Best Gore to watch that shit. And it's kind of weird because it only feels like there's only a couple angles that are being posted about it. There should be more videos there should be more footage of this. Why is he perfectly framed up in these videos? Like what I mean by anything is they don't show blood on this shit. They don't show people being shot. Why are they letting us see this? It's because we want to see it. But
okay, let's talk about this. One, have you ever been to a concert or an event lately? Not a single person, even fireworks, not a single person is watching the actual event. They all have their phones and they have their phone in the air and they're watching the event through their phone. Okay? We should have hundreds of thousands of these videos. Yet we only have these certain ones being pushed out. Now this can be explained, okay? It's probably the algorithm. The best video with the best footage got watched and engaged with the most. Therefore, it was pushed out. However, I literally posted in the live today, you saw it, I posted a video of Charlie Kirk and his family, and we were rugged off the internet within a second. Okay? Yet this video was allowed to filter around. Very bloody, very gory video. I know you all saw it, and if you didn't see it, I am happy for you. You do not want to see it. Don't go looking for it. But the fact that it was allowed on the internet as long as it was is not normal. They wanted this information to get out. They wanted people to see it, to become more angry. They wanted this video. I saw it. It is one of the most horrific, gruesome things I've ever seen on the internet, and I've seen people beheaded in the early 2000s. Okay? This was brutal. And the fact that they pushed a rhetoric that he was fine and he made it to the hospital, he was in stable condition, all these different things. I don't understand why they lied so much with this, and at the same time I do. It was all for a purpose. They did all of these things, were orchestrated perfectly and allowed to happen for a reason. Okay, now let's talk about this video.
Where he was struck. Where he was struck. Where.
Look at TikTok's not allowing the videos to play all the way through.
This thing, you know, I'm sorry. But look, there's that black thing. There it is. There it is. Tell me that's not exactly where he was struck.
This is another person on social media creating videos, creating content for their own personal gain. I wasn't going to cover this Charlie Kirk thing at all. I didn't go live yesterday. I didn't post any videos about it yesterday. What I did post was that we're being played against each other. And thank you, TikTok seller, for the most perfectly timed political videos. And those were from days before. But people coming out and making this content for their own personal gain, creating narratives, okay, that are misleading, misinformation, on purpose, or it's orchestrated. Maybe they're part of what's going on. There was so much misinformation going around. I've never seen anything like it. And we had the Trump assassination, and this was worse. I knew they were going to shoot him, so I clipped it before that. No, you didn't. Stop. But people making videos like this is awful. Okay? And terrible content. And so much AI generated content. I know I reposted a bunch of this. I reposted it so that it would come up here so that I could bring it up and talk about it. Just because I repost something doesn't mean that I believe it. This is unreal. Now there's this. More conspiracies. Do you see the signal?
Counting or not counting gang violence. Great.
Now this is great. I don't know about it being stupid. I don't think this one is stupid. I think this one may actually be the real deal. But because of videos like the one before, videos like this are discredited. And when I see this video, I see something real here. Watch it again, chat. He signals with his hat, touches his nose, and then the other guy gives another signal with his hands and arms. That's a clear, like, baseball type, and then immediately it happens. I believe this to be true. I don't think this is a coincidence. I don't think that this... I think that this thing was set up. We're gonna get into that more, and I'll create some good clips for you coming up. But let's talk about why first, and then I will break it down for you. All right. One more video here. I forgot this one.
This guy's gonna get fucked.
A man was screaming F Charlie Kirk on a scooter, and these people attacked him. Well, I'll tell you something right now. Charlie would not condone this. Charlie was a man of free speech, and he clearly exercised that right. As you all know, he has said some very horrific things. But I'll tell you this, every person has the right to say whatever they want. You do not have the right to attack anyone for it. Period. Whatsoever. You do not have the right to attack anyone because of something they say. Okay? Whether it's Charlie, whether it's a guy on a scooter cruising by saying F Charlie Kirk. Neither one of those men deserved what happened to them. Let's talk some more. Let's get more into the reason why. Why was Charlie killed? And who did it? That's the real question, right, chat? Do you want to know why Charlie was unalived and why they assassinated him? The real reason? Yes, a lot of people hate him for the things that he says, but there's a deeper reason here.
What's your opinion on the Phase 1 release of the Epstein files? Do you think it was more of a PR stunt with Pam Bondi because she just got into office?
We as the American people deserve to have every Epstein file released with no redactions whatsoever, period.
Right.
And so yesterday, I don't want to comment because a lot of these people are my friends, but they got to make it right. And we, the American people, ran on transparency. We deserve to see the entire client list.
Yeah.
Every document the government has regarding the Epstein files, we, the American people, should have on an easy-to-access website immediately in a very, very quick fashion. I'm pushing for that both privately and publicly, just so you know.
Yeah.
Secondly, there probably are a lot of destroyed documents. I think that's probably the issue. I can say with almost 100% certainty that Trump was not on the flight logs. But as far as the client list, that very specific thing, I don't know if it still exists. I'm worried that that was actually deleted, destroyed or disappeared. But look, statute of limitations for child sex trafficking goes for 30 or 40 years. We should impanel a grand jury, and every person involved in the Epstein child sex trafficking should go to federal prison for the rest of their life. Every single person. We need justice, and we need these people in federal jail.
What's your opinion on the Phase...
That's why they got him.
Donald Trump had his puppet killed for speaking about Epstein.
Documents in the Southern District of New York.
Yeah. Everything.
And
Everything except child sexual assault material.
I think every file should be released to the public the same way as the JFK files.
Donald Trump had his puppet killed.
I think it was Donald Trump. Not physically, obviously, but I think, and if not Donald Trump, I think it was the administration, the deep state, possibly. There's some speculation about Israel. Okay. Whoever is on that Epstein list did this. Somebody on there. And in my opinion, I have no facts to it, but I'm not stupid. And I'm going to tell you why I believe Donald Trump was behind this. Okay, let's watch a few more videos, and then I will explain to you.
You know, in the old days, boom, firing squad. No, it's true. Boom, gone, bang, bing, bong. When we were strong, bing, and it goes quickly, right? It's called, you're dead. You know, in the old days, boom, firing.
Okay, let me see. Is there any more videos? Here.
Vote early, vote absentee, vote on election day. I don't care how, but you have to get out and vote. And again, Christians, get out and vote just this time. You won't have to do it anymore. 4 more years, you know what? It'll be fixed. It'll be fine. You won't have to vote anymore, my beautiful Christians. I love you, Christians. I'm a Christian. I love you. Get out. You got to get out and vote. In 4 years, you don't have to vote again. We'll have it fixed so good you're not going to have to vote. And vote.
Do you hear what he just said? I remember when he said that. Let me explain something to you, chat. Okay? It was quiet. Yeah, I know. I can't turn it up any louder, but let's talk about it, okay? And why I think that this was orchestrated by either the deep state. Basically, he said that you're not going to have to vote again. Go out and vote. This will be the last time you have to vote. We're going to have it fixed so good, you'll never need to vote again. Right? And that's what we're seeing. So if you know anything about times of war, if the country is at war, they don't have to have an election. There's more to it than that, though. In order for that to happen, the U.S. has to be in a state of national emergency. But also there is another thing that has to happen in order for we have to be in a state of national emergency in order to implement the National Guard across the country, which is what Donald Trump is trying to do right now. We have to have a national emergency in order to enact tariffs. We have to have a national emergency in order for unconstitutional edict, which are executive orders, to be lawful. Donald Trump has been in and out of court, and how do I say it? The tariffs are being fought in the Supreme Court, whether or not Donald Trump has the constitutional grounds to enact the tariffs. It is being fought in court right now at the Supreme Court level, whether or not Donald Trump has the right to bring in the National Guard into the states. Okay? And here's the thing is, the only way that, and I've said this before on the live, the only way that he can have a legal standing in order to enact that is if we are in a state of emergency. So let me tell you this. Whether the only collateral damage was Charlie Kirk being killed, if they can pin it on a patsy to create it that it was someone from the far left, that could be enough. But if they incite violence, incite a rhetoric that creates civil war or unrest where people are fighting against each other, then they can call a state of national emergency. Every single thing that Donald Trump has been trying to do, but has been being shut down by the courts because it's unconstitutional, is very correct. It is unconstitutional. But it becomes lawful if we are in a state of emergency. But you know what? Donald Trump pretty much ended all the wars. Pretty much, at least with the U.S., right? So we're not at war anymore. So there was a real fine line of where the Supreme Court could rule against Donald Trump and everything he's been trying to do. So they had to create a national emergency in order to continue making these executive orders. Without a state of national emergency, there is no executive orders, period. And that's why we've been in a perpetual state of national emergency, because it's a way that we no longer have a president. We have a king. The king writes down, "I decree that this shall happen." That's not the way this government works, okay? There is a separation of powers. The executive branch does not have the constitutional right to create law. That is up to the legislative branch, and it is up to the judicial branch to interpret that law. Okay? We have that for a reason, but we have made it so that the president, in a time of emergency, can make a law. It's not a law, ladies and gentlemen. An executive order is not a law. An executive order is unconstitutional edict that is imposed upon the American people in the time of national emergency. Okay? Donald Trump's whole, I must have tariffs, I must have the National Guard in the states, I must be able to make executive orders, is why this happened. This was orchestrated by the deep state. And here's the thing you have to understand is, even if it comes out that it's some transgender person that did this, which we don't know that, or some far left person, but we don't know that. Even if it comes out that that is what they tell us, that's the official narrative, and even if it is that type of person, you have to understand that the FBI, the CIA, they find people that are unwell, and they manipulate them, and they con them, and they force them into doing things that they would have never done without that help. They will give people bombs and guns and ammunition, and they will incite them and coerce them into doing things that they probably would have never done without them behind it. Okay? So no matter who comes out to be the shooter, you're never going to convince me that this wasn't orchestrated. And even if it wasn't, the rhetoric that they're pushing on social media, the way they allowed Charlie Kirk to be shown in brutal, gruesome, gory fashion on the internet for so long, the way they're inciting the left and the right against each other, is all for a purpose. What do you do when the people grab their pitchforks and their torches and they march on the castle? The king comes out and tells the people with the pitchforks that the people with the torches are trying to take away their pitchforks. It's a tale as old as time. I've told you this time and time again. They want us to fight each other. They want us bifurcated. They want us to go out in the streets and riot and yell and scream, set things on fire. They want us to start a civil war. They want us to start a revolution. Why? Because then Donald Trump can remain president so long as we're in a state of national emergency. They won't have to have another election. Donald Trump can continue to make unconstitutional edict and impose executive orders. Donald Trump can continue to place tariffs with this. This was necessary. I don't care whether you're on the right or the left. This is the play. And you will not convince me otherwise. And I don't care what official story comes out. I don't care what you've been told, what you've seen on the internet. The fact of the matter is, people are fighting each other in the streets right now. They ripped a guy off of his scooter so that way they and attacked him for free speech. They literally are fighting for a person that was fighting for free speech by exercising that right, I would say, quite to an extent. Okay? This is not what Charlie Kirk would want. Okay? And this is not what any person in the U.S. would want. This is what people who are on the Epstein files would want. This is people who are losing control of the United States would want. This is what plenty of other countries would want. But this is not what the American people want. But they think they do because they've been manipulated. Their brains have been rotted by social media, by propaganda, by the news, and influencers that are making content based on nothing and spreading a rhetoric that is rotting the core of what our country is about. This is 9/11, and we are supposed to be unified together at least on this one day. And this is the most bifurcated I've ever seen this country in my entire life. You guys need to wake up and understand and see what is happening around you. Stop watching social media. Obviously, I'm here on social media, but stop watching this nonsense and this garbage and understand what is happening in front of you. You are being played. And it's all for a reason. And there's another reason here. Not just because of the Supreme Court battles over the executive orders on tariffs and the National Guard, but also the Epstein files. They need to switch and make you look over here. They want you to look somewhere else. Don't pay attention to what this hand is doing. Look at this one. Are you still on Twitch so I can clip this? Yes, I'm on Twitch so you can clip it. They are doing this on purpose. This is all for, a reason. Don't let it, whether you like the guy or not, don't let this young man's death tear this country apart. Spread this knowledge and understanding of what we are seeing to everyone that you know. This message needs to be gotten out, and people need to understand that this is not the time to be fighting right versus left. Okay, this is not the time to be fighting anyone. This is not about the right versus the left. This is about the American people versus the pedophiles, and the American people versus the tyrannical government that is being imposed upon them. This is the American people versus the ultra wealthy and elite that are abusing the system and using social media and everything against us. Wake up. You're being played. I'm going to leave it at that, guys. It's 9:41. I hope this reaches someone and maybe it simmers you down a little bit and helps you to focus your rage, your energy toward the right enemy. This is just like the Wilfie coin, right? This is just like how World Liberty Financial is doing something, so they put out the Wilfie coin and everyone goes and buys the meme coin because they're fucking idiots. When really World Liberty Financial is traded on the stock market. This is no different politically than financially. They are doing it on all levels. So try to educate people. Try to reach out to people. Make a video. Clip this video, post it, and share it. TikTok Seller will be clipping these videos and we will be posting them. When you see this content, like it, share it, comment on it, spam the comments, add it to your favorites, share it out, do every possible engagement that you can, because this is where you fight on the front lines of freedom, guys. And not just with these, and obviously this helps me by you engaging on my content, but every single one of my videos. The more you guys go into the search bar on TikTok and search Ozthecryptogoat, don't just look for me in my messages, go into the search bar and search Ozthecryptogoat. Pull up my videos, engage with them. The more engagement you give my channel, the more this will get pushed out there. And if we can get it to go viral, we can actually make a change. Okay? We can actually maybe stop some violence. We can save someone's life with this, what we're doing here. We could save lives. Because I'm telling you right now, we are marching head first off a cliff right now. And all I'm trying to do is jump in front of everybody before they head off the cliff and say, hey, take your blindfolds off. There's a cliff right here, guys. Wake up. We need to inform as many people with this. I need your help. And I only have 5 of you listening right now. I need every one of you, all 5 of you, to engage in this content. Clip this portion and add it to every video. I need you to engage with these videos. We need to push this information out because we need to help the people understand that they are being played and that we need to stop the violence now. The violence needs to end now, and we need to unite together as the American people and rise up against our true enemy, because we are not one another's enemy. We have more in common than you think. We don't have to agree on everything, okay? But we don't have to fight each other on everything either. We need to come together and stop this in its tracks before it gets any worse, because if we do not stop this now, I guarantee you there will be bloodshed. Thank you all. Have a good night. Where are you, Revolution? It's weird. It doesn't give me... Jesse, are you bananaed? It won't let me add you for some reason. I've tried every layout. There we go. Let's see here. Maybe it's better if I'm off camera.
How do you get rid of the ones at the bottom?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
It's always good to learn new things.
Right? And it doesn't let me figure all this out if we're not live, and I hate it. It's
Right, until we go live, that's how we figure it out.
right, and then it just kills the metrics for the live because everyone's like, "Oh, they're trying to figure it out." They don't even know what they're doing.
They sound like exactly.
They don't even know what they're
exactly
doing.
how they sound. Yeah, that's the same voice too.
Cosmic, help me out. How do you guys do this?
He might have left.
He might have.
Oh, there you go.
That's a little bit better.
Yeah.
I don't like.
Works.
I don't like how it won't let me do 1-in-1.
Hi, Simon.
Let me see. Interesting. It doesn't give me any options.
Figure it out as we go along.
I guess so. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat, and my beautiful co-host Jesse. Welcome, Jesse. How are you?
I'm good. Just getting over being sick, so this is how I look, and you're just gonna have to deal with it.
Right on, right on, right on. So, did you get those articles I sent you?
Yeah,
Awesome.
I got them.
Perfect. So, did everyone panic sell? Because I'm feeling pretty bullish right now. I'm feeling so bullish. Maybe we go down a little bit, but I think we got good news today. It was some moon cheese news, but it was moon cheese nonetheless. Moon cheese is always welcome. What do you think? Did you watch President Trump and Putin just now?
Well, I got the article you sent me, and I know it said that Trump won't be happy if Putin does not sign an agreement. That's a little older than the new news because they left with no deal.
Well, actually,
no deal has been made.
So, yes, there's no deal, but also, right after I sent you that article, I was in a live with Crypto Kelly, and we were watching the president speak with Vladimir Putin. And it looks like they're coming to a deal. You know, same thing with like the tariffs. There's no deal, but we're making a deal kind of thing. So it's more or less a moon cheese deal than anything.
That's exactly what I'm saying, though. There's no deal. That what Putin wants, he can't have. So it's just the concept of an idea, but the reality is Ukraine's not giving up anything, and neither is Putin. So as far as that stays in place, and they're both standing their ground, I don't see how there was ever a deal to be made. I think it was just for show.
I don't know. I was looking at Putin's face, He looked like he had the look of terror on his face. He was sweating
always looks
bullets.
like that.
He was sweating bullets. He looked like he was scared for his life. I don't know. I
You and me saw something very different.
I feel like there's a deal to be made. I'm gonna pull up the video real quick because it just happened right now.
Mm-hmm. Right, Jay Green? I know. He really thinks he does. He really thinks he does, and that's the problem. Like, they put even a thing that he was, and I've been looking into it, but every time I find something about it, it gets put away, that Putin wants Alaska back. Yeah, he's not scared of Donald Trump. Nobody really is. They're kind of just calling it out as they see it.
So check this out. Here's the video.
Let's go live to the room here. The two leaders, Vladimir Putin and President Donald Trump.
Mr. President,
sound up.
Ladies and gentlemen, our negotiations have been held in a constructive atmosphere of mutual respect. We had very thorough negotiations. They were quite useful. I would like to thank once again my American counterpart for the proposal to travel out here to Alaska. It only makes sense that we've met here because our countries, though separated by the oceans, are close neighbors. So when we've met, when I came out of the plane and I've said, "Good afternoon, dear neighbor. Very good to see you. In good health and to see you alive." I think that is very neighborly. And I think that's some kind words that we can say to each other. We're separated by the Strait of Bering, though there are 2 islands only between the Russian island and the U.S. island. They're only 4 kilometers apart. We're close neighbors, and it's a fact. It's also important that Alaska has to do with our common heritage, common history between Russia and the U.S., and many positive events have to do with that territory. Still, there is tremendous cultural heritage back from the Russian America. For example, Orthodox churches and a lot of more than 700 geographical names of Russian origin. During the Second World War, it was here in Alaska that was the origin of the legendary air bridge for the supply of military aircraft and other equipment under the Lend-Lease program.
Look at this part right here.
It was a dangerous and
You know we can barely hear it, right?
over the vast emptiness of ice. However, the pilots of both countries did everything to bring closer the victory. They risked their lives and they gave it all for the common victory. I was just in the city of Magadan in Russia.
Of our really great leaders, they've been doing a phenomenal job. We also have some tremendous Russian business representatives here, and I think everybody wants to deal with us. We've become the hottest country anywhere in the world in a very short period of time, and we look forward to that. We look forward to dealing. We're going to try and get this over with. We really made some great progress today. I've always had a fantastic relationship with President Putin, with Vladimir. We had many tough meetings, good meetings. We were interfered with by the Russia hoax. That made it a little bit tougher to deal with, but he understood it. I think he's probably seen things like that during the course of his career. He's seen it all, but we had to put up with the Russia hoax. He knew it was a hoax, and I knew it was a hoax, but what was done was very criminal. But it made it harder for us to deal as a country in terms of the business and all of the things that we'd like to have dealt with. But we'll have a good chance when this is over. So just to put it very quickly, I'm going to start making a few phone calls and tell him what happened.
Look at his face.
But we had an extremely productive
Look at Putin's
meeting,
face. Actually, I'm going to blow
many
this
points were agreed to. There are just a very few that are left. Some are not that significant. One is probably the most significant. But we have a very good chance of getting there. We didn't get there, but we have a very good chance of getting there. I would like to thank President Putin and his entire team, whose faces, who I know in many cases, other than that, whose faces I get to see all the time in the newspaper.
Don't forget to smash the like button, hashtag FYP.
but
Hashtag crypto,
especially this one
hashtag
right over
Trump.
here. But we had some good meetings over the years, right?
Share
Good
the
productive
live.
meetings over the
Follow
years.
the
and
show.
we hope to have that
Tap
in
the
the
like
future.
button.
But let's do the most productive one right now. We're going to stop really 5, 6, 7,000, thousands of people a week from being killed. And President Putin wants to see that as much as I do. So, again, Mr. President, I'd like to thank you very much. And we'll speak to you very soon and probably see you again very soon. Thank you very much, Vladimir.
Look at him.
Next time in
Look at his face.
Oh, that's an interesting one. I don't know. I'll get a little heat on that one, but I could see it possibly happening. Thank you very much, Vladimir. And thank you all.
In political sphere, I would like to thank President
Oh,
Trump.
it
And
didn't
one
show
more
it.
thing. I'd like to remind you that in Ukraine,
I saw a different version of this. See, this is what I'm talking about. Is when it happens live, you see it live, and then they edit it, right? And they look at the look on his face. Okay, and they pan away. He had this look of terror
On this path, we can.
I disagree.
on his face. I wish I had that.
I
video.
disagree.
I seen it.
I saw it too. I didn't see the same thing. Vladimir walks around like he is Jesus, okay? And the only one who was submissive in that conversation was Trump.
I don't know.
That's how I saw it.
I feel like Trump thought he was Jesus.
Well, maybe they both think. I don't know. But, you know, we can't fund Ukraine for war and make a deal with Russia. I feel like that's pushing it a little bit. That doesn't make any sense.
Interesting. No deal. But there is another meeting. But I think it's bullish enough. I think it's, I don't know, maybe we come down some more. I'm feeling bullish, especially on XRP. The moon cheese is real. Look at this doji candle, okay? Look at this tweezer bottom with a doji candle. I think XRP is about to send, baby. XRP is about to send, and it's right at where it was yesterday. And so if you bought yesterday, you're still in a good spot. I would say hodl this thing. Hodl, baby. Let's take a look at SXT.
Hodl?
Hodl. Everybody hodl your coins, baby. Let's see here. Space and time. Space and time SXT. Look at that. Space and time went crazy yesterday. Crazy. And if you were in the Discord, we traded this in the Discord. It was pretty phenomenal. This move right here. Boom. Caught the wick. Shorted it. Re-entered the market. Look at that double bottom.
Right.
It's beautiful. So that's coming back up. And look at this. This is the most healthy movement in the market I've seen. It's just beautiful. Higher highs, higher lows. It's not precisely, but it's starting to uptick again. Now it looks like resistance here at 950, right? But it looks good to me. This looks good. It could potentially be like a head and shoulder, right? Maybe this is a head and shoulder. That could happen. Send it down to 7 cents, but we got it in at 6.5.
I think everything is just so uncertain right now.
I don't think so. I think I'm pretty certain that things are about to get really, really bullish here soon. This is like the buy time, right? Where everything's going down. This is the dips to be buying before alt season. You know, going down is a good thing, right? That's our opportunity for buy. This is so cool. This might be the coolest thing that I have right now. I'm actually going to take it out of the case. It's so shiny. Isn't that beautiful? Man, viewership is really bad right now. How's your viewership? I have 7 people watching. No one liking.
What do you mean we're on the same one?
Oh yeah, we're on the same one.
We're on the same one.
Oh yeah. It's one of those days. Maybe we'll just call it an early day. Nobody's watching, nobody's liking. I could go for a day off. If we don't get up to 20 people in the next couple minutes.
Think so?
Yeah, we'll call it a night. Roll Tide.
Okay. It's up to you.
RIP, I want to be here so bad. I'm at work. No worries, man. Thank you for the likes, guys. Thank you so much. It's all good. If it's a slow day, it's a slow day. I am always happy for a slow day because I'm like, hey, I get to cut the live early. This guy Holler always be trying to come into the live. What's up, Holler? I appreciate you trying to come up on the live. Should we let Holler up on the live? Actually, you know what? Holler, I'm going to let you come up. Let's talk about stuff. Send me another invite, Holler. I'm sorry. I take it back. Let's see if I can get Alexa up here. Let's have an open panel. Why not? Why not? It's a slow news day. We got the Trump thing going on. Nothing too crazy. Holler, do you want to come up on the panel? I'm sorry I dismissed you. No?
Maybe it's just Friday and everyone's off doing stuff.
I hope so. Touch grass, people.
What?
I hope so. I said touch grass.
I know,
people.
right?
Touch a little bit of grass. Get off of the goat's live and do something with your life.
I need you to approve something.
Approve something?
Mm-hmm. It says it's pending authorizations from you. Oh,
what
don't worry about it. Just approve it. Just approve it.
Where is it coming through? TikTok?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not getting anything.
Okay. Huh. That's weird.
I see nothing. I tell you nothing. So don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Welcome to Oz the Crypto Goat on the Ledger Lounge with our fabulous Jesse. So let's do the news. I'm no longer going to be reading the news, guys. I'm just going to put it up here. Jesse's going to read the news for us.
Okay. So U.S. Fed to end oversight program for banks' crypto activities. The Federal Reserve said it would sunset programs specifically to monitor banks' digital assets activities and would integrate them back into its standard supervisory process. The Federal Reserve Board said that it would end a novel activities supervision program set up to 2023 to supervise certain activities related to crypto assets and distributed ledger technology. In a Friday notice, the Fed said it will sunset the program created in August 2023 and return to monitoring banks' novel activities through the normal supervisory process. The 2023 program said it would be risk-focused and include supervision of banks providing deposits, payments, and lending to crypto asset-related entities and fintechs. Since the board started its program to supervise certain crypto and fintech activities in banks, the board has strengthened its understanding to those activities, related risks, and bank risk management practices, said the Fed. As a result, the board is integrating that knowledge into the supervision that those activities back into the standard supervisory process and is rescinding its 2023 supervisory letter and creating the program. So that whole thing that they, from the Board of Governors and the Federal Reserve, has been withdrawn.
Interesting.
Is what I'm getting. Yeah.
The Federal Reserve has established a novel activities supervision program to enhance the supervision of novel activities conducted by bank organizations supervised by the Federal Reserve program. So basically, the Federal Reserve is not babysitting anymore.
Yeah.
No more babysitting.
They're definitely, yeah. They're trying to list, like, let it fly like a butterfly and hope for the best.
It's kind of like the AI thing. They're just kind of let it happen.
Let's see where it goes. Except AI is a little more scary than them not, you know, picking apart every part of crypto.
Yeah. I'm not so worried about crypto running rampant with no regulation as I am AI running around with no regulation.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot more terrifying.
You know what I
Because
wonder?
they can... What?
I wonder what AI brings to the table as far as facilitating the speed of creating this technology. Because the developers of this technology are saying 5-10 years out from now. I'm wondering, with the progression of AI, does that accelerate that timeline?
Yes, it would have to, especially with quantum computers. I mean, who are they going to talk to? Not us. I mean, we all have to take all those things into consideration. People are like, oh, in 10 years, I don't think the world is even going to look the same.
Oh, no.
Or, I really don't. Yeah.
Well, 2030, the world will be unrecognizable. Completely. Like Agenda 31, right? We talked about that before. Can you pull that up real quick? Agenda 31.
Mm-hmm.
Agenda 31 is the live in the pod, eat the bugs timeline, right? That's the UBI, full control, smart cities, 15-minute cities, right? So if 2030 is their timeline, I would think 2030 is when adoption hits. Can
I know,
we have a rock
same.
hit already and reset the world? Thank you, Hugo. Yeah, I'm ready for that. Can we just have War of the Worlds already? Can we just have total collapse of society so we can start over fresh? That's where I'm at. Like, I'm ready for it. I'm well prepared. Come at me, bro. Because, like, that's where I'm at. They talk about a great reset. How about a great restart? Okay, can we just have a restart? Can we hit the refresh button and get all of our 9 lives back? Hugo, I love you too, brother.
Everything I'm looking up for Agenda 31 says it's all a conspiracy theory.
It's not, though. Like,
but that's what they're saying.
Klaus Schwab came out. They did a piece on it in the New York Times. That, of course, they're going to say it's not real. But they have to say it without saying it, right? That's one thing. These people have to abide by certain rules. And one of the rules is they have to tell you without telling you, right? They do it all the time.
Oh, absolutely.
They do it with movies. They do it with, you know, press releases and all kinds of different things. They say it. They tell us. And we just...
But without telling us.
Yeah. And right over our heads, like, whatever, you know. We know what's going on.
So here's the thing. They're saying the term Agenda 31 is not referenced or connected to anything about sustainability, development, or public policy. This is just conspiracy theories created from, I guess, in misinformation.
In the words of the great Tim Pool, harumph, I say. Harumph. I am not buying that moon cheese.
Oh, I agree. And I'm not saying that what you saw isn't real, but now I'm trying to find information and they're like, oh, this is not real. This is a conspiracy theory. You don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, but then why say something so specific as it's not reference to sustainability, development, and public policy? That seems very specific to say, oh, it has nothing to do with these things. Hi, Big Baller. It's good to see you.
Big Baller's
You know what I mean?
here. What's up, Big Baller? I got the Oakleys on.
It's not a real name.
I got the
Right.
Oakleys on. My boy, what's his name? CEO Tech says I got the juice. Do I got the juice, ladies and gentlemen? Check it out. I got my midnight tag on my Pudgy Penguin. I got my midnight airdrop. Hopefully y'all got some midnight. Seamont, how you doing, brother? We got the juice over here, guys. Check it out. I got the Pudgy Penguin midnight juice. The midnight juice. Every day I'm just going to add something new to this thing. A Big Baller. Check
I
this
know, Baby Yoda gonna get jelly.
Check this out. How delicious is this? This is a hard Cardano coin. Let me see. Ooh.
Yeah, I can't see that. I'm blind. To claim midnight, do I have supposed to have Cardano in the wallet? Austin, Oz, can you see that?
If you hold like Solana, Ethereum, Cardano, XRP, basically everything we're holding, right? If you hold $100 of that, and you have to have the keys, it's got to be in your wallet, right? So if you've got a cold wallet, or you've got, you know, a digital wallet, and you own the keys to your crypto, then you should be getting your midnight airdrop, baby. And if you have a Cardano wallet, get a Cardano wallet, because I'm telling you right now, they're going to be airdropping some cool stuff. And I'm going to start airdropping NFTs. I'm probably going to start airdropping GOAT NFTs. So if you haven't set up a Cardano wallet yet, make sure you do it. I have Cardano in exchange. So if it's in the exchange, it doesn't count for the airdrop. You have to have private custody of your Cardano, and it has to be at least $100 or more. Okay, and it doesn't necessarily have to be Cardano. Okay. So I actually got these Cardano coins. They were giving these out for people who hold 10,000 or more Cardano in their wallet, private custody. So I got this with my midnight airdrop. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Cardano is my baby now. After going to the conference, I'm so bullish on Cardano. Look up Agenda 21 Action Plan of the United Nations. It's been in the works for a long time. Yes, Agenda 21 was the original version of Agenda 31. And then COVID happened. They pushed everything back. And I think that it was part of the original plan, I think. And I think COVID was part of all of it. And it was the first step to it. So Agenda 21 played out. Now it's Agenda 31. It's the next step in that direction. Any wallet or a specific wallet, I'm pretty sure as long as you have custody, you should be good. But I would recommend Cardano, like a Cardano wallet, because you're going to have first priority to that midnight airdrop if you're in a Cardano wallet. See, I have a Cardano wallet for my custody, so I had first access to my airdrop. I already got my airdrop. I already got my Cardano. So get that midnight. Midnight is going to be so valuable. Midnight is everything. Like I got my midnight fan. I've got my midnight mug. I'm midnight out the game right now, okay? I even have a midnight privacy blocker for like your laptop. That you put on the laptop to it slides over your camera. Midnight is all about privacy and security, and that's the next narrative. Clinton losing was also why. I think even with Clinton winning, it was still the agenda. So
He's right. It's Clinton when she lost. So that's I now it understands why when Trump came back to office, he pulled us out of all these agreements. The setup was in 2021, the Great Reset was supposed to happen. The UN SDG moment was supposed to happen. But then, and they were going to try to take advantage of COVID to make these things happen, and pulling us all out of these accords and these deals and the UN and stuff was calculated. And I think he actually might have done that on purpose, because then we would have, yeah. You know how he pulled us out of the emissions and all that? So that's the climate pact and all those things. If all of these things came together, that Agenda 31 that you're talking about would happen. But they called it Agenda 21 as they thought, you know, now that we had the pandemic and everybody's on board and everybody's in, you know, the club. And then when people, you know, you had Trump leave the club, then all those things can't go into motion.
I will tell you this. The moment you leave the club, you are ostracized. And most people who are ostracized get debanked, and they end up in crypto. And that's exactly what happened to Donald Trump. Donald Trump and his family got debanked. That is why they are so into crypto. Do you know that? It came from necessity. Same with me. Okay? I got kicked out of the club. All right? And here I am. I'm in crypto, but I was debanked for a different reason. So I have always made a lot of freaking money. All right? And I never had the need for credit. I'd always bought everything, paid it off, and never had any payments on anything. And then when, you know, things started getting a little crazy in the world, I was like, oh, well, maybe I need to get a loan or do something like that. And I realized I couldn't bank. I couldn't bank because I had no history. I literally had no rental history, right? I had no, I'd always had a home, right? What's up, Justin Kelly? So, you know, I never needed a bank for anything my entire life. And then when I finally started progressing and making more money and saving it and not just squandering it, because I lived a stupid lifestyle. I squandered so much money when I was younger that I could have done other things with. And at the same time, I still invested, you know, but I could have done so much better for myself. And what I realized is, by not being in their system, it helped me to get out of the matrix faster. But at the same time, when I needed to use their facilities, per se, I was debanked. I had no credit. I had nothing. Why would I need credit? I was making $8,000 a week after taxes, right? What do I need a freaking bank for? To cash a check. That was it. So that's what moved me into crypto at such a young age. It was my bank. The goat has gone midnight crazy. The glasses keep him in midnight mode. Yes, sir. I am all in with midnight. Okay. Not only do I hold it, okay, and it's not even available on the exchange yet, but this is the future tech right here, baby. Midnight to the max. Jesse's like, oh my God, the goat has gone full creator mode. Have I gone too gaudy? Is it too gaudy? You're muted, Revolution. You're muted.
I said, wait till you guys see his office when he's completely decorated and it's all midnight in Cardano.
You have no idea. I have midnight stuff all over the wall, cubic stuff all over the wall. My whole desk is just covered in stickers.
You're correct, TikTok seller. We love TikTok shop.
We love shilling. I'm not actually a shill, okay? I don't shill coins, but if I see something and I'm like, this is good, this is a new project. Now, I'm telling you right now, get the airdrop. That's free money, okay? But do you want to buy it on pre-sale? Absolutely not. We want to buy the bottom just like SXT. But Midnight is my next SXT, all right? And, ooh, baby. Ooh, baby, it's a juicy, juicy one. So juicy. And it's the talk of the town. Matt says, the real goat. Maybe I should be the penguin. The pudgy penguin. I think the pudgy penguin fits me better. I'm a little pudgy. Can you buy it on Coinbase Wallet? You cannot buy Midnight yet. You can only get it airdropped to you. It is not on the market yet. Mr. Pag says, love the glasses. Yeah, I got my Oakleys on. I got my Oakleys. These are prescription, so I can wear them indoors. The lights are bright. Everyone was like, we want you to have brighter lights on. It looks better, right? So I turned the lights on brighter, and I was like, I want sunglasses. Right? And it's just better on my eyes. And it's actually better for me staring at these screens all the time. So I wear the sunglasses. I wear the blue blockers because I need to save my eyesight. My eyesight's getting so bad. Who was it in your live the other day, Jesse? The Queens of the Chain? Somebody was shilling TikTok Shop products, and it was the blue blocker glasses. Was that?
Oh, she wasn't shilling them. She was trying to help us because we're looking at the screen. She didn't even give us like a.
Come on.
Okay, well, like she didn't even give us like a. There's a big difference between you saying the same name over and over and over and someone bringing something up for 5 seconds. There's a little bit of a difference there.
But I do want those. I do want it. The problem is I need prescription. And so because these are polarized, they help with the screen on my eyes. Okay, so No Limit says, is Midnight something similar to Pi? Jesse, can you look into that? I will tell you this right now. I believe Pi is its own network. Midnight operates on the Glacier network through Cardano. And Cardano is going to be massive. Cardano is the future, in my opinion. It's going to be one of the big players. Is it going to be Ripple? Maybe, but I just don't see the necessity of the native token anymore.
It says they are completely different projects. They are not the same. They serve very different purposes in the blockchain ecosystem.
There you go. So they're completely segregated. Look at. Do you own Cardano? Like this? This is the way to hold Cardano right here. Oh, it's heavy too. Ooh, it's got some weight to it. I got two more. These ones are special edition ones. So these ones right here, check this out. See, can I open it? No, I can't. So the special edition ones don't open, but look at chicken. Is that a chicken or a phoenix? Can't get it to... There it is. Is that a chicken? That looks like a chicken to me. That is a rooster. A rooster roaster. Roaster to the moster. Roaster, I hardly know her.
Yeah, a rooster. Thank you, Simon.
Tis a rooster. Why Cardano? I'll tell you why Cardano. Cardano. Just kidding, we're not really frozen. That was just me holding still. Just kidding. You thought we were lagwagon. I'll tell you why Cardano. Narrative. Okay? Yes, this is SXT, baby. But we're talking about Cardano right now. Why Cardano? Cardano was the talk of the town. This is why I go to these conventions and I'm there and I'm listening and I do networking and everything that I'm doing, right? Okay. What I'm doing is I'm gathering intel. I'm gathering sentiment. And you know what I noticed? There was not one mention of Ripple or XRP whatsoever at this entire convention. Not one person brought it up. But you know what they did bring up? Was mass adoption. That was the talk of the town. And Cardano and layer 2s. Bitcoin is no longer a meme coin, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? Bitcoin has utility, speed, efficiency, and cost. It has everything that it needs to be. That is the beauty of layer 2. Layer 2, they can take the money wherever it so may be gathered, right? Whatever we choose to use. And we have chosen, the mass has chosen Bitcoin. All right, Bitcoin's slow and inefficient right now, but with layer 2 technology, everything changes. And see, these are things that I didn't quite understand about crypto until I went to these events. Because you have to understand, this was a developer conference. This was for technology beyond my comprehension. And that's why I went, because I wanted to understand, you know, because you go to the BTC conference or the XRP conference, they're not speaking about this new technology. They're talking about native tokens, right? That's what they're talking about. And I believe that native tokens are on their way out. All right? Maybe not just yet. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But if that is the case, then where's the value? It's in layer 2s, layer 3s. That's where it's at. Did Oz TA SXT? I didn't pay attention. You want a quick TA on SXT? Jesse, take it away. TA SXT for us. Where's it going?
What?
Jesse's our
don't
TA
ask me questions.
Extraordinaire here. Can you explain
not
the
with
ADA
that.
wallet and the airdrop? I'm 5. Okay. You go. This is what I'll tell you. If you deluxe subscribe, I offer coaching for deluxe subscription. Anyone that wants to get the midnight airdrop, deluxe subscribe, and I will coach you in getting your wallet set up. And we will set you up and get you primed for that airdrop, baby. All right? That's what I will do for you. And I'll tell you what, I'm going to be getting a hold of some NFTs. I already have a few that I've minted myself. I think what we're going to start doing is we're going to, because I wanted to do like giveaways and stuff, right, on the show. I think what I'm going to do is start minting NFTs and giving away the NFTs to subscribers. Like whoever's been subscribed the longest will get one, and whoever's, you know, randomly will get selected. Whoever is, you know, had the most likes or whatever. We're going to be doing more giveaways, and you guys have given so much to the show. You guys have literally sacrificed your thumbs into a cast for this show, liking like crazy. I want to give back to you guys. So I've been giving to Jesse and the IT guy like crazy. It's time for me to give to you, the viewer. I love you and I adore you and everything that you do here. I love Jesse as well. She's amazing. We love Elon. He's amazing. You know, but you guys bring something special to this space as the viewer. You guys bring the true value. Otherwise, I'm just a dude in a padded room talking to the wall. That sounds like craziness to me, right? So I want to give to you guys. So I think what I'm going to be doing is working on an NFT line. I'm talking with the guy. This is the Goat Tribe. All right. And he mints goat NFTs. I'm still working with him, but I'm hoping that I can work out a deal with him where we can have goated NFTs that we can drop to you guys. By the way, these are not some small time deal. This is the real deal. Like, look at the magnetic rolling papers and filters. Look at the goats. Let me see here. This is spectacular. Goat Tribe. Scan the QR code, guys.
too blurry.
You know, I'm trying to get it to autofocus.
Yeah, but some of us are on our phone. How are we gonna tag it if we're on our phone?
Get your friend's phone. There
Oh
it
my
is.
goodness.
Scan that, baby. Get goated. This guy's coming on the show, by the way. This guy is coming on the show, and I'm super excited. This is the GOAT of NFTs right here. This guy, I'm super excited for him. I partied with this guy so hard in Vegas, like you have no idea. And he was wearing a goat mask. I had no idea who he was, right? And I took a picture with him, right? And we partied all night later that night, the next day, and I didn't even realize it was him. And we were talking, and he's just like, oh yeah, like I had, you know, my thing that I can't talk about on TikTok. And he's like, oh, can I borrow that real quick? I was like, yeah, sure. And I was like, sorry, I got chapstick on. And he goes, oh yeah, I got chapstick too. And we both pulled out the Beehive chapstick. And I was like, yeah, dude, I was like, I love these guys. I want to have them on the show. What they're doing is they're tokenizing honey across the world. Tokenizing honey, and you can get paid in honey or tokens for staking in their company. I don't even know all of it. Like I picked up some of it. Okay, like I can't begin to say that I understand everything about crypto, especially this and these deeper layers into crypto. But I will tell you this, these people are saving the bees, okay? They're apiarists that are tokenizing what they do with the bees. And not just bees, like there's another branch of what they do, and they're like selling tea across the world. And you can actually see on the blockchain where your tea comes from, where your honey comes from. So everything is tracked. So you know exactly where that honey came from, where that tea bag came from, and you know that it's not like some bootleg nonsense. Because like you go to like Marshall's, for instance, right, and you buy tea and it says it's a name brand. A lot of times that stuff is bootleg. It's not even real. It doesn't come from where it says it comes from. It says pink Himalayan salt, right, and it doesn't come from the Himalayas. You know, that's what I'm talking about. So this is a way for you to buy products like that, such as Himalayan salt, what do you call it? Honey, tea, different things and products from around the world, coffee, right? And being able to track the source of where it came from on the blockchain and order it. It was actually really fascinating and really amazing tech. I got information from them. I'm going to be reaching out to them. I think that's these guys right here. I think it's this one. I'm not sure. I got a whole stack of leads I have to go through over the next couple weeks. Speaking of which, we're going to be having several CEOs coming on next week. Do not miss Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday's live, okay? This week is going to be lit, all right? We're going to have some big names on here, and they're going to be telling us about their products from the CEO, okay? Like I met with the top dogs of these things, right? And I met with, you know, some of the lower people, and they put me in contact with the CEOs. We're going to get the owners of these companies, the ones in control, actually to come and talk to us about this new tech, these new blockchain technologies that are coming into the space. And we're talking about this is the newest and latest stuff that is coming to the market. And as an investor, that's what we want, right? We want to know what the next big thing is, right? That's why I think this is so vital and so important. And it gives them an opportunity to come to our show here first and basically show us their technology. Because I'm a neophyte. I can't begin to say that I know what's going on with this. I know crypto. I'm a trader, all right? I'm an investor, okay? And I understand the technology, but not to the extent these guys do. These guys are developers. These guys are the ones coding this ecosystem. And, you know, we talk about mass adoption, right? I believe that mass adoption is going to be in 5 years. I believe that. They keep saying the timeline is 5 to 10 years, but like I was just saying, Jesse, to you, is with AI, I think that timeline has been exponentially bumped up forward. In 5 years, we're halfway through the 10-year mark of no regulation on AI, right? You're muted.
Here's where you're wrong. We've talked about this. AI doesn't matter. When it comes to a transfer of a different type of currency, you can have all the AI you want, but it has to reach every corner of the earth. And people are barely getting on, most countries don't even have credit cards. So what you're saying, this mass adoption, you're talking about 15% of the population. Yeah. And she's right. Because, and I looked into it myself, because for every time we've changed the system from gold to the dollar, from the dollar to credit, from whatever you want to call it, what comes next is it took 20 to 30 years. And that still system hasn't reached all around the world. So when they say mass adoption, do they just mean the big countries that might use it? Because that's not really, that may be 20%, if at best.
Yeah.
So what do you consider mass adoption? That's where it leaves.
I consider mass adoption China, Russia, US, EU, all these tariff trade deal companies that really matter, India, that we trade with, adoption. That's what I consider mass adoption. I think global adoption is much further down the road. And let me tell you this, the countries that don't adopt it in the next 5-10 years, or whenever they do flip the switch, those countries are going to be left in the dust financially.
Here's an awful question. Nobody's going to like it, but I'm going to say it anyway. You said it's a race to the bottom, right?
Yeah.
What if none of it's real?
What do you mean?
What if none of it's real? They have everyone throw their money into a cryptocurrency, and then it just disappears.
They rug it?
What if none of it's real? Yeah, they just rug all of it. And they're like, great, you have nothing. Good luck. I know, right? And I'm like, who do we owe? How do we all? Hey, Nico. But my thing is that we need to be realistic of what the government and AI is willing to do. And to me, that just makes sense. And also, I mean, obviously that's me looking at it from a pessimistic and playing devil's advocate, but what happens then?
You need to be playing devil's
advocate. It would be the biggest Ponzi scheme ever. All of us would be like, they're like, oh, you have to use cryptocurrency for everything. We put all this money in, and then whoever owns it, like Walmart, Amazon, rugs it, and we have nothing. And now we're at their mercy. That's when you put into your live in the pod and eat the bugs, because now we no longer have a choice. We no longer have, equity or investments or anything. It just gets pulled. And, and exactly. And that's a lot of people's fear. I know no one wants to say it out loud, and I'm not saying it's going to happen. But, I mean, I've seen not just our government, some governments do some shady stuff. So, I mean, is it really out of the realm?
What if this is a new warfare tactic and the U.S. is playing everybody, all these other countries, to rush into crypto, and then they rug it to cripple their economies?
Well, I told you about, and the more I looked into it, about Russia and China, I think it was Pakistan, about cutting out the US dollar completely and creating their own, just using the yen.
Talking about BRICS, right?
No, yen. The China, their currency, and just sticking to that, which would drop again, everything's headed, and you're correct, to the race to the bottom, but for some reason we're being pushed first.
So
we're being pushed first. Yeah, China, Russia, and if I'm correct, Pakistan, I can't remember.
China's
the one with the most oil.
Economy is dropping.
Not if they band together and get rid of United. No, but not if they band together, these countries who hate what we're doing here, and create a system just for them and cut out the US dollar.
So here's one. This one's not on your list here. This Bloomberg. Oh, I can find a different one.
Can't see it.
So China's real estate prices fall 0.3% in July amid stimulus measures. And this is the same article, but so basically China's new home prices drop as stimulus fails to halt slide. Their economy is slipping, and to the extent that they had to issue a stimulus. And this is fresh news. This is like yesterday, right? So China's economy is not doing well, and it hasn't been. There are people that are like running on the banks there.
Okay, so I follow people who live in China, and that's the propaganda that we're given. We really don't know, and they really don't know. But the thing that the whole purpose is to create this narrative that you don't want to be like America. Look at, they don't even have free healthcare. And then we're like, oh, we don't want to be in China because we don't want, certain aspects controlled in our lives. It's all the same thing. And people are delusional, like, oh, we're better than China. Who said? Have you ever been? Have you lived there? I haven't. I can't say it's better. I just know the propaganda that I've been fed, and they know the propaganda that they've been fed about the U.S. So whatever it is, unless it is like, I listen to the people who actually live there, they can afford to live. It's not like here where you need a credit report. It's, oh, you want to stay here? Okay, rent's due on this time. See you then. They don't care. They just care that you get it done. And so, people, I get what you're pushing, but we also have to see both sides because
Absolutely.
We're both being lied to.
Both sides of the coin and the edge, right? We want to look at all of it. I just want to know, why can't we all just live in the woods, stop showering, smoke fat doobies, and sing Kumbaya and dance around the fire? Can we just go
you
back
lost
to that?
me at stop showering. You lost me at
Hairy
that. No.
armpits and legs for women, and Kumbaya around the fire, banging drums and dancing like seagulls.
Mother, don't you encourage this. Because humans want the power. I know.
Right? Dang, No Limit. Dang, No Limit is on fire. Thank you for that. I just want Kumbaya. Can we all just Kumbaya? It's not going to happen, is it?
No, I think it's funny because growing up, my mother would call me the hippie of the family just because I wanted veterans to have free healthcare for the rest of their lives, and I wanted kids to be fed for while they were children, and everyone called me a hippie. I was the hippie daughter.
Free housing, healthcare for all veterans.
Absolutely, but I was just saying, why are they paying? And I knew vets
and
in my own family.
Guarantees citizenship.
Absolutely.
Why can't we?
But that's not how it works. Especially okay, fine. I get people are pro this, and then they're like not after they're born though. But when it comes to the veterans, we suck. Like, this country sucks at protecting them, at helping them, at all of those things. I'm like, when did they served your country? Some of them have PTSD they will never, ever get rid of. And yet we're just like, go live on the street. No one cares about you.
Nick Fine says, why shouldn't others dangerous professions get free healthcare? I agree. I think that if you have any type of profession where it is detrimental to your body, you should get health care. And I don't even think it should come from the government. I think that the employer should be paying for that health care, and it should be top tier. It shouldn't be like, oh, well, you don't qualify for this. The technology is too expensive. No. If you do a job and it costs you your body, years off your life, that company should be liable. Because here in California, there's a law that states that you can't work a job that's unsafe, right? they have to provide a safe work environment. Well,
Oh,
even,
sure.
even heavy lifting is not good for your body. Even, you know, standing and walking around for long hours is not good on your knees. Like, all these things are detrimental to your body. The corporation that is hiring you should pay for any and all medical expenses if they cannot provide a safe work environment. Unless you're posted up in a nice cushy office and you're, you know, flying drones around and using robots, and even then sitting in this chair for 4 hours straight every single day is hard on my body. Like, you don't even realize it. Even people that are pencil pushers or working at a desk job, it is detrimental to your body. That's why I think the corporation should pay for it. And I'm sick and tired of the loophole laws, because they're technically supposed to, but they're like, oh, well, if you don't work this much, then you can't get it. And all that does is make it so that people can't have just one job. They got to have 3 in order to survive. Like, there's got to be a better way. Jesse, how do we fix it? Stop
We
complaining
don't.
about it. Tell me how we fix it. You're the smart one here.
We don't, because there's people like you. There's other people are like, it can't be fixed. It's too late. We're just gonna sit in the pod and eat the bugs. I will be standing on the. Would rather die on my feet than live on my knees, and I will fight tooth and nail. And my thing is that everyone's just pretty much complacent. Like, oh well, it's happening. You can't stop it. You coulda. You chose not to. You picked the path of least resistance. And I am not for everybody. I know I'm a lot, but it's because I have those convictions. It's because I'm going to stand my ground. I refuse. And I'm teaching my kids that you fight back. If it's wrong, don't accept it. You do the right thing, not the easy thing. I'm
Nick
sorry.
Fines says, but nothing is free. Someone always pays. We end up with perpetual circle of more taxes. And that's why I'm saying, like, not have the government pay for it. The corporation. These people are making record amounts of profits and benefiting off the backs of hardworking Americans. They have the money, and they don't have to raise the prices of their goods in order to facilitate that need for the average everyday worker. But the problem
Do you remember
is they want their
Visa and
bonuses.
MasterCard? Visa and MasterCard, when they sat in front of Congress?
What'd they say?
Okay, so Visa and MasterCard had to go in front of the House and explain themselves. So they have a monopoly, I know, on the credit card and all of, transactions. If you have a card, more than likely it says Visa or MasterCard. And in the last, 5 years, they have made record profits of 60%. 60%. And they have a monopoly on the whole thing. And so to me, I'm like, we are SOL, because they do not care about you. They are these late fees, all these fees, and that money isn't trickling down. They're not giving it to anybody. They're giving it to the CEO who's going to make 200 grand more.
Ooh, big baller with another insider trade.
Don't say that. You know that's not true.
Actually,
yeah,
I was
but
on the
we're
phone
on
with him today.
We love TikTok Shop.
Okay, Big Baller actually explained his process to me, and the dude has only been in crypto for like months. And I mean, I kind of knew this, but not to the extent. My guy has a foolproof plan. And this is what I say is, like, if you want to be successful, have a strategy and stick to it. My guy found the strategy. TikTok seller says, I watch Calvin. I love him. Big Baller, it looks like we bull flagged and ran up right here. We need to see what happens with this 1 hour candle. Let me go into a lower time frame. Let's look at 30-minute candle. 30-minute candle looks like it's going to head and shoulders and fill this fair value gap. There's a massive fair value gap that comes right down to 120. So it's probably going to retrace that before it comes back up. And then it will retest the 126, 126.9, somewhere right there. If it does not break past there, then what it will do is it will retrace all the way back to $1.12. But I'll tell you this is bullish. Okay, this is a diamond top right here. And instead of it dropping, it sent. So there's definitely a lot of sentiment behind this one where no matter the pattern, it's still going. And it's got this nice flag right here. And it pumped out. How many hours has this been pumping for? Let me see here. It's been running since August 4th. I think this one could keep going. See, there's that pullback. It's going to fill this fair value gap. Your buy position is going to be at 121 to 120. That's going to be your new buy position. And it should continue to retrace up from there. I would imagine, but we need to come back and look at this in, I would say, an hour or two. So at the end of the show, let's take a look at it and see where it's at. And that way we'll know if we're going to have a continuation on it or if we're looking at a pullback with a rug. But it's about to hit exactly where I said it's going to hit. Right here about 121, 129.98, something like that. And then it should turn around.
He always picks the best ones.
He does. He picks the good ones. And he has a plan. Big Baller, can I bring you up on the show as a guest? Will you explain to the chat how you've been doing this?
Hey, some secrets are best unsaid. Let him keep his anonymity.
No, it was actually really good. And I feel like he would be able to explain it better. If not, I got to get you to put it on paper for the chat. If you can't, I totally understand.
Privacy, man. Privacy.
Here we go. The man, the myth, and the legend. What is going on, Big Baller? How you doing, brother?
What's up, buddy? How you doing?
I'm doing great, man. It was great talking to you on the phone today, by the way.
Oh, man, we've got a lot of good stuff happening for us, and a lot of good stuff happening for you, too, and Jesse. So we're going to be rocking and rolling here pretty good soon. So
I'm excited.
So what I do is I get on the Coinbase app, and I look at the ones that are the top losers. And I look at the top losers, and I chart them. And they chart the top losers, and I chart them. So what they do is that they're charting down, and then when I see them get to maybe about 2 or 3 cents down, and then all of a sudden it slows down, and then I buy.
Yeah, dude. It's actually something that I've done before, but not to that extent, like where you just mapped out. Like, so you said it drops like 2 or 3 cents. These are low market cap coins, right? And,
correct.
And you said they drop like 2 or 3 cents and then slow down?
Yeah, they slow down, and also they'll start hitting green candle, red candle, green candle, red candle, and then it'll pop a green candle.
Got it.
So it's a triple pop. It's a green candle, and then it'll hit a red candle. So I think it's hitting that point, the price point it's supposed to be at, and then it hits. It goes red. It goes green, red, and then green gone.
Dude, that's phenomenal, man. And you know you're finding the bottoms is what you're doing. And
well, I've only been in crypto like this for 4 months.
Dude, that's phenomenal, man. Dude, shout outs to Big Baller. One of the most phenomenal traders I've seen here. And you're signing up for the TA class, right?
Yes, I'm going to sign up for it tonight.
Awesome, man. Yeah, so if you want to learn the trading side, we'll get you with the TA, and then with Big Baller's strategy on top of that, I'm going to be testing that strategy, by the way.
Oh, there, I had my camera off. Hey guys, welcome to Huntington Beach.
Yeah.
How's that?
Dude, thank you for that, man. I appreciate you so much, and we're excited for the big things that are coming for Beer Gator.
100%, 100%. Bear Gator is going to be, it's going to be a lot of fun time. And what we want to do is, I think what I want to do is maybe get those pre-sales started and get those rocking and rolling, and get a lot of, I'm sure we're going to get a lot of bite on that. And with you, how unbelievably awesome you are, and just by dealing with people and talking to people and getting out of your comfort space. And you've been getting out of your comfort space, and that's where in business, as I'm pretty successful, is the things you do. You have to get out of your comfort space. You can't stay in your little rut. If something's not working, you've got to try something else to make it work.
Absolutely.
And that's how I live my motto. That's how I've always done businesses. That's how I've dealt with people. And the main thing is, I mean, you got to, people need to start treating people with respect. We're losing a lot of that in this world right now, in these states. People are they think their shit don't stink, and and people need to get band together and get along, because we're only here for a short time. And I was happy I just woke up today. So, I think people need to realize that life is precious and friends are precious. And you know what? The things you go by every day in life, you just go by, and you strive to be the best, and you strive to help. And that's the one thing I do, is I try to help everybody, just like you do. That's why you and I connected.
Absolutely, man. I had a great time spending time with you. We went out to sushi and stuff. We need to play a game of golf.
Yes, anytime. Well, we can go. I'm not playing out in the desert, I'll tell you that.
Oh, absolutely not. We need to be.
We'll go to
beach.
Vegas. We'll go to Vegas and play like at the Wynn, or we'll go play some of those really nice courses, because I have a 7-star member, so we can go on any courses.
Sounds good to me, brother. Thanks for coming on.
Hey,
I appreciate you, man.
You're welcome. Hey guys.
Anything
Yeah,
you
one thing I want to shout out to Jesse. You know what? You have come a long way, and you have a heart of gold, and just keep sticking with that, and see, you're growing. Your channel's growing because of the person that you are. So always remember that life is tough, but at the same time, we got to get positive.
Absolutely.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you. I'll see you later.
Appreciate you, buddy.
See you about. Bye.
Big Baller, owner of Beer Gator. I would say he's our crypto extraordinaire. Wonderful, wonderful.
He's so
man.
sweet.
He is.
Such a nice guy.
Yeah, and I'm really excited for the future, that not only for with Beer Gator, that the show's going to take a direction. We're going to be able to take this on the road, and not only sell the Beer Gator, but also promote the show and bring new people into crypto. Because that's the main thing, is like, we want to change people's lives, right? We want to help people, and there's a lot of money to be made here if people are exposed to crypto in the right way. The problem is a lot of these creators are exposing people to crypto for their own financial gain and not for the right reasons. And I believe that what's going to happen is a lot of people are starting to wonder, hey, what's going on with crypto, and they're talking about it, and they're going to dabble into it, and they're going to end up getting wrecked, and they're going to say, shoot, I got screwed. I'm never dealing with this. And then they lose out on that opportunity for making generational wealth. I firmly believe that this is the last chance that we're going to have for hundreds of years to create generational wealth. This is the fourth turning. Jesse, do you know what the fourth turning is?
Uh-uh.
Can you look up the fourth turning? And it's actually a book that was written, and it's actually pretty crazy how this works out. But basically it maps out different things that have happened, and it happens like every 20 years. We have a turning, and so we have the first, second, third, and fourth turning is the last turning. We are in the fourth turning, which is basically the time of despair before the time of wealth and prosperity. And this is what I believe is the catalyst for that turn into the first turning, which is that wealth and prosperity. Tell me what you find there. It's actually quite interesting, chat. If you haven't looked into it, Google the fourth turning, read this book. How much is your one-on-one training? My one-on-one training is $10 a month via text. It's $100 a month via phone. So you can message me. We can do a phone chat for 1 hour once a week on Discord. Or you can get in the TA class, which is 4 classes, 1 hour a month. So 4 1-hour classes throughout the month, that's also $100. So, and in that you get the class and it's live. So if you can't be there live, you can just get the recording of the class. But if you want to be there live and ask questions and get training that way, then you can sign up that way. But I will tell you this right now. Everything that I offer pays for itself. So if you can't afford $100 a month, no problem. Get the deluxe subscription. It's $10 a month. Let's get you profitable. See that it works great, and then you can offset those costs because you're making money, baby. It's that easy. It starts low and it works its way up. All right, go ahead, Jesse.
Okay, so what you're talking about, okay, so there's 4 turnings. The first one is high, a time of stability, institutions are strong, individualism is weak. The second, awakening, cultural revolution, institutions are challenged, individualism rises. Unraveling, institutions weaken, individualism dominant, society becomes fragmented. Crisis, major upheaval, war, revolution, economic collapse, and rebuild that follows. And I would have to guess we are in crisis. We are heading into crisis mode.
We are in the fourth turning. And it's crazy because it lays out the time frames, and it's like everything falls on like World War II, the Revolutionary War. It all lines up. You guys into meme coins? Hell yeah, dude. I got Pudgy, Penguins, and Fart Coin right now are my biggest bags. I believe that those two are not going anywhere anytime soon. Oh, what is your what's it Design-a-bon? What are you into, brother? What's the next meme coin? Tell me because I'm becoming a meme coin degenerate. By the way, we're starting a show on Pump Fun. Okay, we're gonna be doing Pump Fun, and I'm gonna be creating coins. Okay, I don't know if they're gonna do well or not, but I think I come up with the funniest meme coins. We're going to create butt pizza coin. Okay? We're going to create whatever comes to mind. Uranus coin. I think we already did Uranus coin, and someone else, a friend of mine, created it for us. But I come up with amazing meme coins. So we're going to be on Pump Fun soon. I'm actually going to talk with the IT guy about that tonight and see if we can start doing that by Monday.
I can already see the look the IT guy's gonna give you, like, are you serious right now? Please tell me you're joking.
You know what's beautiful is Pump Fun is so easy. I don't even need the IT guy to teach me how to mint a coin. And it's absolutely free. So we're gonna have a lot of fun over there. And maybe I'll make it a separate show. We'll simul stream it at first and see how it goes. And then maybe we'll do some Pump Fun exclusives. But it's free. It's free to watch there. You know, it's not like we have Twitch, right? Because we were getting bananaed like crazy. We had to have a safe space to go to, right? And we had to have it. But I think Pump Fun would be great for a secondary show where we can just have fun, be goofy, talk more conspiracy stuff. Twitch is more of our conspiracy show. This is more of our news show. And Pump Fun will be more of the fun, having a good time show. We have $19.2 trillion. Who does? Beer Gator? Dude, I just want 1 trilly, baby. Just 1 trilly. Hook a brother up. I just need 1 trill. I don't even need 1 trill. All right? Give me like 10 mil and I'm good. I'm set. Add that to the bag. Is 1,000 XRP enough to be a quadrillionaire? That's a good question. That is actually a very good question. And what I need you to understand is those are rookie numbers, bro. You need to bump those numbers up. I think you'll be a fazillionaire, but you only need 10, okay? You only need 10 XRP, baby, to be a fazillionaire. All right? The moon cheese is strong with this one. By the way, not financial advice. I'm completely kidding with you guys. XRP is going to 11. All right? That's where it's going. It's going nowhere. Honestly, I think it's a liquidity pool. Ripple is not XRP. They're two different things. Ripple just owns the massive supply of XRP. 11 tear? You're going to be an 11 tear? So, Jesse, talk to me. Tell me. What is the next meme coin? What is the name of our next meme coin we're going to create on Monday?
You're asking me?
Yeah, I feel like it needs to be Jesse's girl. I wish that
I hated
Jesse's girl.
No. All growing up, that's all they would sing to me. I hated that song. I hated it because it would just, I'd be working somewhere and I could hear them screeching it across like the freaking store. And I'm like, oh no, they found me. And then they knew where I was and did it to me all the time. But like, I don't know. There's gotta be something like, I like sunflowers, like orange sunflower or something like that. Some people like pretty things. It doesn't always have to be fart coin or, your anus. In my opinion.
It's Uranus, not your anus.
Remember your meme?
Oh, yeah. That was my first viral
That's what I'm
post.
talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
TikTok seller says he'll buy XRP at $4. Look at
Smooth.
Bonk. Bonk
Ginger
is about to
coin.
rug, baby. Whoever said Bonk, here's no limit. There's a free one for you. Bonk's about to rug. Bonk is coming down to the low price of minimum.
Big Baller said ginger coin.
Quadruple O 1846. Straight up Uranus. Ginger coin. Interesting. Ginger snap. I think twisty redheaded mustache coin. Twisty ginger coin. I'm telling you, I'm gonna make
Frito Bandito.
I'm gonna make so many coins on Pump Fun. We're literally gonna have a show where chat is gonna like throw out coins and I'll pick like a couple of them and then we'll vote on what coin we're gonna make. And we're just gonna start busting out coins. 1 inch. The 1 inch Loch Ness Monster banana coin. 1 inch Loch Ness Monster banana. That is going to be the coin to have, guys. It's going to 11, baby. We need a coin. We need like IT Elon coin. It's gonna
He'd sue us.
Oh, absolutely. You know what I'll do? I'll give him 50% of the supply, and then right when he's about to cash out, I'm going to rug it.
I like how you think you're smarter than Musk.
Oh, dude,
that's
the IT
cute.
guy is going to end up rugging us all. He is going to rug each and every one of us. All right. He could rug me off of this live right now remotely. Like the dude, his IT skills are like beyond, like he needs to be a dev for like Avalanche or Cardano or something, right? HBAR. If he was a dev, he would make way more money than he's making with me.
Yeah, he's a really smart kid.
Don't get raised. Oh,
Rinsed.
rinsed.
You can't read.
Rinsed.
You cannot read.
I cannot read. I told you.
Take off the shades. Put your glasses on.
These are glasses. I can see.
What the?
I can see clearly now. My glasses on.
Stop doing that.
I can see all the meme coins in my way.
No. No. No,
Hey,
no.
everybody, Bonk is a rug. Bonk is about to rug, baby.
Thank you, everyone who's liking the post. You guys are amazing, and chatting, it really helps a lot. We appreciate you.
Yeah, make sure you all go send Revolution a follow. Make sure you follow me as well if you're not already following. Make sure you like, follow, subscribe, share, all the nonsense, right? Do everything. Engage people.
Just tappity tap tap tap.
Yes.
I like the comment section. It's fun.
And check out my memes, okay? My memes are fire, all right? And that's why Pump Fun is going to be so good for us, because I'm making meme gold as far as crypto goes, right? They are so funny, and they just don't get the right traction. With Pump Fun, I really believe that our memes will take off, and they will go from Pump Fun to all over the internet just because of that. Hey, I'm telling you, my memes are goated. And Jesse's stuff is gold. Her short content, her long content, she is going to be massive. She's going to be bigger than I could ever imagine, and I'm so proud of it. I'm so happy, so glad that you are here and along this journey. You've come so far, and I'm so proud. You are a hidden gem in space.
I went from hating crypto to it's all right.
I could
Thank
never
you.
hate crypto. I could never hate crypto. Even if I got rugged and lost everything, I would just fall right back in love with it. I'd be like, thank you, sir. May I have another? Round 2, baby. Let's go. All right. Anybody want some TA? Let's do a little bit of TA for a little while. Jesse's going to TA these projects for you.
Stop saying that.
Come on, Jesse.
No,
you got this.
I'm good.
All right, Jesse, which one do you want me to look up right now?
STX.
All right.
STX.
Let me do Pepe first because you were late.
Do Pepe too.
Pepe.
Oh, I guess you didn't finish XXT. You had it up, but you didn't TA it, so don't forget that.
All right,
so
I got
Pepe
SXT.
and then SXT.
Pepe kind of looked like that cup and handle thing going on, but I don't think so. That is interesting. I think this is crazy because it looks like it's in a state of indecision. It's either going to blow or crash. It's about to make a parabolic move. But I'm going to lean towards it's going to blow. This thing is about to pump like crazy, I think. I really do. It's just the spring is compressing right now on this thing. And whichever way it decides, that's from there. And I really think that this one is, look at, we got this nice fair value gap refilled up here, refilled this fair value gap, vice versa, and filling it. It is gearing up. This thing's going to pump. This thing's going to pump. And I think it's going to go to... 117. So all those zeros, 0, 0, 0, 0, 117, 22. Somewhere around there. Minimum. That's just for starters. I think when we go into meme season, baby, this thing will probably see a new all-time high. Especially if it keeps trending up. Look at this trend right here. Look at this. That is beautiful. That's what you want to see, chat. Okay? That's what you want to see. What are we looking at here? We're looking at Pepe. We're looking at a big money face right here. This is all I got to say, chat. Money. Money. All right. Let's see. SXT, right? It was SXT,
Yeah.
Jesse?
Yeah.
Jesse, how big are your SXT bags?
They're a whole bunch of mind your own business. That's what they are.
That's what I say when people want to. They're like, I want to see your receipts. I want to see your trades. I'm like,
Simon, we just did
seriously?
Pepe. Where were you?
Yeah, I literally just did Pepe. It was on the screen. All right, SXT is about to pump, just so you know. I've been watching this because I bought a whole bunch more Mother of Dragons. I bought so much more. We did a midnight trade on this one last night.
Oh.
We caught this right here. We caught this pump, sold the wick, and rebought the bottom, baby. I'm probably the reason for the red candle.
That's what I'm thinking.
The supply I hold on this thing is ridiculous. Okay, check it out. This is a double bottom here, baby. And it's been seeing new highs. So it's definitely going to 9.5 cents. Mother of Dragons, you gotta get in the TA class. I'm telling you, and I know you're very busy and you don't have time, and you had reached out to me and said you wanted to get in the TA class. All of the classes are recorded, so you can watch them at your leisure. You do not have to be in the class. And if you feel like you have a question, you can pop into the class and ask me about it via talking. Or because you're a deluxe subscriber, you can just message me directly and I'll coach you on it. But I really think you would benefit. You do not need to day trade, okay? There are different ways of trading. You can easily swing trade, make a couple trades a month. And I never like to bother you. Of Mother of Dragons, if anyone was ever going to bother me, it's going to be Jesse. Okay?
What?
I'm just kidding. No.
You know what? Mother of Dragons, message him every 5 minutes.
Yeah,
every
please.
5 minutes.
Mother of Dragons, if anyone I want to bother me, it's you. You are going to do so phenomenal. I believe in you. I believe in you so much. I know that you can do this.
TikTok seller said DM him on the weekend.
DM me on the weekend.
Not if you don't want a response.
On the weekend, that's what's beautiful is I do the TA class. You can get free TA on the weekend. It's beautiful.
This is SXT we're looking at, right?
Yes, this is SXT.
It said, what is the contract?
What do you mean, what's the contract?
That's what I don't know. That's what it says. It says, I don't see SXT. What is
Space
the
and time.
contract?
Space and time. Space and time.
CA.
What is the cap? Market cap? I think it's like 120 million. Or less now, I think 117. God Candle right now on Zbeck. What? Our
Be
TA
careful with
class is
Zbeck.
free for deluxe subscribers. No, they are not. But as a deluxe subscriber, they go hand in hand. Okay? So you take the TA class, and then you can use your deluxe subscription to ask deeper and further questions and get more training. Yes, I'm sorry, Marco, but It is what it is. I'll tell you this, it pays for itself. It pays for itself. All right. Zbeck went crazy. All right, we got to check Zbeck right now.
Zbeck isn't okay. Market cap is for SXT is 137.7 million.
Nothing. And what's the coin supply on that one?
Circulating supply,
Yeah.
1.4 billion SXT.
How much is uncirculating?
Altogether, 5 billion.
That's nothing.
I know.
And they're not going to
because
dump
it's
on
so
you like
it's so low, right? That's a big deal. Yeah.
Oh,
so
come on.
they're
Y'all are crazy. Get off the 1 minute chart. That's your God candle on Zbeck. Y'all are just trying to pump it so you can get out. Spare me. Spare me. Here, let's go to the 1 minute so that it can look like the God candle that they're talking about. Oh my God. It's so crazy on the 1 minute. Look at the 1 minute chart, Jesse. Look at this. I'm about to start calling you Ivarez. Remember Ivarez? Were you here, Jesse, when we had Ivarez?
and he wouldn't get off the 1 minute chart.
Yeah, he was never allowed to look at the 1 minute chart anymore. Oh, it's ripping so hard, bro. AB, thank you for the heart me. Big Baller, thank you for the heart me. Marco, thank you for the heart me. Don't forget to send gifts to Jesse. I don't care about gifts, okay? You don't have to send me anything. The heart me's are great, though. I do like the heart me's because they help with the TikTok algorithm. So that's the only gift goal I'm ever going to put up. Actually, I'm going to put up heart me's right now. But yeah, heart me is the only thing I really care about. And it's a penny. All right, it's a penny, whatever. And if you don't want to send it, no big deal. Okay, for me, it's about their algorithm. Oh, look at Zbeck. It's coming down. Everybody FOMO in right now. It's pumping on the 1 minute chart. FOMO in right now. This is your last chance to buy Zbeck. Just kidding. Not financial advice. Zbeck is the scammiest trading coin out there. Yeah, it's up there with White Rock. You got to study what Big Baller said. Oh, yeah, I'm going to be looking into that. And he's going to be in the TA class. So I'm going to actually see if I can get him to teach us a little something in the class. AB says, hey, I own that. Zbeck is coming down to 0048 or even 0046. Oh, I'm not hating. I'm just saying that dude was like, Zbeck is ripping right now, and it's not doing anything. It looks like normal market movement. Go into the 1 day and tell me it's ripping. All right? I'll tell you this, though. Zbeck kind of looks like a... Look, we got the moon and the money face here, but Zbeck kind of looks like a bull flag, maybe. It's definitely a descending channel, so it should be coming back up. As long as it doesn't stop at 006, it should continue onward, but then it's going to just stop at 007, probably. I'm wanting a penny. Oh, good luck. That's not going to happen. That's a long way down the road with mass adoption. That's a pipe dream. That's like people that were wanting Shiba to go to a penny. That's a pipe dream. I hate to burst your bubble. Made my money on ZBCN a couple months ago. It will go higher in 10 years. Yeah, 10 years. That's what I'm saying. 10 years, maybe we'll talk about a penny. We'll talk about a penny in 10 years. AB Writer says, leave me alone and let me wish. Oh, I love that. That's cute. Yeah, I get it. A lot of you guys here, you're buying lottery tickets. I get it. I get it. And if that's your bag, baby, then that's your bag. I totally understand. I get it. I will never hate on you for buying a lottery ticket. I get it. I'm just saying that if you're doing that, it's a maybe you win, right? If you're trading this stuff, this high volatility, it's pretty much a guarantee. If you got the goat in your corner and you let me teach you how to do this, you're going to do well. That's all I could afford, so leave us peasants alone.
Same here, AB.
You
Same
peasants, be gone with you peasants. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. And you as peasants, I'm going to knight you and then turn you into kings and give you your own land. That's my goal. My goal is to knight you, and you can ride through the town on your goat. All right, Jesse, what's the word? What's the word?
What?
Bird. Bird is
What?
Bird is the word. Bird, bird, bird. Bird's a word.
Don't.
Bird, bird,
Don't.
bird. Bird's a word. Don't you know about the bird? Everybody knows that the bird is the word. Is there a bird coin? I'm looking it up right now. Bird. If there's not a bird coin, I'm making it. Bird dog. Bird dog. There is no bird money. Maybe bird. Oh man, look at bird right here. Ooh, someone got rugged. That is a rug, baby.
That's pretty bad.
Yesterday, if you bought bird the day before yesterday, you made a lot of freaking money. Because the bird is the word. The bird money.
I need you to look at STX for me.
Ooh, this is a good little popper right here. This one should pop again. I don't know how long till it does, but this one should pop again. Ooh, bird is the word. Big baller, I found one. I found it. That's under a rug. Yeah. Just sweep the bird under the rug. Nick Saban is my crypto coach. I will many championships. You win many championships? That's good, man. I don't know who Nick Saban is, but great for you, man. Can you please take a look at Epic? Absolutely. Just because of the name. Epic. Epic. Is that on Binance? Coach of Alabama. Oh. Epic kind of looks like a massive bull flag, ladies and gentlemen. Epic looks epic right now. Not gonna lie. Epic looks epic. However, it is this trend line right here. So it could come here, touch the tip, and come back down. Right? And it could have some more time before it rips, if it even does rip, okay? Because here's the thing. Keep in mind, no matter how much of a bull flag this looks like.
Hi, Francesca.
This is what these things look like. They come up like this, they come down, they go up like this, and then they come down. And then they do it again. That's what these do. All right? Appreciate you trying to make me look dumb. I'm educated. Good night. I didn't try to make you look dumb. I'm sorry you feel that way. I was the one that looked dumb. I didn't know who that coach was.
Wait, what happened?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't know what happened, buddy. I'm sorry you feel that way, brother, but that was not my intention. Nothing but love and admiration to everyone here, okay? Everyone understand that the goat loves you, okay? I absolutely love my viewers, and I never will intend to make you feel bad or sound dumb. I'm an idiot, okay? I will tell you that right now. I am an idiot on the internet that prances around like a cool guy, okay? I know... I just do good TA, and I understand the way money works, okay? But in no way was I ever trying to offend anyone. So if you got that from me, 'twas not my intent. So
next one is Bank, TA Bank, BANK.
Bank. Ooh, is that the one I told you guys about yesterday?
I don't know. I wasn't here.
I have it. I was wearing that on my shirt yesterday. Yeah, Bank.
I don't know.
I think it's right here. Hold on. I literally... Oh, this one? Is that the one? Right there. I got this one. Bank. Is it Bank on Tether, or is it the Bank Float protocol? Is Bank the ticker, or is it BNK? What's the ticker on that one, so I can get the right? Just Bank. Okay. So Bank USD. I guess that says Float protocol. So I'm gonna guess it's on USDT. Does this look like the right coin? I think this is the right. I think this is this coin right here. I'm pretty sure this is this coin. Okay, if this is the right chart, there's not a lot of data here, okay? There's not a lot of data. But what I will tell you is we have this. This is what we have. It looks like it's kind of doing this. And I wouldn't go off of these. However, we got a double top that did not fulfill. So this bad boy wants to run. So I think that it hits up here at about 9 cents, 10 cents. 9 or 10 cents on this one. It's sitting at a cool 6. This one looks like it should do okay. It's ready for a little rocket ship, baby. Little shashow. Right? but mind you, CMOT, this is nearly unTA-able. All right? The goat can do amazing things, but I can only do so much. But me personally, I would guess, and that's really what this is a guess, is 9 or 10 cents. Probably like 9.5, right? Somewhere around there. 10 cents sounds like a good psychological zone. It seems to be breaking up higher each time. Time frame for that would be September 15th. Maybe by September 15th, maybe sooner. But that sentiment could change. This is completely unpredictable. Completely. Once it prints a green or red candle, it's all you. You're funny, man. I love you guys. I feel bad that people feel like I'm making them feel bad or something. I don't know. Maybe people are just getting wrecked in the markets and they're taking it out on me or something. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the...
People are too sensitive. First of all, I was there. I didn't hear anything that was rude. People really need to take it. I'm not, granted, I was raised by Gen Xers, so we just don't care. But people just need to stop being oversensitive. Like, dude, if you grew up in our households, nothing would ever bother you. But
right, and I'm trying to lighten up the show a little bit. I'm trying to be not so serious and be more of a creator, right? And just kind of bring a little pizzazz to the show. So I'm being a little cheeky and a little fun or whatever, but I guess that's not what people want. I guess I need to put on the suit and tie and talk in monotone. So
no, you just need to be yourself.
I would say that Pendle is going to be a bull flag, which is pretty cool, you know.
You're freaking me out. Stop it. You're freaking me out.
I think it should send. Do you think it will send?
Oh my gosh.
What are you doing? Bring a little entertainment to the space, man. Like,
just be yourself. And if people don't like it, they're not your people.
Ask
there you go.
Francesca or Mother of Dragons. This is my real self. I'm being more me on the show now. I'm trying, like, it looks like I'm trying to be peacocky for social media. This is who I really am. Like, this is, Jesse, you see me around. Like, I'm silly and chicky.
Yeah, we all had to sit.
The goat.
We all had to sit down with him and been like, "You're trying to be like these other creators. You're not that. Be you." Because, and if they don't like you, move on. Like, your perception of me has nothing to do with me. Your opinion of me has nothing to do with me. If you don't like it, go somewhere else. Not a big deal. And we're not downplaying anybody else. Like, then this just isn't for you. We're different. We're a little off. We're silly. And if that's not the environment you're comfortable in, go find one you are.
You know, it's like, if you don't like my style, there's plenty of other creators out there. You're gonna love them. If you like it here, stay. If you don't, I can't please everybody, but what I can do is be entertaining. All right. And that's who I am as a person. I'm an entertainer. This is what I do, right? This is what I've always been meant to be. So yeah, when the CEOs come on next week on the show, I'm going to be a little bit more the journalist personality in me, and you know, but right now we're doing TA and we're kicking it with the amazing Jesse. I mean, come on. Why does it have to be a news anchor show all the time? Why can't we have a little bit of fun and play with my little pudgy penguin online? No pineapples. All right.
Don't. Mm-mm.
All right, so Pendle looks pretty good. I think that was Justin. Who wanted that one? Justin Kelly. What's going on, Justin Kelly?
I think
we brought Justin Kelly over to the dark side. And I'm so happy to have you, brother. Thank you for being a part of the crew here. Much appreciated to have you. I'll do Toshi in just a second. So Pendle looks good to me. Doesn't necessarily mean that it will pump, but there's no real fair value gap to fill. So I would say this thing is primed to send. The question is how high will it go, right? And I would say, 6.5, 7 seems about right on this one. It's kind of uncharted territory. Look we have a Loch Ness Monster. Can I invert this guy? Flip him around? Let's see here.
Just so you know, it's BIT and then Toshi.
Oh, Bit and then Toshi, got it. Look at that. If that's not a Loch Ness Monster, I don't know what is. Look at it. Does it not look like a Loch Ness Monster? The 1-inch Loch Ness Monster banana. I'm saving this. All right. Bit. Ooh, Bit's sending too. Chat, what did I tell you yesterday? Everyone was so bearish, and I'm like, no, things are gearing up to send. Everyone was so bearish, and I'm just like, no, we're going to send. The 1-inch club, and you're not in it. I know, right? I'm in the 10-inch club. 10 inches. That's how thick my fingers are. My Discord is absolutely free. Come on down to my Discord. Click the link in my bio. I have my link tree there. And, yeah. Let us send. Let's check the 1 hour on this one. Ooh, this one's a gapper. This one's a gapper. It's got a bit of a tweezer top on it. All right, it's getting a lot of heavy sell pressure. That doesn't mean that it's not going to send, okay? Because look at this one. It got 3 heavy, and then it just ran sideways and still sent. It's creating higher highs. I'd say that this kind of looks like an ascending wedge, though. You know, this is a little wedgy for me, you know?
They said, what are you looking at?
This is Bit.
Okay.
So that's a wedge. All right. So this thing might actually be coming down. This might be coming down. If it does come down, 81 cents. 80 to 81 cents, somewhere there. That's what I'm thinking. Simon says I'm out. That doesn't mean that it's going to play out. This is a small, you know, this thing is highly volatile. So it could easily just kapow. But notice when it does kapow, the ups are just straight up, straight up, straight up. It's not really doing that. It's doing this kind of move. This noise in here, right? Kind of like this little noise, which leads me to believe that it's probably just some noise, and it's going to peak out, and it's going to do something like this. It's going to do what it's doing, and then work its way down like that, and then like that, and then something like that. But we are moving into alt season. I really think that this alt season, you know, it used to be you could throw money into any project, you're going to be fine. XDC, I got you. AB Writer. For you,
No, Toshi first.
I will
no,
do Toshi.
Toshi first.
I will do Toshi first, and then AB, you are next.
I got it. I love AB.
The market's going to keep ripping. Zbeck more is up 9% now in the last 30 minutes. I think things are going to be ripping. I said that yesterday, right? Jesse, you weren't here. I've been saying this. Yesterday we had a little dip. I said, oh man, I'm bullish. I'm bullish. We're about to start ripping. All right? So yeah, this one, and if everything keeps ripping, this one could definitely rip. I would say, you know, keep a little moon bag, you know, like CMOT. But it doesn't look like it's regular movement, you know. See this long God candle? Every time it moves in those big parabolic moves, it gets one of those. So I'm not seeing that. So I'm seeing the noise. So I'm going to go off the pattern. I think that it's about to it's probably done. All right, who was next, Jesse?
Which one did you just do?
I don't remember.
Are you serious?
This is why you get paid the big bucks, Jesse.
Okay, first of all, you have to know what you're doing in order for me to tell you what to do next.
I don't even know who I am anymore. I'm just
okay.
the
Did you do
mustache guy with the penguin?
Did you do Did you do Toshi?
Toshi, that was it.
Oh my god. Yep. Toshi. Thank you. Yeah, Toshi is next.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Toshi to the Moshti. I think Toshi's gonna pump. Okay, we got we're creating higher highs, higher lows. Now it could definitely drop back down here to 0058, maybe 0006, something like that, right? But it seems to be on an uptrend. So even if it does come down, it's just going to come and touch like that and do something. That would be October. Yeah, this thing's probably going to send here. Even if it dips, I would buy that dip. It'll be your last dip before it pumps. And you know, it's a little wonky, but it is a double bottom. Okay? So if it's a double bottom, it at least wants to go to 00135. Right? At least. And it could do more, right? It could do more, but like that's going to be your first profit taking zone. And if you're not sure how to take profits, ladies and gentlemen, and let me tell you right now, you need to know how to take profits, okay? Or you're never gonna make money. You need to get into the TA class if you're ever gonna make money in this place, because you need to know what strategy is best for you in order to get out of the market. Or you're not gonna make any money. It's just numbers on a paper. And then the cycle's over and you're like, dang, I just round tripped an entire bag. All right? I want to help you guys. I do. I need to learn how to take profits. G-Rod, you need to get into the TA class. And the more time you guys are not in the TA class, like the more you're falling behind. Everything is recorded, but then you have to, if you want the first part, you got to get the first part, and then you got to the next part, and you know, so like, and it's progressively getting more advanced. But we just covered this month. If all you care about is your exit strategy, okay, then you can jump in right now, right? And you don't need to worry about the previous classes. But I'm telling you that you're going to end up wanting to purchase those, because those ones explain how you get, how I chart the way I chart, right? It's the foundation of everything that I do. So if you're just looking for a quick exit strategy, that's great, and you can learn that. But understanding at where to take those at, you do need those first classes. It's up to you. If you want to come in the middle and, you know, ask a few questions, that's fine. But it's not fair to everyone else that had already taken those classes to have to recover the same things over and over again. So if you have the deluxe subscription, I'll coach you on it and I'll explain it to you. You know, and I'll do my best. But if you don't know how to take profits, and I'll tell you what, that is the main thing, that everyone can buy the dip, right? That's easy. They tell you that all across the internet, but they never tell you how to get out. They never tell you how to call the top, how to see where you are beyond that. You have the deluxe subscription, great. So if you sign up for the TA class on the Discord, And now it is a different charge, okay, because it is a separate extra class I'm putting a lot of work into and adding on to my plate, okay? But with your deluxe subscription, they work hand in hand, right? So you can take the class, you can be in the class, you can ask questions, but along the road throughout the week, you can ask more questions and get more learning and understanding into it. Mother Dragons, I'm talking to you, all right? Do not be afraid to message me, all right? You're a deluxe subscriber. You deserve it. I want to help you. That's why I'm here. I want to make you all filthy rich.
Man, get off her back. She heard you the first time. The next one is XDC. She's not have you heard her on Fran After Dark? She ain't afraid.
Oh, I know.
Okay? She ain't afraid. When she's ready, she's ready. All right? Get off her back. XDC.
For those of you that subscribe just to support, thank you so much. But if you subscribe and you have questions, please reach out to me. I want to help you. I love that you're coming to me and you're engaging with me and asking questions. That's what I do. That's what I'm here for. I want to help you. It brings joy to my heart. Edge looks ready. All right, let's see. You said XDC? Man, all the wannabe XRP coins, huh? Oh, this looks good. This is a descending channel with heavy buy pressure. This thing's about to send. This thing wants to go to 0.103 to 0.106. And it could obviously break above that, but that's where the first zone of resistance is. It's like what ENA is doing. I know, right? This wants to send. It wants it. Can feel it. It wants it so bad. You know what else I see? I see a cup and handle. I see a big cup and handle. If that's a cup and handle, it's going to all-time high. Or is that? No, excuse me. It's going to 13.18 to 14.83. Yeah, this one looks good. If it is a cup and handle, which it is kind of a tilted cup and handle, this looks good. I would, they're never textbook, okay? I mean, some projects are textbook, right? This one looks good. You were right, Bonk rugged. Oh, I knew Bonk was going to rug. I'm good at this. Have you not seen every single day, man? I'm just too good for it. Too good. I don't know. And I want to teach you how to be this good. This way that I can actually go back to retiring and not have to teach you guys. And I can just whine about the cabal taking over and Project 31. And then Jesse can just do the show and I don't have to TA anymore.
Nope. That wasn't the agreement.
Yeah,
nope.
You're going to do the show from now on.
No. We do it together. That's how this works. We're a team. Absolutely. We're all a team. Oh my God. Nope. Take me off.
This is where
Take me off.
Jesse, come back. Jesse, come back. You could blame it all on me. I was... what are the words to that song? I don't know the words. All right, who was next? Who was next?
Oz Edge. EDGE. Come on, buddy. You can have music. Stay focused.
All right. I got to fix the music, though.
Don't lie to him, Marco. He can't sing.
Fixing the music. All right. Is the music too loud?
I know, Big Baller. I'm trying.
Is the
Can we
music good, or
focus
is
on the
it too
TA
loud?
real quick? Sorry, he's like, I don't know what he's doing, but maybe I don't.
This was me in Vegas.
Oh, good. Don't encourage it. Come on, guys. Oz.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, Edge. E-D-G-E.
I heard EDGE, and all I heard was EDC. All right.
Let him cook. Okay.
Let him cook. When I'm loosened up like this, and I'm like, my TA is better. All right, what coin are we doing?
E-D-G-E. Edge.
It's over. All right. And now we have some more calming, relaxing. All right. Edge. I'd say this one's edging for sure. This is a diamond pop in the making, I think. Which means it could pump more first, but I think it wants to come back down. It doesn't mean that it won't send. It could be one of those like bull flags that are like upward pointing. Chirp. I will see if we have time to get to you. I got to get to the subscribers first, though. I feel like this one wants to come down, okay? That doesn't mean that it won't send a little bit more, but it's probably done. It kind of looks like it wants to get one more send out of it, though. I think it wants to send a little bit more before it's done.
Do the penguin dance.
That's the penguin dance.
Oh, TikTok sent you a galaxy and you didn't even say thank you or nothing.
I thank you for the galaxies. Thank you for the marvelous confettis. Jesus.
The
Simon.
disrespect.
I didn't even see him. I'm in
Chilling out, broing out over there.
Jesus with the potato in Paris. What, a potato in Paris? 10 popular
It was
votes
really
from
cute.
Jesus.
You missed it?
The gem gun.
He was
from
lost
Jesus.
in the sauce.
The 10 popular votes. The heart me. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for the heart me, and Alexa for the 14 roses, Alan for the rose, Rhino with the heart me, Francesca with the heart me, Marco with the 5 roses, Marco with the, what is that? I don't even know what that is. And it won't let me see it. Oh, I sent it to Revolution. Never mind. Why didn't you thank him? Ice cream cones
I have been
from
thanking
Kodak.
everybody.
AB Rider with a heart me, Big Baller with a heart me, Marco with a heart me, Simon with 25 of the You're Awesomes to Revolution, TikTok Star with the Let 'em Cook ×3, Nick Fines with the rose, Simon with the 5 finger hearts, Alexa with the 4 bears, high bears. Dang, there's so many.
Thank you, just say thank you to everyone.
Me Cheeky with
and
the I'm
look
new
at
here
we're
and
at
the goats.
we're at 85,000 likes.
Are we really?
Yeah.
Dang. Michiki with
Right? Thank
glasses
you, Marco.
and Seamont with roses and chili peppers from Michiki and Mother Dragons, and there's so many. I didn't realize how many gifts. Crypto Slayer, thank you for the heart me. I haven't been focusing on the gifts lately. I apologize. I apologize. Thank you guys so much. Kodak with all the gifts. You guys are wonderful. If you want to send me gifts, that's great. If you want to send Jesse gifts, that's great. I don't need them so much as Jesse does, but I thank you. Thank you so much. I absolutely
Sorry,
love
my
and
boss
adore you
is
guys.
cheap. He makes me pay for my own subscription to his own channel.
Yeah, if you want TA, you gotta pay for it. Zebek just
they're
rugged
asking
as
about-
per usual. Yep.
Cardano?
I am not signing up. What about Cardano? It's everything.
Oh my gosh.
I
Is
got my Cardano right
moving?
here. I got my
do.
Cardano right here, baby. And my little Pudgy. And my little Midnight. My little air tag.
Yeah, it's not, Marco. That's not how it works. Everything comes at a cost.
It's free for Jessie. She just subscribes because it helps us in the algorithm. I just make her pay for it.
Okay, let's go back to some of your YouTube episodes where you said I couldn't have TA because I wasn't subscribed. Yeah, and stop doing the Oz. So can you look at Cardano? If they can see it,
all right.
So can
I gotta
anybody
do this
else.
real quick then. Since y'all are a bunch of prudes
It's
on
not-
TikTok.
It's not even
prudes.
that. It's not even that. We love TikTok Shop. That's why.
We do love TikTok Shop.
There you go.
I've had my
I
Dodge
don't know,
sitting for
Jesus, but
years.
mine might be too.
What's the top for Dodge? Dodge is going straight to the hemi. The hemisphere.
Doge. Bruh.
I saw Dodge. Bruh.
Bruh.
I think Edge is
But-
about done. Edge looks done. It's coming back down. I like this song. I think dog coins are dead. I do.
Not if enough people like them.
I mean, yeah, enough people like them, but I don't think they're gonna perform like they have in the past.
You know what? This generation who likes little cute things and is all of what is it, that stupid little animal thing where everybody's trying to collect all of them? Don't think it might happen. Okay, you ready? Cardano and Doge.
Cardano. Here's Cardano right here, baby. Got my Cardano coins. I'm coined up with my Cardano.
Oh, Labubus. Yeah, those freaky little things with
I
the
don't
weird
like those.
faces.
Those are
creep me out.
little demon things. They're like
But if
possessed.
people buy dumb things like that, don't dismiss those kind of meme coins, because people will buy dumb things. I mean, I have one of those little light thingies that's from Super Mario, so when I hit it, it makes a sound and it turns on.
Cardano looks juicy. It looks like it's gonna come up to retest the $1 range there, 101.
AB said he should. Yep. You asked for it, AB. You got it.
It's the brushing your teeth, right? That's the move. It's brushing your teeth.
I believe that, Kodak. Do the dice roll. Oh my gosh. That's awesome.
Q-tip. Throw it away. Throw it away.
Do the sprinkler. Do the sprinkler. Oh man.
This is fun.
Today, I'm glad I came in sick today. This is a lot of fun.
Came in sick. You're working from home.
Okay.
Must be nice.
You're doing the same thing. You just have an office.
And it's so nice and cool in here right now. I have my little fan.
This
is my biggest
do the
fan,
gritty.
by the way. This is my
Wait.
fan.
Do the gritty. Now sing the Love Shack. Dang. You got requests coming, bro.
What's the gritty?
I kind of want to look it up, but then I don't want it on my search history.
What's the burning? The music is a nice ad. I've had this music. I need more. I gotta get the IT guy to find us more music.
Look it up. It's clean. It better be, Justin, because if I look up something weird, it's in my thing forever.
Cardano looks good, but it looks like it could possibly double top up here.
Oh, when you put your arms and you put your arms behind you and your arms back, like that little thingamajigger. When the kids were doing it, yeah. No. You got to put both hands all the way back, like towards the bottom, and then all the way forward. You don't remember? Oh God, not like that. Why do you have to make it weird? Don't make it weird.
The Fortnite dance?
No, that's the. No, you don't. Come on. Oh
Cardano's
yeah.
looking to go retest. Now it could retest. It looks like $1.02 and be done, or it just goes full send from there. I think it wants to send, to be honest with you. I think the next zone would be like $1.10 on this one. If it breaks resistance, it's always got to retest, right? Or it's done right now. I feel bullish though. Everything seems to be pretty the goat flush. That's the flush. If that's not a dance move, it needs to be. And then you're all like rolling at the grave and you're like,
who taught you how to dance? I'm concerned. Dab. Do it. Oh man.
I like the Frankenstein. The shopping cart? Oh, yeah.
What is happening? When did we lose control?
Bro, you made me choke almost on my food. Thank you. That was what I was going for.
Man. Oh,
I
man.
did the mower. All right, let's see here. All right, guys, this is a serious channel here, okay? We are journalists and we do financial news media, all right? Jesse, you need to reel it in. You're out of control. You're out of control, okay?
I'm sorry. I know.
Reel it?
It's a problem.
I need you to
I am.
cast it and reel it in.
Okay. All right.
Cast it and reel it in.
I mean, it's it's Friday. I don't know how people expect us to be that serious. I know.
They want me to reel you in, Jesse.
I know. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What about the mime?
No, those freak me out.
All right. Back to reality.
I'm sorry, Justin. I know. I'm trying my best. I had too much coffee today.
Yeah, Jesse wants to dance too. I feel it. The dance is in the air, baby. Did you guys see the video of Batman dancing? And there's like the weird dude. He's like watching. He's like, classic. Classic Adam West.
I know. No. Jesse doesn't have to do anything. Jesse does not get paid enough to dance on a screen.
That's very true. If she got paid enough to dance on a screen, she'd be doing OnlyFans.
I have too much integrity and respect that I just could never do that. It would hit, like, I have kids. What if, like, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, F1 in the chat.
I might subscribe to that OnlyFans.
But can you imagine doing that stuff and having kids or teenagers? Like, you're heading down a real weird world.
This is how you know if they're going to sites they don't belong on. This is how you teach them. This is how you teach them a lesson. Say, this is what you get. You're gonna go places you're not supposed to be. Now you're gonna
boys, men's. They're gonna do whatever they're gonna do.
FAFO. Sorry.
Look, boys are gonna do what they're gonna do, and so are men, and that's their business in their private life, and we don't have anything to say about that. But what my concern is, I sure don't want to pop up on their For You page.
Justin says that we should do a band. We'll be the crypto rock band, and crypto rap will sing. All right.
I got a few kids that know how to do some instruments.
We could do a ska band. Don't they play like air instruments? Like
that's true.
The
Kodak.
tulips or something. They play the tulips.
That sounds like what it sounds.
Tiptoe through the tulips by the garden of the old oak tree. Let's tiptoe through the garden with me. Oh. No?
I'm trying to be nice, so.
All right. Did we have another project? Chat, what was next?
I don't know. We were too busy doing the lawnmower. I don't remember.
I'm on a good one right now, so I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing right now. That's your job. I have one job to do, and I do it so well that I forgot to do it. Link XX. Link. I had one job to do.
He's on the flower powder. Ain't nobody got time for that, or the money, my friend.
I won't do that anymore because it's full of all the fin.
F1 in the chat, please.
Don't forget to hashtag crypto, hashtag TA, hashtag the good stuff. Hashtag the good stuff. Hashtag line one up. Oh, Link looks like it's about to send.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry. Is it AVAS or just AVA for the next one?
I thought it was AXAX.
No, it was a typo. I'm just making sure I got the right one.
AVA?
TikTok seller, no, you didn't. F1 resets it so that if we said anything that we probably shouldn't have said,
What if this thing is
clears the
making
board.
a giant cup and handle right now? What if this is just a massive cup and handle? To like 35 cents. What if this is a massive cup and handle? This is a cup and handle. This is 100% textbook cup and handle. And usually the cup and handle
Link.
gets another. Well, this is Link. So I think this one's going to go to 27 cents. I think that this is a massive cup and handle though. They could be forming. If this thing does some of this sideways action like that, that's a cup and handle. Big, giant cup and handle. And it's going
AB,
to
can you
34
still
cents.
hear or no?
You can't hear me? No. Chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Put a poop emoji if you can't.
Ava is the next one. AVA, I think.
Juan. Jay put 2. Can't hear. How can you put a poop emoji if you can hear me? That was the whole point. That's why it was funny. Now I know y'all are lying. See? Reverse psychology.
But here's the thing. How would they know you
How
said
would
what
they
you
know?
said if they can't hear you?
Exactly. So they put that's
That
why I
doesn't
said
make
it.
any sense.
That's why I said it, because if they put a poop, the idea is if they put a poop emoji or a 1, either way they can hear me. That's the joke. Do you not get social media?
Oh,
Joe,
don't
thank
yell.
you. I yell. I'm a yeller. Oh, yeller. I'm an old yeller. TikTok seller, thank you for the roses. Alexa, thank you for the hand hearts. Thank you guys so much for all the gifts. It's Friday. It's the Friday pump day, baby. All right. What was it? AVX?
AVA.
Ava. Avalanche. Ooh, this is a good one. This is a gem.
Chain link, big baller.
I just did chain link. I literally was just.
I know, but no, you're
chain link cup and
just
handle
do
34
Ava.
cents.
Just do Ava. We're talking in the chat. We got this. Do Ava.
Chat. I just did chain link.
That's not what we're talking about.
Why are you abusing me? Do not
Oh my
abuse my
gosh.
powers. My powers get weaker with every redo. Do not.
What is it? Like your kryptonite? What is wrong with you?
My kryptonite. It's my kryptonite.
I don't even know what to say.
Say.
Oh.
All right.
Gotcha, AB.
All right. Here's what I see. Avalanche is coming down. We got a double top forming right here. All right.
Apparently he thinks nobody can see Simon.
We have an ascending channel or an ascending broadening wedge. I think it's more of a channel. This thing's coming down. That doesn't mean that it won't pump up here to 26 cents.
Very true,
to
Jay.
27 cents before it comes down. 26 or 27, that's your exit on this one. This one's ready to come down. It's got one little last move in it, and then it's done. And look at it, already had a huge pullback. It could be done right now. Look at this wick. gnarly wick right there. It could be done.
Okay, so I have a couple. ACH, and then it says, what's your feeling of what's happening in the market over the weekend, up or down? And then Justin asked, can you help me understand how Zebic market makers can do what they do and get away with it? It's just market manipulation. But ACH and your opinions on what's happening over the weekend, and Zebic.
Well, Zebic, let's address that first. How do they do it? There's no regulation yet, right? So they can do whatever they want, and they're rug pulling everything they can and making their last money grab before, you know, Big Daddy Trump comes in and takes all of that away. Even Trump is doing that right now. Trump coin, they're rugging people, right? That's what they do. So this is their last cash grab.
He rugged his own coin. All these people, he's like, oh, this is gonna be the future, and then he was a meme coin and he rugged all his followers, and that was funny.
I mean,
I know. He said what I said, but longer.
To buy Trump coin because you thought that was going to be the replacement for the U.S. dollar, you deserve to get rugged. Okay.
That's not true. That's not true. Everyone's allowed to believe what they want to believe. And if they thought, okay, first of all, we're not going into that. But yeah, they all had their own coins.
Yeah, Melania
ACH,
coin
I think
too.
it was. Yeah, they had that one too. Okay, I got a few for you. Do ACH, and then I'm going to have you answer a question.
ACH?
Yeah. And the question while you're thinking... Okay, so the question is, what's your feeling for what's happening in the market over the weekend, up or down?
I think we could potentially pump into the night, possibly tomorrow. And then it would be a Sunday dump day or a Monday dump day, early in the morning, Sunday morning, come down. We could dump on Saturday, but I would say probably Sunday's more or less the day. What was the project?
ACH.
Alchemy. Ooh, I like this one.
Yeah, Edge is the ticker, Marco. It's actually doing well, especially if you bought in at a penny.
So this one's probably going to come down. Like, it's going to pump up first, but then it's going to come down, and then it should double bottom there, and then that should send it to 40 cents. Maybe lower, maybe like 33.9, 34, but I'm going to lean more towards the 39 cents.
Edge? What's the actual name?
We did Edge.
I'm not talking to you.
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to communicate in the
Jesse,
chat because you're a little amped up.
Person.
Oh, we know.
I'm a whole lot of person. See this? This is my bear pose. Bearish over the weekend. After the weekend. Rah. Is he in the bathroom talking? No, I was partaking in things that we cannot say on TikTok, so I have to
The
do
devil's
this.
lettuce?
No, not the devil's lettuce. But that's my way of doing things off camera.
Jay, don't get us. Don't start. That's a banana line. That's a banana line.
All right, I'm good. I got all the jitters out of me. I got all the jitters. All the jitters.
See, aren't you having more fun just being yourself?
I am. I really am. AI Finds, thank you for the 34 goats. TikTok seller, thank you for the 12 roses. Mother, thank you for the panther paw. Joe, thank you for the heart me. TikTok seller, thank you for the 10 hearts. Alexa, thank you for the hand hearts. Kodak with a ton of gifts. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Galaxies and all kinds of craziness. TikTok seller, thank you for the TikTok universe.
H-bar.
Ooh, head dare.
That's one of my faves.
Yeah, H-bar is one of my faves. H-bar is more likely to do all the things that they're saying XRP is going to do than Ripple. I think Circle is going to take the space. Circle. H-bar is probably the most undervalued crypto of all the blue chips. That's a tough one. I think that's kind of like a bull flag. That's kind of a bull flag, I think. You know, I think H-bar wants to send.
No.
Send, baby.
No, he doesn't listen to me when it comes to things that I ask. Yeah, I see that big baller. It's starting to move to this, like, slanting this way.
Here's the thing is, in the short term, we kind of have this, I'd say it's like an ascending channel. That should bring it down. Maybe it's more like a ascending broadening. So it should send to 28, but then probably come back down. But anything could happen. Like if we're moving into alt season and stuff, none of these are going to matter. It's just going to go.
Ready for the next one?
STX.
Thanks, TikTok seller.
STX.
Then I have two other ones after. Oh my goodness.
Wait, I put SXT.
Of course you did. I did the same thing.
Stacks, baby.
That's my only one that's still in the green. It has not dropped. It's been still in the green since I bought it. Because I bought a big dip.
That was down here. You bought it like right here, huh?
What?
When I told you all the bottom was.
Well, when you said to buy when you said to buy SXT, this one was down too, so I thought it was the same one. So I was like, oh, it dipped. I'll buy this dip, and it's been green ever since. I've not lost any kind of money on it.
Here's the thing with this one. This is the same thing. It's kind of the double bottom thing going on here, right? Which means it wants to go to $1.25, but it's also the bear flag.
That one has I have a lot in that one, and I'm letting it sit. I feel like it's gonna pump back up, and then I'm just gonna pull it all out.
If we're going into alt season, right?
Right.
It should send. It should send. And I would
That's
say,
the hope.
Yeah, and I would say like it's at least going to $1.25, but it'll probably go higher than that, right? Like
I'm thinking so.
I'd say like $2, $2.05. And that would probably be like end of the cycle. Yeah, that seems about right. I think 205 to 250 would be the top on this one. Unless this is a bear flag, Jesse, and then it's going to dip to 20 cents or even lower, 10 cents.
I don't think
it
so.
does. I don't think it does, though.
No, I don't think so. Okay, ARB.
ARB? Airbnb coin.
I think it's funny because I know you were a DJ, and my dad always said to stay away from two people, DJs and realtors, because that means they gave up on life.
I did quite the opposite.
All right, we got a list. I need you to burn through these and do it a little quicker.
Arbitrum? Is that it?
I think so. ARB, yeah.
Airbnb coin. Airbnb
not
coin's about to send. ARB coin's a buy right now. This bad boy's about to send. And it should go to 65 cents. These are short-term goals, by the way, guys.
Right.
I would say more, because this is like that long, and it could like cup and handle here, and then that would send it to like 95 cents. Teo and Ondo. All right, what's the list? What's the list? We didn't even
Okay,
do the
Teo,
news.
TAO. That's okay. TA is more important than the news. We all know that we have big nothing burgers this week, so
Yeah, the
TAO.
The Cheeto
Cheeto
nothing
and
burger. Cheeto nothing burger. BitTensor? Is that it?
TAO.
Is this the right one, chat? That doesn't look right. Oh, that's it. All right.
Okay.
It's a new coin. Hard to say. I think it's gonna pump short term, but it's probably gonna stop around 405, 408, somewhere in there, because it's kind of like an ascending broadening wedge. It's a little wonky. Ascending channel. So I've seen this many times, and that doesn't mean that it won't send like up to here first. It could go easily to 507 to 518 and then come back down first, but it's going to do something like this. Right, come up. That's what I see. And that's September, October. Seems about right. So this one should send. I think at least 500 bucks on this one, minimum. This one should do 500. Like it could be like 493, but somewhere around there. That's where it's going to be. Now, that doesn't mean that it doesn't go past it and do all-time highs, right? All right, next coin.
XDC.
We did that one.
I know, but somebody missed it, and they want you to do it again, and it's polite, so we're going to do it one more time. I know. No problem.
Remember Roger?
I still do that to my kids because I don't want them to talk to me.
Every time you talk to them now, I'm going to go,
I wouldn't for your own safety.
Oh. XDC's about to pump, baby. XDC's a solid buy right now. XDC is a solid buy. Descending channel should pump up. It could just come up here and triple top at 10 cents, but I don't know. I think it's gonna want to go more than that. This is one of those narrative coins. All the XRPers are all into this one. What was the next one? Crow, Morpho?
Yep. CRO.
I think I had Ondo.
No, CRO was first. And then Ondo.
Ondo's before that. Oh no.
No,
Crow was.
I am looking at. Thank you. Please don't argue. I'm just listen.
Yeah, Crow's about to send. Crow's a solid buy. Just be careful because you might be eating crow. Yeah, Crow's a solid buy. Should pump up to 18, 18.5. Somewhere in there. I'm feeling bullish. I think we're going to be bullish through the weekend. All right, what was next? Morpheus? Is that it? Morpho?
Ondo.
Ondo. Sounds the same.
Yeah, we already did. Yeah, we already did Tau Ondo. No, they don't. No, listen.
Yeah, Ondo's about to send.
Oh, thank God.
But also, it looks kind of like a double top.
Just can't let me have this one, can you?
I don't think it will, though. It doesn't line up.
Thank you, Justin.
This is one of those wedge patterns. Widening. I just want to make sure because you don't see these too much. Yeah, this is bullish. However, if it's ascending, what if it's symmetrical?
Can't just let me have this one, can you? I like Ondo.
Yeah, I think it's bullish. Broadening wedge pattern, that's bullish. Yeah, Ondo's bullish as hell.
You ready?
I'm vibing right now.
I see that.
Man, I miss Vegas. That was so much fun. I don't think I've ever partied that. Well, I have partied that hard before, but man, I had a great time. All right, what was the one?
Morpho. MORPHO. Nope, not what I said. Not what I said.
Morpho.
Okay, I got you guys.
Morpho looks like it's about to send too. It's also that same thing, the double top. It could come down to fill this fair value gap at 143, but I don't think so. I think that this is kind of bullish. I don't know, it's kind of broken down though. It should pump up some more, but it could go to 218 and then come back down, or it could go past. There's a nice fair value gap here at 218. So it's at least going to 218. Make sure you take some profits there, right? Not financial advice, but This is that same thing, that broadening wedge pattern. It's not ascending, it's not descending. It is an ascending broadening wedge. And it looks like it played out. And it should send, but it is also kind of a double top. So be careful with this one. But it will fill this.
Thank you, everybody, for the 100K likes.
Yes! 0.1 million likes, ladies and gentlemen. That is awesome. You guys are freaking phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Justin Kelly, thank you for the hat and mustache. TikTok seller, thank you for the roses. Alexa, thank you for the roses. Rhino, thank you for the roses and the goats. Justin Kelly with another hat and mustache and goats. AI Finds with the 34 goats. Thank you guys so much. You guys are amazing. All right, who was next? Was it Mother of Dragons?
No, CRO.
Crow? We did Crow.
Okay.
I'll do it one
XCN.
more time.
Okay. Yeah, I thought we did it too, but I couldn't remember. There's been a lot.
Yeah, Crow's about to send. I remember the ones that were about to send because I'm like, okay, I need to get some orders in. XCN.
Okay, XCN.
I feel like we did that one just now too.
We didn't. We did XDC.
XCN. Maybe that was earlier today. Oh yeah, Onyx coin.
Sir? Sir? Are you having a stroke? Do I need to call an ambulance? Just so you know, we deal with this every day, and trying to get him to be serious about anything is a real challenge. Just putting that out there.
Ain't here for a light show. Let's see the chart.
There we go.
I'm here for the light show.
All right,
I have-
XCN.
Hey, check it out. I've got a midnight glow stick from Vegas from partying. Midnight glow stick. You're just mad because you didn't get to go to the rave with me. And that's okay because you can go next time with me. Who wants to rave with the goat? Raise your hands in the chat if you want to rave with the goat. We need to do a goat rave. All right. XCN's about to send. There is another fair value gap all the way down here to 009. So if it breaks below 1 cent, it's coming down to 009. It could stop at 101. I think it's coming down to 009. But I think it found its bottom. It wants to come back up. It got its downtrend and now it's out of balance, right? Now it is out of balance still because of this fair value gap. It might just come on down. But I think short term it should pump at least to 0135. Okay, it should at least go to 0135, but we'll see. All right, what was next?
Jasmine.
Jasmine, baby. That's what I think. Every time I hear Jasmine, I think Jasmine. Don't know. I think Mother of Dragons wanted Jasmine earlier, right?
Yeah, she said she is at the grocery store buying crypto. I'm assuming she's listening.
Yes! I want to go grocery shopping with Mother of Dragons. I feel like it would be really fun. Like, we would have a good time. What's up, Joey? Man, Jasmine looks like a double top. Jasmine looks like it wants to come down, but I'm not buying it. Also, it looks like that bear flag too, man. I'm wondering on this one. That doesn't mean that it's not going to pump and fill this fair value gap of 0179 018. All right. It should go up to 018 before it comes back down. But honestly, it doesn't look that good to me. But at the same time, it's that double bottom where it seems like it wants to go to 025, right? I'm going to lean more on the bullish side of this one because these are never, I think things are getting bullish because we're going into throw a fib on it. I don't use fib, bro. I am the fib. Chat, let them know we don't need no stinking fib. I am a walking Fibonacci retracement and extension.
Next one is XLM.
You have to use a fib? No. I am the fib.
Who said that?
TikTok seller. He's joking
Oh.
because he's in the TA class. He knows how to fib without it.
Oh, I was like, what?
Kodak
XLM.
says no fib here, bruh. I don't have to, but questioning it's wise to. No, your fib is going to throw you off. And see, the fib is what's going to make you not only less accurate, it's going to make you whale lunch. All right? Don't be a whale's lunch. All right? And if you, Blake, I would recommend you take my TA class, baby. I will teach you. Look at Jasmine, though. Kind of looks like a massive cup and handle, doesn't it? Maybe it does. Maybe it goes through 11.5. Maybe it does. I don't know. I'm going to lean on the upside. And according to my Fibonacci analysis, I would say 0.25 minimum. It should go up to. I'll take my 15% limit orders without my fib, bro. Yeah. I'll take my nothing burger, no fib sauce. All right, what was next?
XLM.
Volume is low on my voice. How about now? Can you hear me better? Is that better, ladies and gentlemen? Can you hear the goat? Can you hear the goat? Man, I can't even do that anymore since I blew out my vocal cords. Barely. You can barely hear me? Let's fix that. How about now? Can you hear me better now? That seems like you can hear me better now. Music is louder than your voice. What is going on with the music thing? I literally have it Let's try that. Maybe that helps. TikTok's freaking audio controls are out of control. Out of control. Literally can't control them. Hopefully it sounds better for you guys now. And your co-pilot comes in one side only. What? That sounds better? Alright, cool. See, I am an audio extraordinaire, ladies and gentlemen.
XLM. I am like 20 messages behind.
Well, we better pick it up. Jesse, I need you to jump in and do half the TA for me.
Okay, that's not what I signed up for. So.
Jesse, you are a TA extraordinaire. This is not XLM. This is XLMQ.
Not my fault you don't know how to spell.
XLM.
Okay, some of these messages are funny and I can't believe I missed them.
Read them out loud because I'm missing all of them because I have to do all the TA. XLM's about to send, baby.
Good.
XLM's going to 50 to 51 cents and maybe higher to like 56 cents to start. We shall see. XLM wants to send. I feel like all these are redos.
No, Chainlink was from the beginning. I'm picking the ones that we haven't done yet, and if people still need them, because again, I'm 20 messages behind, so I'm trying to filter through them.
Chainlink looks like it's about to send.
That was so pretty. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Chainlink's about to send.
That one's always pretty solid.
Yeah. That's like that bull flag we were talking about in the TA class. It's kind of also an ascending, broadening wedge. So be careful with this one. It could just top out up here and be Dunskies.
Okay, Casper.
Yeah, that's an ascending, broadening, people. So it's going to send, but it's going to top out at like 25 cents and then come back down. Casper, we did all these.
No, not Casper.
I'm just going to start lying to everybody and just say, it's going to the moon tomorrow, guys.
That's not what we do here.
I know.
Oh, I'm almost caught up.
Is this right, Casper? Yeah, Casper looks like a double bottom in the making right here. So Casper should go to 016. 015016. All right, what's next?
The one going to 10K, my brother.
Oh, XRP is going to 11D.
Excuse me, 11D.
XRP is going to 11D, people. All right. Didn't you get the memo from Brad? XRP, same thing as... Hey, where's all my cool stuff?
Straight up Uranus. I know.
Yeah, XRP is going to send. It could come up here to 360 to 367, double top and come back down, or it's going to go for a new all-time high, which would put it around 380. 380 is the next stop on the all-time high wagon.
Yeah, Seema, not one person asked for XRP today until now.
Hey.
And now, mass adoption at noon tomorrow.
Yeah, you jumped in the wrong live, buddy. You jumped in the wrong live. Hold on. Let me help you out, chat. XRP is not Ripple. One more. XRP. All right. XRP is not Ripple, and XRP will not go to 10K this cycle. For the love of all that is holy and mighty, get off the moon cheese. Wean yourself off at least. Buy a little Cardano. You will get haters here. I know. I don't care about the haters anymore. I'm living my best life, in case you hadn't noticed. You just rang the bell. Oh, yeah. I rang the bell for the XRP
Good.
lovers. For the XRP Masters, this is the first time XRP got brought up. Yeah. Dude, at the convention, literally no one mentioned XRP, XRPL, Ripple, anything. No one cared. They were all, and these are like the people that are like the biggest people in crypto. Okay? It's not even on their radar. It's nothing to them. They're like, yeah, that's the scam coin. That's crazy to me. All right,
say
do we
all
have
those
any more?
things are true. Not that I can see, but say all those things are true. Like, I still believe this. And I remember when we first started this journey, you were all about XRP, and I was like, I think it's the test coin. I think they're using it through the courts to see what they can do with it and what they're allowed to do with it, and then they're just gonna rug it and then jump into something else because they're creating coins that are better than that one. So in my opinion, I could be completely wrong and everybody adapts it, but something doesn't sit right with the way they're handling the case, with the way that it's being, the injunctions and all. It just, something doesn't sit right with me.
The way it comes out,
yeah,
the
the
announcements.
manipulation. Yeah, they're like, oh, it's over, and we're like, no, it's not. Like the continuous lying to see what they can get away with.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy
Mantra.
is the only reason XRP even got mentioned at a convention is because they had to throw their own convention.
Mantra.
They literally had to throw their own convention so that they could get noticed.
Oh boy. Okay.
Is that the right one? Let me guess. You bought right here, right? Did you buy right here?
I think he's just messing with you.
You bought right here, didn't you? Let me tell you.
Oh.
There's no hope. Mantra is done. Okay, the CEO got caught up in a scandal, and it's done.
Oh my gosh.
Jesse, pull up the information on the CEO scandal with Mantra. Yeah, Mantra's done.
Oh my gosh.
This is my life trading meme coins. Okay, I buy right here, or even right here. I'll buy right here, and it'll run up, and I'll take initials out, and that's it. And then I'll get rugged, and I'll be like, damn it, I made nothing. Rizmus is actually doing really good. Okay. Riz looks all right. We got a descending channel. Mind you, these are meme coins. You can't really TA them. But if we're going to TA something, I want to pull Mantra back up. That was hilarious. We got a descending channel, which means that this one's due for a pump. It could, come down a little bit more. The fair value gap goes all the way to 0.35 on this. So that's where I would be looking for my entry. But technically, it's kind of filled, but not exactly. It could drop just a little bit more, but then it would send. I think it's ready. I think it wants to go. But it's not going to go very high. Based off of this, it'll go up to maybe 7 cents. Maybe it gets to 8 or 9 cents, but I don't think so. What it'll do is it'll follow this.
Very true, Jesus.
Yeah, 8 cents. This one will go to 8 cents.
We did that one. We did ARB. I can't remember.
Oh, I'll do it again since you're a subscriber.
AI 17Z?
That can't be real. Now I need to do that one first. AI 17Z. That's like 1 inch.
Don't start.
Is this right?
16?
Is this the right chart? The 1 inch Loch Ness Monster banana. AI
16Z.
Is this the right one, AB Ryder? I'll tell you, I would never buy this coin. Me personally. You do what you want to do. There was another one.
They wanted you to do ARB real quick because they forgot
ARB.
where it's going to. And then we'll do Pengu.
Ooh, I got my pudgy penguin right here. I got my Pengu. Rhino. Pengu gang.
Oh, that mantra one you're talking about was insider trading in the crypto way. And they didn't even get in trouble. There's no rules on crypto.
Yeah.
So, but they literally walked away with $227 million
65
with
cents.
no consequence.
Yeah. 65 cents on ARB. Technically, this is played out, but it's making new higher highs, higher lows. ARB is a buy right now. 65 cents.
Pengu.
Yes, Pudgy Penguins. I love Pengu. Look it, I got my Pudgy Penguin right here, ladies and gentlemen. And it's got a little midnight tag on it. Pudgy
You know what's
Penguin.
crazy? Ever since I saw you bring that back from Vegas, I see them all over TikTok now.
Yeah. Pengu's about to send, ladies and gentlemen. Pengu is a double bottom. So Pengu's coming up to either retrace and get rejected or go to new all-time highs. I might buy this one. 45 cents. Pengu is going to, 0.45. 0.45. Oh yeah, ENA is about to run. Yeah, I saw that one yesterday. I was like, that thing, that's a runner. Yeah, Pengu, bro, hold on. Pengu needs emojis, okay? Pengu gets a rocket ship. And Pengu gets a penguin. Is there a penguin? There has to be. How can there not be a penguin emoji? There has to be. There's no penguin emoji. All right, then you know what?
Oh, that's too bad.
You know what-
SPX.
Hold on. Hold on. I got the right emoji. Because it's goated.
That ain't a penguin.
That's a penguin.
Mm-mm.
All right, what are we looking at?
SPX.
SPX. I like just doing the TA.
Thank you.
It's a lot less stressful.
I know,
SPX.
right? Yeah, big baller. Like at least 20 more if we're lucky, but more if we're not. Yeah, Ripple can't do anything TikTok, so don't get me started.
SPX looks like it's about to send. Now, it could be going into a downtrend, but look, we got this cup and handle played out, right? Now it's in like a downtrend.
I appreciate that.
But hear me
Thank
out,
you.
chat. Hear me out, chat. 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 That's a descending wedge. As long as this thing doesn't do this, as long as it doesn't fall down here like this and come up and down like that, as long as it doesn't fall out of this wedge and make this head and shoulders, if it keeps this wedge, baby, this thing's gonna send to like 230 minimum. And it'll get a new all-time high. And that's the direction I'm leading. I think this descending wedge is bullish as hell. We got wave 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we should be pumping out of this thing. This thing looks like it's primed to take off. Let's see, that would be middle of October, November. Boom, that lines up with the cycle. This thing is ready to go to the moon. And look at it's higher highs, higher lows. This is prime. This right here, this dip, this tells me that they were just grabbing up liquidity, right? Triggering stop losses. This is bullish. It's so bullish. It's so bullish, ladies and gentlemen. It's so bullish! I am so bullish right now. The goat, the bear goat, is bullish right now. That should tell you something. That should tell you something. We are so bullish right now. I've been a bear since this little guy. Remember this little guy? We are bullish now, baby. I am the bullish bro. Bullish, 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 bullish. Everybody's been like, oh, we're so bearish now. I'm like, no, 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 no. These are regular dips. We are still overall bullish. We are going back into a bullish trend. We are out of the bear trend. We are in a bullish trend. Yes, we're going to have dips. Yes, we're going to have pullbacks. But overall, we are going bullish. Okay, we are moving into alt system. SPX. SPX.
Oh, okay.
Overall, everything is getting bullish. Now, are the pumps going to be lackluster and the all-time high is going to be lackluster? Absolutely. But you got to watch this show because I'm going to tell you where the top's going to be. All right?
I got you.
This is
Oh,
it.
those are cute.
This is the
That was cute.
the 9th inning right now. This is your last chance to make a play and put some points on the board because the other team's about to go to bat. All right? This is your last play in the bull run.
And not financial advice.
This is absolutely financial advice. Cash
Not
out your
financial
401k.
advice.
Cash out your 401k right now and put it all into the moon cheese coin.
Financial
Not financial
advice. Thank you.
Everybody go buy. I'm going to make a moon cheese meme coin on Monday. Monday we're making moon cheese. We are going to be live on Pump Fun on Monday. Make sure you guys come over to Pump Fun, show some support and some love on there. We're going to be cross streaming, but if you've been here and you've been a part of the show and you want to love and support, come over to Pump Fun and we're going to have a blast. It's going to be more like this. We're going to be doing TA. We're going to be laughing. We're going to be coming up with stupid meme coins. It's going to be a laugh riot. Okay? Pump Fun. Oh, the IT guy is going to love me tonight. He's got his work cut out for him. A whole nother platform. We just started X, by the way. Make sure you follow me on X. Make sure you follow Jesse. All platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. You're going to find me there, okay? Come find me. Let's blow up my X page, guys. All right, let's blow up the X. Follow me on Discord. Let's blow up the Discord. I'm going to be hanging out in the Discords after the lives from now on. Some days I'll be there longer than others. Last night we were in the Discord till 5 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So the live ended at 9. So from 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. we were in the Discord having a blast. It was great. We were evangelizing moon cheesers. Jesse, do you have anything to say? Tell the fans.
Do I have anything to say? I do recommend our Discord. It actually is a lot of fun. Yeah, we even converted Josh just a little bit on our side. He's he's very he dies on his hills and lies on his hills, and he's a very smart kid with a bright future, and he sees things very differently from us. And I see all these young kids, the IT guy, TikTok seller, Josh, and they're gonna make their way in life, and I'm hoping those are the kids that change our future, because it's too late for us.
They are our only hope. Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Oh, and Jay too. I don't know who you are, Jay. I can't vouch for you, brother.
Yeah, Jay. Who are you? What do you do?
Yeah, same it. Yeah.
We know nothing about you, Jay.
18. World Liberty.
But Jay, come join us in the Discord, Jay.
Good job, TikTok seller.
World Liberty is my exit liquidity. Absolutely. Let rob from the rich and give to the goats.
That's not it.
We are robbing from the rich and giving to the goats. If you're in the goat community, you're a goat. All right? If you've got a goat in your name, you're a goat. All right? Add a goat to your name. Let the community know that you are riding with the goat squad. All right? Because you know what goats do? They climb mountains. They climb mountains. It seems impossible, yet they do it.
That's true, TikTok. Yeah, that's true, TikTok seller.
What is? BlackRock only buys BTC, so they're not exit liquidity? Let me tell you right now.
It makes sense.
If BlackRock sold 1 penny of Bitcoin, the entire Bitcoin would collapse. 1 penny. Because everyone would
sell.
They would scatter like roaches. Simon says they eat grass. I can't even say.
The devil's lettuce. The devil's lettuce.
He says, I hope so. That way I can buy it. Yeah, I think we're going to get a good buy opportunity on Bitcoin. Just be patient.
Right.
Be patient on Bitcoin. Okay, don't FOMO the top.
I'm watching it. I am watching it.
Edge keeps going?
I'm watching it, Big Baller. Yeah, I've been watching it this whole time.
I'm telling you, the GOAT is going to tell you where it's going. I think
it's already
so
at
far,
0.61.
so far out of all the creators that I've watched, we are the most consistently accurate every single day.
Yeah, don't FOMO on XRP. It will hurt your heart. Trust me.
Oh
Trust
my
me. It's broke
God,
my heart
it's
many times.
Full send on Edge.
6.61. I know.
Edge is a full send right now, guys. And everyone was like, oh, we're bearish. We're bearish. I'm like, nah, man, I'm bullish, baby. I'm so bullish. And they're all like, oh, well, be careful.
Thank you, Simon.
Yeah, I'm like, no, we're bullish. Get out of here.
It's Friday. We're a little
bearish.
unhinged. It's been a really long week.
We're bearish.
No. Don't TikTok seller. Come on, man. Don't teach him things.
Simon, thank you for
0.62.
the Crabs for Revolution. And what is that other one they sent you? That's cool.
It was pretty cool. I don't know what it was, but it was really
The
cool.
Mark of Love.
Thank you,
Ooh,
So cute.
the Mark of Love. You got a crush.
Just to be clear, I want to thank everybody for having fun with us tonight. I know we did things a little differently. It's Friday. Who cares? I'd rather have fun and do this than be so serious all the time. So I appreciate everyone. 110,000 likes. You know, gifts, everything. You guys have been wonderful, and I really, really appreciate that. I know. I'm excited for Beer Gator. That is going to be a very fun adventure, and I think it's going to be super successful.
Yeah, big baller. Here's just a little taste of how I get down. This is me partying in Vegas. This is how I get down, chat. Okay? VIP in Vegas for Rare Evo. We are going to party so hard.
AB, the link is in his link tree on his bio for Ozthecryptogoat. Or Mother of Dragons.
Close your eyes. We can all go and share our happiness.
Don't.
Freaking phenomenal. And that's like, I would say 0.001% of the partying and extravaganza that went down. Oh yeah, the security guy had a blast. I told him, I was like, hey man, we're going on the road for Beer Gator. He's like, I'm down. Let's go.
Thank you, Alexa.
I had so much fun. I gotta make more of those videos. This weekend, I'm gonna make more cool videos from Rare Evo and everything.
Oh, how cute. Thank you. That was so cute.
Jesse, I think you have a crush.
No, we just have amazing.
I don't know. I'm
amazing
seeing
people in the chat.
seeing puppy kisses. I'm seeing the Mark of Love. Ooh, I'm
Are you
seeing
getting jealous?
roses. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't roll that way. I mean, if you do, that's fine. Okay. But I
know
like
he's
the
jealous.
ladies.
I can see it too. He's a little jealous. He's a little
I'm not
jelly.
jealous. I'm so
Jelly,
far from
jelly.
jealous. So far from jealous. I'm actually really happy to see how much Jesse's social media has grown. It's
And
phenomenal.
yours.
Yeah, mine's grown and all right. It's a whatever. You are blowing up. 100-something K views on your videos, 5K likes. Like, you are just, you're
trying.
a rock star. I wish I had boobs. If I had boobs, I would be Crypto Boobs.
How
That
many-
would be my name.
And look at any video. When have I ever shown them? Ever.
Crypto Boobs.
Ever.
I
Give
would
him
show
hell
them.
And Jesse gets, yeah.
I would
wouldn't,
show them.
because
I'd be like, Send me galaxies. I got crypto boobs.
Okay, you can stop.
Mother
but-
says HR here.
Yeah, thank you, Mother.
Hey, these are
Is
my boobs.
ARB a short-term
I can do
trade?
whatever I want with my boobs. All right?
And so can I. And I refuse to have them out. I'd rather people listen to what I have to say and then just stare at me and have no idea. There's a difference. Someone said, is ARB a short-term trade?
I don't remember.
Híjola.
Let me pull it up. What's up, Fam Jam? Guys, make sure you follow Fam Jam. My guy, Fan Jam. Okay? Chat. This guy is so educated. He knows his shit. Okay? Go watch him in the lives, man. Edge is going. Oh, yeah. Edge is... Oh, my God. There it goes again. Edge is flying, baby. Flying. Oz, look at the camera. I'm looking at the camera. All right. What was the one I needed to look at and answer questions? Mother Dragon sent me a puppy kiss. I've got a crush
Feel
now,
better
too.
now?
I
Feel
have
better?
a crush now, too. Look at my penguin. It's so cute. Chat, is this not the cutest thing? Just because this
Big
exists,
Baller, how many times?
I need it.
Big Baller, how many times? How many are we at that he's shown us that stupid thing?
I love the penguin.
Oh.
It's so cute.
Mother said she sent you that gift earlier and you didn't even see it.
Oh, well, send me another one. I'll react.
21? Okay.
Send me another one. I'll react
21.
right now. I promise.
No.
I'm just
you had your
kidding. I'm
chance.
just kidding. Don't send me anything.
Had your chance, Dan.
Mother of Dragons, my puppy kiss to you. I'm going to give you a penguin kiss, Mother Dragons. Mwah. Penguin kiss for Mother Dragons. Thank you, Mother. By the way, Mother Dragons is my official adopted mother now. She's my crypto mom. Crypto mom. Thank you.
And if you're not following her, make sure to go follow her.
Oh yeah, and check out Jesse and Mother Dragons and who else is on the Queens of the Chain? Francesca.
And Belle.
Okay.
Trump gets deals done. Shut it. You shut it up right now.
Dude.
Shut it up.
I'll tell you this. Absolutely nothing came about from the meeting today, and it was bullish. And everybody was like, oh, it's going to be bearish because of Trump. I'm like, nah, it's bullish. Everyone, I was in Callie's live, and they were all like, oh, yeah, I'm pulling out of my longs. I'm like, nah, I'm holding this. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, dude, I'm bullish. They're like, but Trump's about to talk. No, so what? Like,
yeah, he went to go
munchies.
talk with Putin, and it was just nothing. They all talked behind doors. Nothing was accomplished. Nothing happened. It was a publicity stunt to be like, hey, look, we're totally talking, and nothing got solved. You can't. What people don't understand is like, oh, they wanted a ceasefire. We're still funding Ukraine. You can't have a ceasefire with one country that you're funding and another country that is attacking them. That was just really weird for people to think that.
It's all about rare earth minerals. That's all it leads down to.
Right.
It's not
And we
about
need
NATO. It's
Ukraine.
not about anything. Okay? It's about rare earth minerals. Whoever controls the rare
He does,
earth
though.
minerals
He does give them money.
will be the champions. Okay? And we have none. We have some, but not enough.
Yeah, I know. I really believed him. He's like, I want people to stop dying. And I'm like, and then he starts more problems. I'm like, okay. Yeah, he
More
doesn't
money,
care
more
about the
problems,
people.
baby. More money, more problems. All right? So you might as well just throw it on into crypto and lose it. Everybody throw your money, buy the top, sell the bottom. All right? Financial advice. This is how you make it in crypto. You need to buy the top and sell the bottom. Always take a loss. All right? If you're winning, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah? What?
I'm kidding. I'm being hyperbolic. All right? Not financial advice, but listen to the goat. ARB. All right, this is the last time I'm doing ARB, okay? I've done this like 6 times. I love you, G-Rod. I do. But ARB is about to send. All right? Yeah, if you guys FOMO the top and sell the bottom, you'll never have to pay any taxes. Oh, you got a chicken. And I got the mark of love.
CBX.
All right, hold on. We need music. We're going to TA. All right? ARB is about to send, and it's going to 65 cents to 66 cents.
They're asking to if it's to short-term trade or
Yeah,
what
that's
exactly?
over the next couple days. This is the day. The day chart is going to tell you what's going to happen over the next week or so. Right?
Not financial advice.
I would say the timeline, beginning of September, right? First week in September, we should hit that price. What'd you say, CVX?
Yep.
All right, let's see here. Coinvex Finance. Coinvex. This looks good. This looks like it's about to send too. It's got that, honestly, this looks like the cup and handle right here. That thing could easily do $7.50 to $8. And that would be, you know, by November. Short term, $4.98.
DMAC Las Cruces is so hot right now. You better freaking bring air conditioning. It is like sweltering there.
I have a fan. Ladies and gentlemen, I have one fan, and this is my biggest fan. I'm
Good
just
call,
kidding.
Mother
You're
Dragons.
all my biggest fan. Oh yeah, everything's about to pick up. This is the buy time before, like, if you didn't buy back in beginning of July, right? Like July 9th or 10th, now is the time to buy. Now is the pullback for the buy. All right? And
Bet.
we send from here.
Bet.
Bet
Bet
what?
TikTok seller. Bet.
What do you say?
See what happens. Do it. Go for it.
I write down all these projects on ChatGPT. You won't remember them any other way. Oh my God.
It's called a notebook. Write it in a notebook. Don't
Check out my
trust-
notebook.
Stay away from AI. If you show me the psychology book again.
That's my notebook.
Come on.
Get an old-fashioned Cardano pen and paper. And check this out. I've got Cardano napkins. Cardano napkins. Thoughts on Cubic? Oh, dude, I'm so bullish. I actually own a shit ton of Cubic. I got an airdrop from the CEO. I got a freaking Cubic poster.
I don't think he's coming back. Interesting. Bye, streamer. Okay, that can stop, like, now.
Dude, Cubic is going to be phenomenal. Cubic is going to do amazing things, okay? I got Cubic stuff. Look at, I got Cubic right here. No trading fees, ladies and gentlemen. This is the future of blockchain technology. Right here, it says true instant finality, feeless transactions, useful proof of work, bare metal development. Oh man. This one right here, baby. This was my favorite project out of everything at Rare Evo. Cubic is legit. All right. I own a massive supply. Like, if I sell, Cubic is going to tank, and I'm never selling. It just set the record for highest transaction speed. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Hey, Jacuzzi Surfer, make sure you send me a follow, brother, so we can stay up to date together on all the latest Cubic technology. Cubic is the future. Not only is it the fastest, it's free. It's the cheapest. So you want to talk about XRP taking over? This thing is going to replace XRP. And you know what's crazy is I try to tell these XRP maxis, I'm like, this is where it's at. Like, the tech that you're talking about with XRP is dead. This is the future. And they don't want to hear about it. Yeah, XRP is a joke. I wipe my ass with XRP. All right. Cubic is the future of blockchain technology, ladies and gentlemen. Memes are good trades right now. Oh yeah, dude. Memes, baby. I'm all in. I'm holding. What's crazy is I'm holding so much more memes because we've kind of transitioned out of that XRP moon cheese, and
This
people
is
are.
not financial advice. This is not financial
This is all financial advice. The GOAT is telling you that Cubic is the future. Not financial
I
advice,
can't.
though.
I'm gonna smack you from here. All right, we got 2 minutes. Thank you, TikTok seller.
This is financial advice, not, but financial advice. But not. It's not. Gift to send me. Gift to send me. Please. Should I buy 200 of Solana or ARB? You got to make that decision for yourself, brother. I can just tell you what I see like a crypto Jedi. And then you got to make those choices for yourself. Or you can get the coaching from me by being a deluxe subscriber, and we can have a more private chat. If you're...
What is it?
We can have those conversations in a direct message. All right?
I
So
thought
Jay,
SXT
become a
was the
deluxe
future.
subscriber, send me a DM, and let's talk about it.
There's a comment that says, I thought SXT was the future. It's going to be, but in its own way. It's a different utility. And I think people need to understand all the coins have different utilities and how they're going to be applied on the blockchain, what they're going to be used for, whether it's real estate, whether it's property. Like, people really need to wrap their head around there's not one all be all coin. It won't let me pin comments either, TikTok seller. I have no idea. And we're still mods, so I'm not really sure.
Yeah, just go
But I
to
know
report a
they're
problem.
making adjustments.
Yeah, they're redoing TikTok's algorithm right now. So get ready for a lot of bananas. 1-inch Loch Ness bananas. 1-inch Loch Ness monster bananas slapping you in the face. Okay. Thank you, TikTok. We love TikTok shop.
Well, Francesca tried to make a post today, normal post, nothing different about it, and they pulled it for election
fraud or like something about elections, and I'm like, it was a post about Queen of the Chains, but okay. If you're a DJ, you gave up. Thank you so much for all the information. Oz?
What? Thank you so much for all your...
you.
Absolutely. Welcome to the squad.
Trump
Welcome
I know.
to hanging
TikTok
out.
seller.
But Trump
All right,
can
it's 9
post a
o'clock,
bomb.
Brozilla.
Peace out, fam. Appreciate
Thank
you guys. You're all rock stars in my eyes. Thank you for being goated here with us. I am nothing without you. You are this show. Good night. What's going on, everybody? Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. How is everybody doing today? Jessica, thank you for the heart me. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. I'm doing great. Glad to see you. The news, we got some news today, that's for sure. Definitely got a little bit of news. I think the speech is probably the biggest news today. Does it look bearish or bullish still? That's a good question too. We'll get into it. In the meantime, welcome. How's everybody doing? I'm feeling a lot better. Taking some meds. Getting over this sickness has been kind of awful. Yeah, I bought some. I bought a few days ago, though. I took profits, and I'm thinking about getting a re-entry. I think we might have a price correction tomorrow, maybe, or sometime tonight, and then that would be the entry point again for a new trade. I think we're still bullish, baby. I think we're still bullish. At the same time, we kind of hit that mark of 230 and came back down hard. Price correction is the pullback. We have this candle right here. And it's mostly a wick. That's our price correction. So we moved up quite a bit very quickly, and so it has to pull back and correct. I think the emote's not working well. It should be. If any of the people monitoring the show from my staff are watching, can you check and see if there's something wrong with the emotes? Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. We will be cutting the TikTok live short, and you will have to come over to Twitch to catch the second half of the show. So make sure you come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Don't miss out. We are migrating off of TikTok to mitigate our nonsense that we have to deal with TikTok. There's been a lot of suppression. But if you are on TikTok, make sure you're pressing that like button. Make sure you're engaging in the chat. Make sure you're sharing it with your friends, and we're getting this out to new people. Bullish to 250? Maybe. I think 245, 247 is it. This blue line. Ugh. Jessica with the little ghost. How do you guys like the new ghost? His arm goes here, and then it goes back up. We got a new ghost now. I think we're gonna I think we're gonna fall short of hitting this blue line, but we could. If we break up any higher, I would say that we have a strong chance of hitting the blue line, which is 245 to 247. But we're starting to close a red candle here. Starting to close a red candle. So it's hard to say. What's this run about? You know, it's just fulfillment of price correction. We drop down really hard, we have to move up again and then come back down. That's just how it works. Thank you, Kodak. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, we're stepping up the production value of the show. Yeah, the ghost is fun. I figured it would be something nice to do. Kind of step it up a little bit. I think it's correcting itself now. I think it already corrected from 230. So 220, 222 is support now. So if it breaks below that, expect it to be done and over with. If it breaks 215, it's done. It's over. That's it. Nice little run we had. But I don't feel it. I think everything has a lot more steam in it. Bitcoin's got more in it. I hear some people saying 100K for Bitcoin. I don't really see it. I really think that you know, we're about to hit that target at 94.95 is what I said for Bitcoin. So it could run out of steam up here. It had a heavy push upward. It could bull flag right here and do it again, and we could see 100K. But based off of my technical analysis, if this is a double bottom, we moved up, we're fulfilling that double bottom, we should see some new formation forming here that's going to tell us where we're going. And I think we're going to see somewhat of a bull flag right here. I think we will. And I think that could take us up to 100K on Bitcoin. I really think things are starting to turn around. I don't know if it's for the long haul turning around, but I think we're probably going to get some nice movement throughout this week, just before the end of the month. I think once the end of the month comes, we're going to be toast. It'll start coming back down, and it's going to drop nice and toasty. But there's good news. You know, there's good news with the tariff stuff. A lot of good things are happening. So I can't really speculate on anything bearish right now other than trend lines. You know, trend lines are it, and we're above this resistance is now support. So as long as we stay above it, we should see a move up into this higher zone. The longer it takes to get over there, though, the lower that zone is going to be. So Right now, if it keeps pumping like it's been doing, I see about 145. If it takes a while and we consolidate a little bit before and then move up, I would say, 140. And it could go down. It is going down right now. It is going down right now. I do think we could see a price correction all the way back to 215, but then move up from there. It depends on how long it takes to make a formation. So 240, 245 is dependent on how long it takes. If it takes, a week and we have to wait through the weekend, I would say 240. If we get it before this weekend, I'd say 245. And if you're watching on TikTok, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Let's get some viewership on TikTok, guys. So how about send in those gifts, share the show, let your friends know. We need to break back to 240 for me to actually be bullish again. I agree. I want to see it break above 240. I want to see it hit 280. I want to see it break above 280. And then I think we're bullish and we could see $4 or $5. I'm not better, but I have to be better because there's too much going on for me to not be going live for you guys. Too much going on. But, I will be taking tomorrow off. So keep that in mind, guys. So if you're not a subscriber yet on TikTok already, become a subscriber so you can get those daily price point videos, because right now is more crucial than ever. You're going to want to know when to make those trades. Six days for what? Since you've been sick? Do I see this pumping years? Like pumping for years and years? I think we'll get, pumps and pullbacks, and eventually, every time it pulls back, it'll be a little bit higher every time. And eventually, one day it'll stabilize, above $3, above $5, above $10. But that's going to take a lot of time. Yeah, I don't know what I have. I had this like 3 weeks ago, and now I have the exact same thing, all the same symptoms again. It's like deja vu. Smash that like button, guys. Subscribe to the channel. Share the show with your friends. Yesterday, I was watching the pumping on Bitcoin. When it was happening, it was 88 and it goes to 93, 98, 94. Did you see that moment where I was talking to you at that time and then I was talking to my friend? I told them it's going to go up because my analyst told me that. Yes, I do. I do remember that conversation. That was in the middle of the night. What was it, like 3 a.m.? 2 a.m.? So 222 was not... No, 222 was the place to take profits. You guys should be taking profits along. That's one thing I wanted to reiterate today, guys. Jumping in and out is not how it's done, guys. You want to leave a little bit in there, take some profits. And really where you want to do is put it in down here. Okay. You want to put it in down here, let it run up here and take profits as it pumps up on the way down. But if you're just jumping into it, what you're trying to do is get in at these low zones like 163 and take profits along the way up, so that way when it dips back down again to 155, you can put all those profits back in. But you won't miss a candle pump by doing it that way.
Told my Telegram, yeah, I don't, and for that, I really appreciate it. I really admire you for that, mate. Thank you very much. You made me proud. No problem. Because I told my Telegram group that it definitely goes up regarding my analyst told me the way he actually analyzed it. Thank you, man. I'm glad that I was able to help you guys. When big things are happening, okay, I'm usually awake for it. The only reason I didn't really catch last night's pump and I wasn't answering any messages, I was so sick after the live. Like, after the live, I was done. And I crashed out. And I slept. I actually slept for the first time in a long time. But yeah, if things are going on, especially if I'm feeling well, I'm going to be up all night. I'm going to be up all hours of the night watching this, and we're going to, catch those prices together. So when you're a deluxe subscriber on TikTok, you're going to get access to messaging me in the middle of the night when things are pumping, baby. I hope always everything goes for you well. I appreciate you, mate. Thank you very much. I appreciate you guys too. I do this for you guys. I mean, I'm doing it anyway, so I figure I might as well share the wealth, I guess, So it is great, to be able to help people. At the same time, we're growing something here. We have an awesome show, I think, and I feel like I have so many more stories to tell you guys. Sorry, whoops. I have so many stories I want to tell you guys. I want to do a story time today. The second half of the show is going to be a Twitch exclusive show, and so if you move over to the Twitch side for the show for the second half, you're gonna get the second half of the story, guys. We're gonna be talking about Subtropolis. Subtropolis, the underground city below LA. It's not actually called Subtropolis, but we're gonna get into the facts and nitty gritty about that. What's true, what's fiction, from somebody that's actually been inside and seen these things firsthand. You see that girl that spills the beans on it? Yeah, I've seen a few. A lot of people, they don't really know what they're talking about. There's a few, and when I say there's a few, I mean a few, like one or two that I've seen that actually have it right. You have to tell me your name, because I don't think, if it sounds crazy and far-fetched, it probably is. Occam's Razor. Do you guys know what Occam's Razor is? Basically, if there are two schools of thought on something, it's usually the thing that is more mediocre and mundane that is true than the crazy thing. However, I do know some crazy things about the tunnels and things in LA. Yes, I will be in Vegas on June, what did I say? Is June 2nd, right? June 2nd, I will be doing a meet and greet in Las Vegas, guys. I'm probably going to be playing some Texas Hold'em. I may or not. Maybe we'll play some craps or something. But we'll also be doing the live show from the casino floor. And those of you that show up for the meet and greet will get to be on the show. So we'll be on the show. We'll be talking to each other. I'll be interviewing you guys and asking about your crypto experiences and things like that. And you will be in the hot seat. You get to talk a little bit if you want to. That's up to you. But you'll get to be there live for the face reveal show. That is coming June 2nd. We are doing it'll be a face reveal. It'll be a meet and greet. It's going to be June 2nd in Las Vegas. King, thank you for the rose. There's tunnels in Vegas too, yes. Every major city, guys, everywhere in the world has some type of underground other part or city to it. I've been in many of them. I mean, Kansas City has one. Kansas City's is called Subtropolis, and it's not what you think it is. It's just an underground mall. Her name is Allie Carter. I'll look it up. Do I think we're going to go down from here? Yeah, but I think we'll... honestly, I think right now, 220 is going to be as low as we go. I don't really see it going much lower. Let's look at the 1 minute. See, we're dancing on this line right here. You know, we dropped below it and shot right up above it. And this line is 220. And as it goes down, it gets lower. You know, so it depends on how long it takes for it to pump again. TikTok is down. Oh, they took her down. They took her TikTok down. Yeah, that's why I only talk about certain things in certain lives, and what we're going to be talking about will be on Twitch only. So if you guys want to hear the stories about Subtropolis and LA and other cities that I've been and worked in, and you guys want to know what it's about, and I think because of the venue that it is and its popularity, I think we're going to do the meet and greet at Caesar's Palace, possibly. But that's what you're going to expect to see in the underground city. There are places that are not like that, but they do have places where they literally have an artificial sky, just like Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas. And they have trees that are growing. They have it looks like you're outside. I have not re-entered yet. I'm kind of waiting to see what it's gonna do. But I feel like it could come down to 219 again. It seems like it wants to stay above, but also this kind of looks like a Head and Shoulders. So it could bring us down to 215. It depends. There are mostly in the more glamorous areas, people are living there or excuse me, not living there, but working there. Things are happening. And then in the less glamorous areas, there are the mole people. But we're going to talk about it after the show. We're going to talk about it after the show. BTC is used by the elites to buy stuff. Reason it's going to 0 XRP. I don't think it's going to 0 XRP, but I think it's going to see. I think the whole crypto market's going to see a dramatic drop before they flip the switch, so to speak. I think it's going to be the biggest shakeout in crypto history, in my opinion, because why wouldn't they? Why would they want to share all that wealth with you? They want to shake you out and get you out. Will we get an alt season this year? We are in alt season. We are actually in meme season now. So basically we had, I call it the simul season. This is the simul season, guys. Normally we have a Bitcoin season, then we have an altcoin season, and then we have a meme coin season. And we are getting the simul season this year, and that is because people have learned the trend, okay? They've learned the trend and they're trying to be ahead of the trend. So when Bitcoin pumps, what did they do? They bought altcoins and meme coins first, which pumped them the same time as Bitcoin did. And we have more projects than we've ever seen in the crypto space in all of history. So the liquidity is spread out quite a bit. So everyone's waiting for alt season, waiting for meme season, and they're waiting on Bitcoin dominance to fall. Well, guess what? Everything in the market, except for meme coins, is mirroring Bitcoin. And that's because we are in meme coin season. So when Bitcoin and Ethereum, or well, I wouldn't even say Ethereum's on its own kick, man. It's losing big time. Yeah, Bitcoin is a meme coin. But when you're seeing these prominent coins, Bitcoin, XRP, HBAR, Chainlink, XLM, you know, these bigger altcoins, I would call them utility coins. When you see these big utility coins and Bitcoin start to drop, you notice that the meme coins pump. That's because people are moving their liquidity from Bitcoin, from these utility coins and altcoins, and they're putting them into meme coins. So we're getting a simul season right now. Everything is all happening at once. Waiting on Filecoin. Dude, I'm all about Fartcoin. I'm going to own Fartcoin just so that I can say I have it. I will always own one Fartcoin. Guaranteed. And I believe me, I am not the only person that's going to be doing that. It is literally, meme coins are collectibles, okay? And I want to own a Fartcoin, okay? Just like people want to own a Trump coin. They want to own these different meme coins, okay? I will always own a Fartcoin and a Shiba Inu. Always. If you have a minute, can you look at Hex? I'm playing with that a little. Yeah, let's look at it. Hex. You believe XRP hits $5 this year? If we start pumping and breaking out of this trend now, yes, we could see a $5 XRP. However, I think it's highly unlikely and will probably drop down into the $1 zones and then move up into like $2.80, maybe $3 again for a second pump. What's up, TikTok seller? Where is Hex? Maybe this one? Some of these are like really bad charts and I don't like to look at them. They are hard to read. HEX, right? Was that hexagon or what is that? Here we go. Pop the chart, duh. Is hexagon have anything connected to Polygon? I'm tripping out, or do you have new music? I have new original music, guys. So I can no longer get flagged for demonetization. We have new artwork. We have new audio. We have new soundtracks. Yeah, wait till you see the opening screen. You know what? Hold on. Check it out. Just real quick, and then we'll go back. Check out the new opening screen. Oh, what? Yeah, there it is. What happened? There we go. We gotta fix this. There we go. There we go. We got a new ghost because he's got his arm going this way and now it's moving upward. So we got an upward arm moving here. And I think that's somewhere around where we'll land, somewhere between these two blue lines. If we pop above it, great. But let's look at Hex real quick. Hex. Hex looks like it did what it was going to do. I don't see, in the day anyway, it could be like a double bottom thing here. Let's look here. Hold on. Look at the 1 hour. That looks like a triple bottom. No. That's like a double bottom. Kind of a triple bottom. I would call that. It was more like a double top. But it could double bottom right here. And I would say that if this is a double bottom, that would bring it up about right here. Right here. Somewhere right here. For 0047 to 0049. Somewhere in there. If that's what it is. But honestly, it's just... This is a... You know, a channel moving up here, and then we got the drop here. But there's not enough. It looks like it's like consolidating right here, and it's like stuck in this zone, but it wants to break down. See how these candle wicks are really tall on the top here? It's tried to move up, and bam, it got slammed down. Tried to move up, bam, it got slammed down. It is going to fall through the floor, in my opinion. I don't know if it's going to hold. It seems to be trending downward. You know? Something kind of like that. So, it'll probably follow... Something like that. And this is actually a bullish trend here. So if this goes down, it would come, if it does something like that, where it kind of bounces like that, it could move up again. But that's only going to put it up to this resistance zone at 0065 for that pattern. And that's in the 4-hour chart. So, I mean, it's semi-short term. That's like this week. Wait a minute. What are we... Why does it say we're in January? This only goes to December. This is off. This is wrong. Don't listen to anything I just said. Something's wrong with that chart. It basically is not... All the info is not there. It's a good thing I looked at that timeline, because I was like, something is wrong with that. Hex USD on Ethereum. Some of these exchanges where are you? The one on Pulse Chain? Gotcha. With a Ethereum? Warped? Pulse? Or just Pulse Chain? Ethereum on Pulse Chain, I'm assuming. There we go. That looks like the right one. Yep. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. That looks nice. Yeah, that's definitely going to 1350. That's going to 1350. Unless it head and shoulders right here. If this doesn't head and shoulders right here, it's going to 1350. Otherwise, it could drop like that. Everything is kind of in that limbo phase. Is it going to keep pumping or is it going to start dumping? You know, I told you last Friday that everything looked bullish, right? This is Hexagon right now. So everything looks bullish as of last Friday. You could have picked into a hat and picked a random crypto and you probably would have done well with it. Okay? And what did I tell you was going to happen? It happened across the board. Every single crypto made money, baby. Unless you were in something like, what is it, Mantra? You know, and I told you guys, stay away from that. But every single thing that could do good, you know, that had something to it, even Pepe broke out. I thought it wasn't going to do it, and it did it just a day late. That's all. And that's because it was a meme coin. It took a little bit longer. That's all. But I'm telling you, everything looked bullish. Okay? And I think there is still a potential for bullish movement. However, maybe we're done. Maybe we're done now. But we're going to have to wait and see. I think we consolidate sideways and we form some sort of bullish pattern that pushes us up again, and we're going to hit that 244 zone in XRP. And basically XRP is moving in unison with Bitcoin, but we're more focused on XRP. But as you can see, Bitcoin has this inverted head and shoulders right now, and it's forming a little bull flag. XRP is doing the same thing. We have this inverted head and shoulders, and we're forming a little bull flag, which means we should be pushing upward, I think. I think we got one more pump. Well, it may take a couple pumps to get up here, but I think 245, 247 is going to be it. A lot of resistance on Bitcoin. Yeah, and that's what, you know, see this consolidation zone right here? That's going to be a hard one. See where it slammed up here and then slammed back down? That's where I said it would go. Probably about 194, 195. And that's it in this sweet zone right here. Would I get in at 221 then? Honestly, I'm waiting for 215 or something to tell me that it's not going to do it. I would rather have to get it in at 225, you know, to make it up to 245 than to be wrong and us just be done and come down and drop below $2, you know? So I'm willing to lose a little bit of profit on the way up than to risk losing it on the way down. Yeah, the market is doing stuff though. I would say right now, the odds are in your favor, okay? This is the crypto Hunger Games. May the odds forever be in your favor, okay? Because there's a lot of people getting slaughtered out there. But I think the odds are we got more to go. We've only created the shoulder of this head and shoulders. It has more to go. It wants to do 245. But like I said, it could hit 230 and just be done. And that's kind of what it's done. So we have to see, you know, 230 was your zone to take profits. 225, 230 are your profit taking zones, guys. You've been on a winning streak. Good for you, man. That is awesome. And if you have been on a winning streak and you feel like you want to contribute to the show, Don't forget, you guys can always donate. That's OZZY12233504 at Venmo or Cash App. Bro, I just profited a shit ton, pulled everything off, and waiting for the drop. Good for you, bro. Remember, guys, we are not making any money from... You subscribed on Twitch. Do you get paid from Twitch yet? I don't really get paid from Twitch yet. I don't have enough income coming in from it. So eventually I'll get a couple bucks from Twitch. But if you guys want to use, you know, and contribute in that way by getting subscriptions and stuff. But if you're making, you know, lots of money and you want to contribute to the show, when you send donations, that goes to help with the staff and with building of the studio and the equipment and everything. I literally have 2 people monitoring the entire live because there's been a few complaints about like music dropping and things glitching and certain things like that. So I'm having 2 people monitor the entire show today. Thank you, Big Baller. I appreciate you. And you can give by clicking the donation link there and use PayPal, or you can always send it to the Cash App or Venmo. Here, I'll put it up. Just a second here. Had caps lock on. I don't know if you guys noticed, I changed my name on TikTok. So my name on TikTok is now Ozthecryptogoat. So it's no longer Oztid. So if you're wondering, that is my account. There are a few fake accounts of mine that are out there. So be wary of that. Make sure that it says Ozthecryptogoat. No periods, no spaces, no underscores, anything like that. All lower cases, no spaces. King, thank you for the 2 lightning bolts. Sorry I missed you. The live is more focused on the Twitch side, guys. The TikTok side is more for like posting the daily price point videos, is more for your daily coaching, for messaging me and stuff. And you can also message me on Twitch. So as for right now, as a promotional thing, if you move over to Twitch, you can message me directly on Twitch, but you only get like one, you know, message, you know, here and there. I don't check it as often, but you can message me if you are in Twitch. I am allowing that short term, just in case something happens with TikTok and we're no longer able to go live or something like that. We can still be in communication with each other. We can know where the live is going to be to cover ourselves. But for all of you that are making money, I'm so happy for it. I'm so glad. TikTok seller, thank you for the swan. Appreciate you very much. You can always send to the Cash App or Venmo, or you can use PayPal by clicking the link. And if you can't do that and all you can do is pay for your subscriptions, or you can't give, you can always smash the like button or share the show. You know, talk to your friends and your coworkers and your family members and let them know, hey, this guy is turning my trading experience around. I'm making money. I'm becoming profitable. He's telling me not what to do, but how to do it. You know, And that's what's really going to be beneficial to the show, is to grow the audience. I love that we have, a staff and we're providing employment for others. That's another big thing about the show, is I want to eventually one day have multiple shows and a whole staff of people doing journalistic work and preparing and doing everything, so that there's a point where all I have to do is sit down and talk into the microphone and look at the chart and tell you what I see, but I mean, right now I'm creating memes. I'm doing all kinds of stuff. I need a new meme though, man. I've been usually the memes just come to me, something has to be relevant or happening or whatever. And I have to feel like, oh, this is, this would be a good one. And then I do it. But lately I haven't been getting the memes. Future billionaires. Hell yeah. You're unemployed? By the way, I am looking for someone to do graphic design. So if you're a graphic designer and you want to contribute to the show by producing graphic designs, creating memes, things like that, if that's what you're into, we are looking and taking applications for that. So if that's something you're interested in, go ahead and message me. I am not looking for AI. Okay? I have access to AI. I am looking for a human to create beautiful, valuable, human style content. Okay? If you're using a chat bot or an AI, I can do that. No problem. I'm looking for an artist, somebody that wants to promote their artwork, promote themselves, promote this show. That's who I'm looking for. So, John Doe, if that's something that you're interested, go ahead and send me a direct message. I know you're not a deluxe subscriber, but you can submit either like a resume or, copy and paste, or message me with your background information, anything like that. I use this app. I'm in a class for digital design, so I get an application. Perfect. Send me an application. By the way, hopefully tonight or by the end of this week, I'm going to be having an email list set up. So you guys can register your emails, and that way you can get an email alert for whenever anything is posted on TikTok, Twitch, or YouTube. So that way you are getting notified, because a lot of people have not been getting notifications for the videos, for the price point stuff, and they're missing out. And that's because of the algorithm. So with this email list, you are going to be bypassing the algorithm and getting a direct email from me. There will be an added cost. It's probably going to be $1. It's going to cost $1 to sign up, and you put your name on the email list, and you get an automatic message for anything that I post online, no matter what platform it may be. You get a notification. I just get the feeling that this is a bull trap, like you said a few days back. I know what you mean, because look at what we did. Look at what we did. Look at that. We moved up. We moved up here. We peaked up, and man, we slammed down hard. We slammed down hard. And we're headed straight back into this zone. But this could also be the bear trap, I try to keep an open mind about things. I try to be open. That's how we're so accurate. Is because I don't have a bias. I don't want it to go up, and I don't want it to go down. I want to know what it's going to do. That's what makes me so accurate. I have no bias. I notice a lot of these creators have a bias. They have to be right. Their analysis has to be right. I'm the first one that will tell you, hey, you know what? I was wrong. We're going this way now. Because that's how this works. You can't know where it's going to go every single time. You just can't. And if you're going to let your pride get in the way to hurt other people, there's something wrong with you. That's not what I'm about. I'm about making smart, decisive trades. I'm about teaching you guys how to see the charts the way I do. I'm about teaching you guys how to trade without emotion. That's the whole point here. Eventually, one day, I hope that you guys don't need me and you watch me for the entertainment. You watch me to hear about my crazy stories from backstage. That's what I really want to talk about. But in the meantime, let's learn how to make fucking money, baby. Because I believe that one day, this show will grow into something so much more. I believe one day crypto won't be all hyped up like it is now. And we're going to need something to fall back on that's still going to be entertaining. And I have plenty of entertainment for you guys. That's why I keep giving you guys story time. That's why I keep doing all these things. Because I want to give you a glimpse at what else we have to offer, because we do have more shows coming. We are going to be having a news show. We're going to be having a crypto show and news show. We are going to be having a debate show. We are going to be having a spooky tales show where I want people who can call in or chime in and tell their ghost stories. Tell your ghost stories, tell your alien stories, tell your story about what happened to you firsthand. Oz, do you think we get to 97, 98K and Bear Trap is set almost 100 to 100K people FOMO and trap everyone on a hard top? Yeah. I think that's highly likely. And you know why? The only reason I think that we are still pumping like we are is because they are trying to squeeze everybody one last time to really make them give up and drop it down, because we are heading into crypto winter, and that's where we will see lows, and then we get a pump in the end of the year. I think the May, June are going to be bad months. They usually are. If we pump outside of May and June, expect parabolic numbers. Okay? Expect crazy numbers if we pump May through June, July, August, September. An entire year of pumping, expect to see crazy nonsense. And that's what all these people are speculating. All these crazy numbers they're saying we're going to 10K and all blah, blah, blah. It's a little far-fetched, but it is possible. Let's see. John Doe says, would you want me to create memes? Message me directly, John, and we'll talk about it. So message me directly after the show and we'll talk about it. All right, let's see here. So let's move into a lower time frame. Let's look at the 30-minute and get an idea. Oh, gosh, it's doing this thing again. Let's move into 30 minutes and see what she's doing. As you can see, we pushed up. We bull flagged right at the where support became resistant, or excuse me, resistance became support. We pumped up. We double topped. Like I said, we pulled back to 220. Okay. And then I thought maybe we would head and shoulders. Okay. And we still may head and shoulders. This could be a double top right here as well, which would be the shoulder. This would be a double top right here, which would be another shoulder, which would send us back down to 216, 215. So unless we form something bullish. Okay? Unless we form some type of bullish looking thing right here, I would say that we're in the Head and Shoulders moving back to 215. And that's why I say I'm waiting. I'm waiting to get back in just to see if we're going to move up here, if this is a triple bottom and it's moving up, or if this is a Head and Shoulders and it's moving down. Okay? I'm waiting to make smart trades, because if this starts moving down to 215 and it doesn't come back up here and touch 220 again, you know, and try to break above it, it could be done and just want to move down. So I'm waiting, okay? Patience is key here, guys. I made some money on a pump, okay? I caught here. All right. I was sick as a dog. I didn't catch this. And I should have, because this was a beautiful formation of a bull flag. This was the most beautiful bull flag I've seen in a long time. This is a nice, beautiful bull pennant. Okay? These are beautiful, easily read structures right here. However, I was so sick after the show. Or wait, what was this after the show? We dropped. Can't remember. Yeah, I think it was here we dropped down. And then we went back up to 230 and then we dropped again. And it started coming out here. A lot of people got out at 222. I think it was where they were going to get out. And I was trying to tell you guys this yesterday. Okay. Whenever it peaks up like this and it starts pulling back, it's always either going to retrace back up to where it was or at some higher point. 225 was your exit. Good for you. And I wouldn't say exiting is the right strategy here, because it looks like we have more pump. Okay. I think taking profits is more the right strategy, but you guys have to do what you think is best for you. Okay. If you're looking to get out because you think, you know, a big crash or something like that is coming, I get it, because I do exit. Okay. However, I do have long-term holdings that basically always remain in there for just in case. Just in case. A little moon bag. It's not a lot in it. Nothing compared to my other bag. But it's something. It's a few bucks that I don't care if it's gone. If something happens to it, it doesn't matter. I lose that amount on trades all the time. That kind of deal. You know? So you have to find a strategy that works for you. Okay? Because I cannot tell you guys what to do. I legally can't do it. When 120? Maybe June. July. End of mid-June, we'll hit 120. At least if we don't break above this blue line up here and go crazy. But I find that a little far-fetched. I think we hit the blue line up here again and we're done. And the blue line, look, it's right there, 147, just like I said. 147 right there. Which would, if 147 is that line, that means that's happening on Friday. Friday would be the last day. Friday, what time? Friday at UTC, which would be, do LA time. So Friday. Friday at midnight, baby. Friday at midnight. You heard it here first, guys. 247 Friday at midnight. If it doesn't break below. If it stays above this line here, Friday at midnight, expect to see 247, baby. And if it forms a bull flag right there, expect to see craziness. $3, $4 in the next coming weeks after that. All right? So keep that in mind. If you see at 247 a bull flag, okay, and it pushes up to 255, and you see another bull flag, and it pushes us up to 260, and another bull flag, and it just continues forming bull flag after bull flag at every resistance zone, expect craziness. But that means a lot of buy pressure is coming in. And I get it. A lot of people are sitting on the sidelines right now. A lot of liquidity is sitting on the sidelines. So when that happens and it becomes a chain reaction, then you'll see it do that. Boom, 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 one after the other. Just like it did here. It'll look like this. Bull flag, bull flag, bull flag. It wanted to bull flag here, but it didn't happen. It got a double top and 247. Yeah, sorry, man. 247, excuse me. My, not 147, 247. I'm still sick, guys. My brain's not braining, and I always get the $1 and $2 mixed up. So I do apologize for that. Okay. But I really, really feel like 247 is going to be it. Okay. The last time it pumped and it tested 247 right here. So we got the Brad Garlinghouse pump right here. Brad Garlinghouse said, oh, the case is over. And it wasn't. He said the case is over, and we dropped back down, and then we came back up. 247 was it. We not only triple topped over here, but we also got a top here. We got a little wick, and that was it. Okay? 247 is a nasty zone. Let's look even further back. Okay? This whole consolidation between here was at that 247 zone. Look at this whole consolidation right here is at that 247 zone, and all this over here. All the way back to the beginning, baby. 247 is tough because it's right before 250. Okay, 250 is one of those mental lock places, and people who smart trade like I do set their trades a few cents higher or lower depending on which direction it's going to make sure they hit. That's why I said 163, because I said, well, we'll add 2 cents, because I said it's going to 161, 162, and so we added an extra 163. Boom. And we freaking hit. The second candle didn't even close there. We wicked into 163, baby. We wicked into 163. The candles both closed at 165. How beautiful of a trade this was. If you caught the 163 wick, I have been calling out a 163 price point for 2 months before this happened. 2 months I told y'all, 163, baby. Be ready. And we hit it. And let me tell you, these long-term goals, I am the most accurate at. Okay? Let me see here. 2 objects are the same. TikTok is annoying. Just important to make sure to say too, most people don't listen to what you're saying and they just listen to the price numbers you say. I know, and I have to work on that. I will work on that. I appreciate you catching that. I think subconsciously in my mind, I know we're going to dollar numbers eventually. So I just default into the dollar zone. But I don't think we're there yet, baby. I think we got 245 is going to be your sweet spot. I would say to make sure that you hit, if 247 is our zone and 245 is 3 cents away, I would say 245 or 244. And let me tell you, 24444, that number always hits. It's a thing where people do that, where they'll go 2555555, 2444444, 2333333. Those numbers always hit. Those are surefire. All right? So if it's looking like 247, I would say 244 is where 244.44 is where I would say that we're probably gonna, close candle at. But if you're trying to catch the wick, guys, you can get burned. Okay? Don't always try to catch the wicks. On big moves like this, where I'd seen this coming for months and I knew where it was going to go, it's easy to pick this zone. This was an easy call for me. I knew exactly where it was going to stop. But on these shorter time frame ones, it's a little bit more tricky. Okay? So you have to be a little bit more conservative. Don't try to catch the wicks, the very bottom tip, and the very top all the time. But when you should be trying to catch the bottom is when it's going to the bottom, okay? When it's moving its way up, you should be more conservative. When it's coming down, it's easier to find that spot. And this is only if we stay above the blue line. I mean, we could still drop into here and then move sideways, and that could bring us above the blue line just by going sideways because the line is moving downward. So if we drop down to 215 and just ran sideways until Monday, Tuesday, that would put us above the line and then we would automatically move up. But I think that would be out of structure. I don't see it doing that. But the longer time goes by, the closer and easier it gets to break above the line. So it has to drop. And if it stays above the line, that means every time it drops, it's easier for it to bounce off of it because it's still going down, but it's staying above the line. But I think we got more gas, baby. I really do. I think this is just the start. You should be taking profits at 225 and 230 were your profit taking zones. And they lined up perfectly. And it looks like we could drop down into 216, 217, maybe even as low as 214. Okay? If it turns around and shows a bullish pattern and coming back up and retesting, look, it's running along the top of this line already. It's busted out, and if it comes down and it doesn't just move like this, okay, then that means that it'll probably move like this. You see? It just depends. But honestly, as of right now, it looks like we're going to go down. But is it over? No. And that's because I get off of these lower time frames and I'm looking at the bigger picture. This is the 1 hour. The 1 hour is this massive inverted head and shoulders right here. Okay? And the inverted head and shoulders is usually from the top of where it wicks to the bottom here. Okay, so let me. I'm conservative. Okay, I'm gonna take the lower one, and I'm gonna stretch it down to this one right here. Okay, that's what we should be doing. And then I take this here. And that puts us right there. That says 255. I ain't buying it. I don't think it's going to do that. Right? Let's see here. 255. I ain't buying it. I think it's possible we hit 255, but that puts us outside here. And I think 147, because I'm going to be conservative, and that still looks like a nice head and shoulders. Okay? Nice head and shoulders would be at 147. 147 is a strong resistance zone. Lines up right with this right here. Okay? And then we come down. 255 is what it should do, but we were calling that prediction Friday at midnight, this Friday or next Friday. Which prediction? For 247, that's this upcoming Friday. Friday at midnight. Look at right here. 11 o'clock. 10, 11 o'clock, midnight. Right here in this little X. That's where it's going to happen, baby. That's it. That's where it's going to hit. And I think it's going to be done. I really do. As long as we don't, die off. As long as the news doesn't come in crazy. So far, everything's been good news. Okay? Everything's been good news. As long as we don't get some crazy news like China's doing something crazy to us, or they're implementing different things, or some kind of bad news we haven't heard. Okay? But I think we've gotten all the bad news we're going to get for now. I really do. But I'm expecting a curveball at some point. 220 to 215. Somewhere in there is going to be your entry point, more than likely. I'm thinking 218, baby. 218, 219. It could go lower. I'm going to watch and see. Because as it gets closer, you have to continually watch the charts and see what formations it forms to see if it's going lower or making a reverse and going up higher. But we got a pump like this. Generally, after a strong pump, we get a 50% correction, which would bring us back down to 217. That's normal. That's normal price correction. So we have to wait and see. We have to wait and see what it forms. And this is why you guys want to be subscribed and get those daily price point videos. This is why you want to have access to message me. Obviously, I can't be awake all the time. Okay, but I am posting those price point videos, and when I am awake and I am getting the messages, I am answering them as timely as I can. My lives, by the way, I was doing Monday through Friday, or Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 5 to 9 Pacific Standard Time, and then Tuesdays and Wednesdays were noon to 5. I'm going back to my old schedule. Everything is going to be 5 to 9 Monday through Friday. I'm going to keep it simple. So Monday through Friday, 5 to 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I will be live every single day as long as I'm not sick. Tomorrow I have doctor's appointments and things. I am very sick right now. So there will be no live tomorrow. So make sure you're subscribed if you want to get access to those daily price point videos. And for those of you that are watching on TikTok, make sure you come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. Because we will be ending the live here in a few minutes on TikTok. How do you sign up for Deluxe Sub? Click my profile picture, and then just above my videos, there's going to be where it shows like my showcase, and it'll say like subscribe. Click that, scroll, and it's going to say Deluxe subscription. So when you subscribe to Twitch, it's for the Twitch show, but the TikTok is where you subscribe to get those daily price point videos. So you got to subscribe on TikTok to get the daily price point videos. You're subscribing on Twitch if you want the different viewing experience with the professional audio and video and the longer show. And you want to not have to pay for commercials. It's free on Twitch if you don't mind commercials. There's a YouTuber who I follow as well, and he's saying 97-ish is decision time for BTC. This will make or break it. Exactly. So it lines up with the 247 top for XRP. Exactly. They are moving in unison identically right now, okay? I'm going to have to get a few more songs. I thought that this was going to be enough music. I need at least 20 more songs. I've only got like 6 or 7. Yeah, I got 7 songs. I'm gonna add to the song list tonight. I have to use special audio. So it's not free, guys. But because of your donations, we're able to purchase these audio, able to have these things set up. The music is annoying. Well, I think it's annoying because it's the same thing over and over. I think I'm going to kill the music now. I'm done with the music. I'm ready for just some good old-fashioned... Usually I just open with the music, but I got all this new music. I wanted to try it out and see what was going on. But we're probably going to need some more tracks for sure. But as you can see, every day we are growing. We are growing every single day, and I'm trying to provide you guys with the most professional show I possibly can provide you. So we got our spooky ghost, and look at our chart lines right up in his hand there. The music gives you anxiety. All right. So we are going to be switching to the Twitch show in about, I'd say about 15 minutes, guys. So if you do want to catch the second half of the show and you're on TikTok, make sure you come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat at Twitch TV. So Twitch TV, twitch.tv. And then you're going to go there and you're going to search Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. TikTok seller 444, just pinned it to the top there. That's where you're going to find it. I think the memes and posts are so professional looking now. Looks good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I am trying to step things up. I'm getting more professional as you guys continue to support the show and continue to, donate and do things for the show. I'm reinvesting it back into you. So whatever I get is just going right back into the show. My grandpa, he owned several businesses growing up, and he always taught me, you don't run a business, you build a business, okay? Because if you run a business, you're going to run it into the ground. The only way to be successful as a business owner is to take everything you make from that business and pump it right back into it. Don't cut yourself a paycheck. Don't take profits. Don't take anything out of it. Keep pumping into it, and you will build and create an empire one day where you can literally just let it happen, and it will happen, and then you will reap all of that at one time. Okay? And that is how I conduct my business. So I am making sure that everything that I get, I put right back into the show. Everything you guys send to me goes back into this show. It goes back to you. So we are growing, we are getting bigger, we are getting more professional, we are expanding, we are building a studio, we have professional equipment. I don't know who was here when we first started. Whoever was here when we first started, I want to say TikTok Seller. TikTok Seller was here from the beginning when it was the camera pointed at the tablet. Do you remember that? TikTok Seller, are you here? Some of you guys remember when we were literally a camera pointed at my tablet, and that's how we were doing it. And now we've got, yes, the Nintendo Switch. Everyone called it they're like, are you doing a stream from a Nintendo Switch? That's what it looked like. Yeah, Big Baller too. There's a few of you guys, and you guys have all been subscribed. Jared Barnett, yes, you were there too. And all of you have been subscribed for several months now and continue to upgrade and keep your subscriptions because you obviously see some value here. And I appreciate you guys keeping the show going and supporting. And for those of you that are on TikTok, don't miss the second half of the show in about 13 minutes. We are going to be ending the live early on TikTok and moving over to Twitch. So make sure you guys come over to Twitch. I think we're still a bit bullish. I think we may be turning bearish, though. We have to keep an eye on that. Fireman Joe says he remembers the Twitch days, or the Switch. We should do the Twitch on Switch. Switch on Twitch. Those were the good old days, weren't they? And you know, I started that show. I had my desk and I had my little tablet and I had my boat and everything on my desk, you know, and I wasn't even using my desk. It was storage. I was just like, had my paperwork and I did paralegal stuff, like on the side, and I had a bunch of like stuff I was doing like paperwork wise. And that's all it was. That's all I had on, and I went live on Mega's show one time as a guest on his show. And after that show, I realized that too many people were eating the moon cheese. Too many people were eating the moon cheese. And I was like, and that's when I woke Mega up. Mega realized that we were headed downward, and that was months ago. When was that? That was February. That was like mid-February. I said, I want to say that it was the Monday, the 17th is where I want to guess when I said, hey, we're forming a Head and Shoulders in the 1 day time frame. You can't hear the planes? Can you hear the air conditioning or anything like that? I don't want to talk bad about any other creators, but I want to, you know, we're reminiscing about what happened and how we've grown so much, you know. This is the little prequel into story time. And we are going to go over the news in the second half of the show. So make sure if you are on TikTok and you want to catch the news report, you come on over to Twitch. because some of the news is copyrighted and I can't even show it on TikTok. So that's great. I'm glad you guys are getting good professional audio. As you know, I am an audio engineer. Barely, though, I was hearing a power line buzzing. Okay, if you did hear like a power line buzzing, I hear that too. And I actually ordered a piece of equipment to fix that. Still feeling sick, but I'm taking tomorrow off to go to the doctor. But I'm still here today. And remember, guys, if you are on TikTok, to come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. We will be ending the live here in about 10 minutes. So if you want to catch the news and you want to hear story time about Subtropolis in LA, it's not really called Subtropolis, but that's what TikTok's calling it. So that's what I'm calling it. But I will give you my firsthand experience of being in the underground city of LA. I've been in it. I've worked there. I've been a part of it. I know what's down there, and you get to hear my story. XRP tanking right now? I wouldn't say it's tanking, but it's head and shoulders played out like I said it would. Let's go into the 1 minute and take a look at that. One last little before we... am I looking at a 218 entry? I'm being patient. I'm being patient right now. It's too soon to call anything. I know that based off of this formation, that would be the next stop is like 216, 217. But look at, it's not tanking. It just hit 219. And that's the tip. And look at, now it's turning green. It's turning green. Right on that line. Look at the candle closed exactly on that line. So this could not do it. Yeah, textbook, guys. And that's why I put the lines here before, because I want you guys to see how this works. The candles are the most accurate way to read these charts. In case you haven't noticed, I don't use indicators. I have them here. The EMA is my favorite to use if I do use indicators. This says that we're going probably to 221. If we're in the upward trend now, we're going to 221. But look, this is forming like a little head and shoulders here. That could send us up to 220. You know? So the EMAs are nice. They can be helpful. But I tend to only use the EMAs in the 1 day. I will use the EMA to help me catch certain points. Oh, let me see here. I gotta. All right, Ghost, you gotta go bye-bye. So the 200 EMA says that we're headed back to 196. Jared, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. And don't forget, guys, if you want to watch the second half of the show, you want to catch the news, you got to come over to Twitch. We have to get off of TikTok. We have to. I was literally messaging people on TikTok last night, and my messages, anything that I said that were bullish before it pumped, were being suppressed. Were being under review or anything. I could not get any bullish news out when it needed to go out. The audio is so much better on here, I know. And by the way, if you're viewing the show on your phone, don't forget to tilt your phone sideways for an even better view of the show and the chat and everything. So you can see the picture much more clearly if you turn it to the side. And don't forget, guys, looks like it might break that blue line. Let's look. Let's look. I'm going to get rid of these. See what I mean? These EMAs will throw you off, right? I don't trust them always, especially in the lower time frames. But yeah, it looks like we kind of broke through. And all we did was wick, and it looks like a bit of a double bottom there. And we could, looks like a classic double bottom. Yeah, when you posted that bull flag, it said the video was under review. When I tried to comment, then the video disappeared. I know. Even the Vegas meetup video did that. A lot of videos have been being suppressed. A lot of information. People, they also changed the algorithm. So you guys are not even getting my stuff in your For You page anymore. You're following, you're subscribing, and you're still not getting the videos and the price point stuff sent to you, at least in a timely manner. You're not being notified. And that's why we're setting up the email list. So for those of you who want to get on the email list, send me a direct message, okay? So if you're a deluxe subscriber and you want to be on the email list, you have to be a deluxe subscriber, okay? Send me your email and I will start creating a list, okay? I haven't worked it out. Maybe it'll just be added on to the deluxe sub as a perk for becoming a deluxe subscriber. I haven't figured out how to work that out yet. However, I am paying somebody to set that up and manage it. So there has to be some type of something coming in with that. So when you're on TikTok and you become a subscriber, there's a deluxe subscription which allows you to message me directly for daily coaching. And also you get access to the daily price point videos that I post, but mainly it unlocks your ability to communicate with me directly. Ask me questions. We can talk about anything. You just want to tell me your life story and we can talk about our similarities and differences and get to know each other on a more personal basis. We can do that too. So, and by the way, we are having the meet and greet in Vegas, June 2nd. I hope to see as many of you guys as possible. I do know a few people are already going to be in Vegas that weekend, so I decided to set up the meet and greet so we can do a special live. So we'll see how that turns out. If anything, and I'm there by myself, we're going to do a special live from Vegas. I'll have my face in the video. Maybe we'll play some games. It won't be on TikTok, though. It'll only be on Twitch. Yeah, you can come. Anybody can come. It's open to the entire public. If you want to come meet me, shake hands, talk to me, you know, grab a beer or play some Texas Hold'em or some craps or something in Vegas, come meet me out in Vegas. We're going to have a good time. It's going to be for a couple hours, and then I'm going to be leaving and going back to my family and things like that. But I am going to take an opportunity to do a special show for a meet and greet and a special live. If you guys want to become part of the live show, you can come on the show. We can talk on the show and go back and forth. If you like, you can be on camera, off camera, or, you know, I'll just go live, but it's going to be casual. You know, we're just going to see how it goes. But I'm Canadian, so I will have to pass this time. Just because you're Canadian doesn't mean you're not allowed in the United States. I know that we're not friends right now, but I'm pretty sure you can still come to Vegas. Don't worry, you're going to make a bunch of money off of XRP this week. You're going to be able to afford the plane ride. Just kidding. I'm sure y'all got bills and things. But if you can, yeah, we'll wait. That shit is sorted out. Yeah. That's funny. Yeah. I wouldn't go to Mexico right now. I'm glad I went to Mexico before all this started. Because it could have not been as fun as it was. Let's look at Bitcoin one last time. So if you are on TikTok, I am ending the live now. Make sure you come over to Twitch. That's Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. Don't miss out on the show, guys. So if you want to be on the show, you're going to have to come over to Twitch now because we are cutting the live. Thank you all for your overwhelming support. We are about to get into the news and story time. Don't miss story time. Tonight's is going to be juicy. We want you here, though. Yeah, I'm going to be on Twitch. I'll be on Twitch, but TikTok is going to be shutting down. Partially, it's because my phone's dead. The other partially is because it just has to be. But my phone is dead when I started the live, and I have it plugged in, but it overheats and it cuts the live anyway after a little while. So we just have to do it anyway. So make sure you guys come on listen to me, everybody. Okay. This is going to be the greatest show you've ever seen. Okay. I'm telling you, everybody says so. We're all on Twitch when we drink Bud Light. It's going to be beautiful. We're going to build a wall between Twitch and TikTok, and it's going to have a big, beautiful door. And I'll tell you what, I'll walk through it with you. Does Twitch have Zoom? I believe it does, but turn the phone on its side and see how that works for you. All right. Thank you all on TikTok. I'll see you on Twitch. All right. We are Twitch only now. Now we can say things that we're not allowed to say on TikTok. How awesome is that? I can tell you spooky stories. I can tell you about things that I'm not allowed to talk about on TikTok. That is awesome. All right, so I'm going to save story time for the end of the show. Looks like we bounced off 219. Yeah, I'm coming at it. Exactly. Look at all those candles closed exactly at that line right there, baby. Exactly. Textbook, like TikTok seller said. Textbook. All right. And we're moving up. And, you know, but see how we dropped low here? In this resistance zone, we're getting lower lows, which means lower highs. We could break through now. All right. Now we could break through. Or we hit it again and we do another double top, and then it's a bigger double top and we're going to be moving up. That blue line bounce is so amazing. I know, right? Isn't that awesome? And I literally just threw that line on the chart like 5 minutes before the live. I was like, oh, let's draw this line right here. I was like, I set up all this stuff. I added the ghost and the boo, and I lost the XRP. It was supposed to be right here, but I added the ghost and I put the lines because I wanted people to see exactly what we're doing here. Because this could be a bull flag now. We've formed enough of this that we could touch here and come back down. And then that would be what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this would be wave 5 down here, baby. And that's at 140, 130. Double bottom would be even more awesome. What do you mean double bottom? Oh, you're talking about on the 1 minute? But this was a descending wedge. It was a head and shoulders. It was a descending wedge. It was a diamond top, okay? And according to my calculations, 163 I would say is fulfillment of a diamond top. I would say that fulfills that structure, which means that there's the possibility that, and this could be down here. That line could be down here. Okay. Keep that in mind, which is probably more likely, but we like to be a little conservative. So we're moving it because we have more lines to go off of up there, but this is probably more accurate. All right. Something like that. All right. That's more accurate. So that means that when we come back down 130, and that look at where this right here. Do you see in this area, you see where these candles line up with these wicks right here? That's 225, 230. I think that's where the candle's going to close, somewhere between here. All right, between 125 and 130, right? And just to be conservative, I say 135, because that's another one of those psychological numbers. Where does that line up at? That's May 10th, May 9th. Let's say it's a Sunday. Sunday, May 11th. You heard it here first. If we continue back down, that would be Sunday, May 11th. And look at that, lines up with the distance between these two bottom wicks. Boom. So do you see us going back to 240-ish before going down? I do. We have a strong head and shoulders formation forming, and I think Bitcoin still got some steam in it. I think everything's still got some steam in it. What we saw is a huge pump, and we're seeing a little price correction. I think we've got more in it. I do. And I mean, this could be the turnaround. This could blow us out of here, and we start moving up to the $3 zone and higher. Okay. Do you recommend re-entry or wait to see what plays out? I think I would wait till the 3 a.m. sell-off. 3 a.m. Pacific Standard Time is when Asian markets open. And one or two things is going to happen at that time. It's either going to start selling off or it's going to start pumping hard. That's what I would wait for. I'm going to wait for 3 a.m. I'm going to see what it does and see where we're at. But today's Wednesday and we're dropping. Okay? Normally we pump on a Wednesday and we drop on a Sunday. But we pumped on a Sunday. Now we're dropping on a Wednesday. Everything is off. The whole thing is off. So because of that, I'm very unsure. Very unsure. What I would normally say is, Wednesday at 3 a.m., I'm going to expect probably a pump. But everything's off. So I could see it coming back down to 218 before it pumps up again. I think that's the sweet spot, 218. And it could just be done, okay? It could be done and be over with. Remember, these are risky trades, guys. This could be a double top right here, and then it's back down and we're done, okay? But this does look like a bull flag. Bitcoin does look like a bull flag, which is leading me to believe that we still got steam. But there's not enough candles to decide. I feel like by the end of the show at 9 p.m., we're going to have enough candles to know what's going to happen. So in the meantime, we're going to put the reading of the charts on hold for a little bit. Allow the candles to, grow and mature so that way we can have a more educated decision. Because right now, I can't tell you. It's guesswork right now. There's not enough data. So let's watch it. Even if it breaks below that blue line, it could come right back up. You know? So we have to see what kind of structure it forms. We have to be patient. But I'm telling you, 3 a.m. Pacific Standard Time tonight is when something's going to happen. So YOLO long at 500X. Got it. Oh my God. I mean, eventually one day, yes. We could YOLO up to crazy numbers. But I don't think it's happening just yet. And this is our opportunity to find these lower zones for accumulation and to take profit in these higher zones for when we drop into the lower zones to have more to put into our bags so that way we can accumulate instead of consume. That is the idea here. We are learning how to another thing is like a lot of people are like, I'm out of the market. I'm jumping out. I don't want to encourage that, and I don't want to discourage it, but I want you to know that you got to be in it to win it, baby. You got to be in it to win it. And if you're looking to day trade, you got to be in it. You got to have some skin in the game. You got to have something in it. But also, you know, the idea is to have a plan, have a strategy. My strategy seems to be working. I hope my strategy is working for you guys as well. But my strategy seems to be working perfectly. And I've been using this strategy for many years. I've made lots of mistakes, and it's taken years for me to create this strategy that now is foolproof. I'd never veer from it. I never let my emotions get in the way of it. This is how I day trade. This is just how I do it. And I play a long game, and in between I like to play a little bit more just because it's fun too. But also at the same time, I want to mitigate my risks. I don't want to make heavily risky decisions. Jumping in right now is a risky decision. This is what we call a consolidation zone. What we're looking for is a break upward or downward. Because if we lose, let's say we lose 20 cents, 10 cents, and it starts breaking upward, we've got another, 20 more to go? We can't catch the very bottoms of every candle and the very top. We can't always catch that. Sometimes we do. Okay? Sometimes we do. And the ones you really want to try to catch are the bottoms, obviously. And the tops, you're just taking profits as you keep going up, waiting for it to come back down. So you'll sub on Twitch when your Amazon Prime subscription ends. Yeah, no worries, bro. That's all good. I have the Amazon Prime one too, so I get it. Your guys' support is overwhelming. I don't want to try to berate you guys with supporting the show. You guys have been doing a wonderful job. Some have been more generous than others. Some give what they can or contribute what they can. So that's beautiful. As long as we continue to keep doing this, you guys are going to become so profitable that you're just going to be throwing money at the show anyway because it's coming back to you to keep the show going. That's how it works. Everything that you guys give me, I put right back into you. So that's why you're always seeing new stuff and new things. And wait till you guys see the cameras, man. I got some good cameras. They're AI tracking cameras as well. 4K, high refresh rate. It's going to be beautiful. Like the stage setup, it's going to be it's going to be amazing. Just you guys wait and see. I am constantly growing this thing every day. It is amazing. All right, let's get into the news. I'm not going to I'm not going to read everything, but let's get into a few things. So let me zoom in a little bit here so y'all can see it better. Crypto analyst says XRP is dead. Sentiment is a lie. Reveals the truth. Crypto analyst 589 Bull has asserted that the XRP is dead narrative is a lie. The analyst went further to reveal the truth and explain why market predictions should be bullish on the altcoin despite the current price action. And I am a bit bullish, okay? I just don't think it's happening now. I think it's going to happen in a month or two. So this is our time to accumulate before that craziness goes up. All right? Why XRP is not dead despite current price action. In an X post, he stated that the idea that XRP is dead is a lie. Instead, he stated that the truth is that the altcoin is being embedded in the next financial system. The crypto analyst further remarked that Ripple is building the rails, digitizing liquidity using XRP, mapping corridors, and bleeding retail so that only institutions, bots, and insiders are positioned. And you guys are insiders now because you watch this show. Okay? And this is why I say don't be afraid to have some skin in the game. Because at some point we could get priced out of this thing. We are so early. We are so early. That's why I'm saying that we're coming down, because we're so early. It makes sense that we would come down because we're so early. Let's see here. I'm not going to read this whole thing. My throat's killing me. I'm still sick, so you get the idea. But if you guys want to read the full story, go on to TradingView, and it is on TradingView. They have a excellent news, guys. I like TradingView's news better than most news publications. You click this little lightning bolt right down here, and it'll give you all the latest news on XRP. On April 3rd, 2025, Coinbase Derivatives filed with the CFTC to self-certify XRP futures, launching on April 21st, following investors to trade XRP via standardized contracts. And you guys know what futures are, right? Futures are short positions, baby. Futures contracts. We're going to be able to start getting futures in the United States. Some of you are doing shorts already. You don't live in the United States. But for those of us in the United States, futures contracts have been against the law for XRP. Those are coming back, baby. And then here's one. LAPD seizes 2.7 million in stolen Bitcoin miners after cargo ring bust. What? What are XRP futures and how to invest in them? Let's take a look at that. If you're following developments, the cryptocurrency market, you've likely noticed that the Coinbase derivatives have introduced XRP's futures contracts. Let's take a closer look. What are XRP's futures? XRP futures are standardized financial contracts that allow you to agree to buy or sell at a predetermined predetermined price on a specific future date. Rather than trading the actual token, you're trading a contract that tracks the price of XRP. So futures are shorts. These are how you get short positions. So this is actually really cool. So do I think they'll start shorting the market first? Yes. I think they'll short the market first to drive it down. And that comes in April. What date did they say it was? April 3rd. They filed it, and it will be launched April 21st. So it's only been a couple days. right? So it's pumping. It's pumping because of this. But eventually, they're going to get that price up there real nice and deep like, and be just the beautiful bull trap to come in with those short positions, baby. That's what I think is going to happen. They're going to let it ride just enough to make you feel like it's all better. We have returned to normal, and they are going to short the hell out of it for the next 2 months and drive this price into the ground. That's what I think. All right, let's see here. So, let me get a drink, man. I tell you, my throat is killing me. Ah. My secretary just brought me snacks. So if you hear any chewing in the background, it's not me, I promise. Is that cookies? Cookies. Oh my God. This is the most delicious looking chocolate chip cookie I've ever seen in my entire life. Now that's amazing. All right. So, let's see here. Let's do another news. Stock market rallies after Treasury Secretary Bessonette tells a closed-door meeting investor summit that tariff standoff with China is unsustainable, which it is, guys. This China tariff thing is only going to last so long. It can only go for so long. We get way too many products from China. And let me tell you something. China will print money like it's crazy. They will sacrifice as many people as they have to. They will do whatever it takes to win this, or at least have some kind of leverage. And that's the leverage they have. Our shelves will be empty. China is not backing down. They're upping the ante. Exactly. We are actually starting to back down now. Trump is backing down on China, and they have to. They have to come to some sort of agreement. I guess it sounds like he's coming back down to the original 10%. But China has not agreed to remove anything that they've done to us. But we're agreeing to do things. Because they have the upper hand in this. They do. They produce everything. We get everything from China. So it's not going to last long. And I think maybe Trump assumed that they were going to want to negotiate at some point, and he just felt disrespected or whatever, and he just went off the handle. But it's not working. It's not working. And let me tell you something. Every deal that Donald Trump has made with China, they say, oh, we've got this amazing deal. It's beautiful. It's going to be amazing. We're going to make lots of money. China never holds up their end. They always blow it and do what they want. China's playing a long game here. And I'll tell you this right now. It's like Donald Trump and China are the two parents in the front seat. Donald Trump's in the driver's seat. China's sitting in the passenger seat, husband and wife. And Canada and Mexico are the kids in the back seat. Okay? And Trump is headed full speed for a tree and says, so help me God, I will drive this car into a fucking tree. That's what's happening right now. And you know what? China's sitting in the front seat next to him saying, do it. I don't care. And Trump's saying, I'll take you all with me. China's like, I don't care. Go for it. Smug. No reaction. Completely cold, shut off. Ready for it to happen. Is completely okay with sacrificing their own children, their own people, whatever it is. They will print money like crazy to like World War II Germany. They will allow their people to starve and die. They do not care. Their thinking is, we're overpopulated anyway, and we're the ones in power. We have control over everything. We're not going to miss out on anything, but they will. Who cares? Who cares about them? They literally welded people in their homes during COVID. Welded people inside of their homes. They black bagged and disappeared people during COVID. Doctors that would speak out or say anything that they didn't want them to say disappeared like that. Nobody knows what happened to them. China, that's the one to be scared of. Now, military-wise, I don't think they're as powerful as us. But I don't think that these wars are going to be fought with military equipment. Not these big, giant countries like China and Russia and the U.S. There'll be proxy wars that are fought, but these major battles will be fought in the minds of you and me on TikTok. It's literally, there is a battle happening on TikTok right now with this show. This show is the front lines, guys. You guys are in the infantry. Okay? We are fighting right now, and I am your general leading you into battle, bringing you here to Twitch. Getting you off of the dopamine hit. Bringing you to a place where we can say and speak and do things and have the ability to be who we want to be and not controlled. They may have more power, but you know what? We have a voice. You have a voice. We're here now. We're on Twitch. We have a decent show on Twitch watching. We have more people on Twitch watching right now than we had on TikTok the entire life. Because the suppression on TikTok is real. Yes, we have random people coming in and out, but Twitch is thriving. And we will be staying here. We will be moving to this Twitch platform, restructuring and figuring this out. Okay, it's going to take time. We're going to have to grow, but we're here. And those of you that are here, that are watching and that are a part of this show, you are fighting on that front line. You have decided to step out of the matrix and put yourself in a place where you have control, where you have the power, where you're not manipulated. I promise you, there are so many people that are still stuck on TikTok. They can't help it. The dopamine release, they need it. They're a fiend for it. They can't. I see them all the time. They're the ones that pop in on Twitch, and then they pop back on TikTok, and then they pop back in on Twitch because they want to support the Twitch side. They want to be a part of it. They physically can't deal with the loss of dopamine. So that's why we're taking our time to move over to the Twitch side so that we can allow people to not have to cold turkey, but to wean themselves off. Have you seen the states are suing because of tariffs? Yes. California's suing. We covered that on Friday. The states might break off again and become their own country. Well, let me tell you something. Every state is its own country. At some point, we went from the United States are to the United States is. Okay? The United States are sovereign states, sovereign countries. Each of them have their own laws. The only thing that the federal government is designed to do is to keep the states operating within the Constitution. That's the whole idea, is the states are supposed to operate within the Constitution, and the federal government is there to defend them and make sure that they stay in line and don't break that. And at some point, the Constitution got thrown out the window. Yes, TikTok crackheads. Exactly. At some point, we lost sight of what it is to be a sovereign state. And, you know, they use maritime law now. We are supposed to be under the law of the land. What they've done is they have circumvented the Constitution through the use of maritime law by using trickery. They use trickery and words to deceive you. There's a reason why when you walk, Michiki, what's going on? When you walk into court, have you ever been into a courthouse and you see they're flying their war flag with the gold fringe, and you see you come in, what's the first thing that the judge asks you? The very first time you see the judge and you come up and you walk up, the first thing they ask you is they say, "Can you hear me?" Why do they ask you that? Do they mean hear like audibly? Or is it hear as in, are you allowing me to conduct this hearing? And when you say, yes, I can hear you, you are giving them consent to rule over you. Yes, that's how they get jurisdiction in divorce court. That's how they get jurisdiction when they make you come in. A lot of times they make you sign a yellow or a pink piece of paper or something. And what you're doing is you're signing over your rights to be seen by a judge, because the judge is not even a judge. It's a commissioner. It's a a magistrate. They're not judges. They have no authority. They don't operate under the Constitution. They don't follow the law. And you give away your right unknowingly because they use a precision of language. They speak legalese. They talk in a different language. They write in a different language. I believe it's subject, predicate, adverb. Subject, predicate, adverb. I used to do paralegal stuff and paperwork for the courts. I know how all these processes happen. I literally went through a divorce. I had a crazy ex that took my kids from me and used legal rape against me. If you guys don't know what legal rape is, look it up. She tried to take everything from me. Okay? And I fought her in court for 7 years and never gave up. And in the end, she gave up. And I was able to keep my pension. I was able to keep my Corvette, my home, my kids. I have full custody of my kids now. I have everything. That's because I understand the system and how it works, and I was able to use it in my favor. And let me tell you something. I did not know it when I first started. When I first started, I had no idea. I had to learn it out of necessity. For my kids, I learned all these things so that I couldn't lose my kids. But we are in martial law right now. We're in martial law. It's maritime law. And let me tell you something else about those courthouses. They are enclaves. If you don't know what an enclave is, Google it. It's 4 corners. four corners is an enclave. You can literally lay a flag down on the ground and stand upon it, and whatever that flag represents, you are now within that country or whatever that is, and you become sovereign. If you lay a flag on the ground and stand upon it, you can't be arrested. Did you know that? If you stand underneath a flag and it's stretched out square and you're standing beneath it, did you know you cannot be arrested? Because it's out of their jurisdiction. Anything within four corners. And if they do, they can be sued for kidnapping. But you have to know these things. And they will. They'll break it because they assume you don't know your rights. They assume you don't know who you are. They assume you do not know how to govern yourself and be sovereign. They assume. The courts operate on assumption. Should I start taking a flag in my back purse? Sure, why not? Why do you think gang members carry a flag, a bandana? It's a sign of sovereignty, and I don't want to get too into that because I don't think you guys are ready for that. There's a lot to it, guys. Start digging, start Googling and looking flag laws. When you go into court, the first thing you need to do is establish jurisdiction. Because if you do not, they will operate under assumption that they have jurisdiction over you. So when you go into court, you have to let them know, you do not have jurisdiction over me. I do not operate under maritime law. I am a sovereign human. Not a sovereign citizen. A sovereign living man, woman. I'm alive. I'm not the straw man on paper. Start looking into these things. Start learning what they are. Because even if you don't live in the United States, they're doing these things to you as well. Just the processes and whatnot is probably somewhat different. But here in the US, this is happening to you. You are being trafficked. Why do you think you need a driver's license? Drivers don't have, you don't have to have a license to travel. That's against the Constitution. But drivers have to have a license because they're conducting commerce. Are you conducting commerce when you're moving yourself down a public highway? It literally says that the Supreme Court says that you have the right to travel, whether it be automotive, locomotive, horse and buggy. They cannot keep you. Driving is not a privilege. Driving is a right. But driving, first of all, you got to look up Black's Law. Black's Law Dictionary is the definitions of these words, okay? A driver is somebody that is like a delivery driver conducting in commerce, okay? When you are operating a motor vehicle and transporting yourself and your property from point A to point B, you are traveling. You are a traveler, not a driver. You do not need a driver's license in order to travel. You have the free right of mobility and travel among the roads and railways. That is a God-given right, inalienable. Do you know what inalienable means? It means it's not something that is granted to you. It is something you are born with and endowed by your Creator. And that no matter what piece of paper they write or try to create, it doesn't make it go away. Man, we got off on a real one today. Oh, yeah. Hoorah. Oh, I'll wake you all up. I will wake you all up. I will get you off that TikTok crack and get you on some real good. Right? I'll get you on that natural one. Ooh, boy. By the way, I don't do drugs. I'm sober. I have kids. I drink water. I used to run like 14 miles a day. Got hit by a drunk driver. Now I just chill. Yeah, I don't even smoke weed. I smoked weed when I was a kid, and now I don't even like doing that. I don't even really drink. I drank the other night because I was so fucking sick. I was like, I'm gonna have like as much tequila as I can to try to get this shit out of my body. And then that was it. But other than that, like, I maybe drink once or twice a year. They're controlling us. Everything we do is monitored. Yes. They are moving into a one world government, financial social credit score system where everything you do is checked and balanced. They want to put you on a universal based income where you get a certain amount of money every month. You have to live in the pod and eat the bugs. And if you don't spend your money on what you're supposed to, your universal based income will be, you will not be able to save it. You will not be able to spend it on whatever you want to. You will not be able to grow or invest or do anything. You know, XRP is supporting that. Yes, I do. And I believe that there is no stopping it. I believe there is no stopping it, and that the only way to stop it is to raise an army of rich men who are willing to be awake once enriched and use their riches to empower people. That's what I believe. I believe that the only way to fight this war is for the people who are fighting the war to become part of that rich class, to become part of that social group, and then turn upon it. That's what I'm doing here. I'm raising an XRP army that's going to turn on itself. Do you believe the Ascension will win? The what? Ascension will win? What's the Ascension? Yeah, or they'll buy it back. They'll force you to sell it, just like they forced you to sell your gold back in, 1933 in the U.S.? They'll confiscate it from you. But if we're able to enrich ourselves and make loads of money and bring ourselves into that world, we can be insurgents. As long as we stay awake, that we don't let the money get to us. Because let me tell you, money like we're going to make here can change a person. It can't change me. I can't be bought. I cannot be pushed. I cannot be shook. I will not waver from the task at hand. There is one ultimate goal, and that is what I will always push for. And nothing will ever get in my way. And what I'm doing is I'm looking for people who have that same goal, or just regular people that just don't want to suffer as much. Either way, someone is going to rise to the occasion. And it only takes 5 men to create massive damage, and I'm not saying that we're going to do like physical damage, that's not what I'm saying, but it doesn't take much to make a change. All it takes is for good men to do nothing for evil to triumph. All it takes for evil to triumph is for good men to do nothing. And let me tell you something. Since the beginning of time, there has always been somebody trying to take over the world. All the way back to the beginning, somebody is always trying to conquer and take over the world. Since the beginning of it, somebody's in control, wants to be in control of everything. And if you think that that has gone away, you've lost your mind. You've lost the plot, in the words of Gordon Ramsay. If you believe in evil, why don't you know about the new earth? What do you mean, the new earth? Got to stand for something or you're likely to fall for anything. Exactly. What do you mean the new earth? I know about the new earth. And let me tell you something. The new earth that they are trying to feed you is the Hunger Games, okay? That's the new earth they're looking for. The Hunger Games. Now, are people going to battle to the death? No, but that division of class is what they're looking at. The whole new earth utopian society thing, it doesn't work. It works on a small scale. Okay? Socialism, communism, those types of things work on a small scale. But once you grow into a massive group of people, it's unsustainable because greed will always triumph. Greed is the issue. Man, the Terminator movies from the first to the last are very real. Oh, yeah. Let me tell you, bro. Oh, man, I wish I had that news article pulled up. They are... Maybe I should pull it up real quick. Let me see. I know Timcast has one. By the way, if you don't watch Tim Pool, definitely check it out. Definitely a fan. His is more political, though. Where is it? The AI one. I don't know where it is. Okay. So there is a news article that basically says that super powered AI will control the world within 2 to 3 years. 2 to 3 years, a super powered AI will control everything. You guys ever watch Futurama? You ever see the episode where Bender keeps replicating himself? And then there's more and more and more of Bender, and they're just like down to like a microscopic level. Oh, They Live with Rowdy Roddy Piper. Yes, I know about They Live. Bro, who do you think you're talking to? Who do you think you're talking to? I don't know about They Live. Yes, if you haven't seen They Live and you don't mind a low-end 80s B movie, definitely watch They Live. That is where we're at right now. Now, are the aliens really in control? Who knows? Oh, it's bad. I actually like it, but it's bad. It's so good. The story is so good, but it's so bad. Yeah, it's like what are they, wrestlers? WWF wrestlers from back in the day made a movie. Hilarious though. I mean, also really, really powerful story. So if you guys have not seen They Live, definitely go and find it. Probably on Amazon or something like that. You're going to want to see that. You know which movie I just watched? I watched the Sneakers movie. Remember the one that they talk, the XRP is mentioned in Sneakers? I watched that. That's a really good movie. Yeah, I ended up buying it on Amazon. I was like, okay, I need to watch this movie and find out what the hype's all about and what's going on with it. But yeah, XRP is named in a movie from 1993 for Federal Reserve Electronic Transfers Funds. Which is quite interesting. Quite interesting. And they're talking about cryptic encryption. That's what the whole movie's about, is about encryption. This is like when encryption was so new that it was just a theory. It wasn't even real yet. Like encryption existed, but it was like an algorithm to undo encryption. Yeah, definitely something to watch. Highly recommend it. I enjoyed every minute of it. Who's in it? Who's that? Robert Redford, I think. Great movie. Joaquin Phoenix. The internet had hardly been established at that stage. Exactly. It was so new. Like, it's all on DOS computer systems that they're doing all this stuff. And they're literally talking about this digital age of electronic funds transfer. Yeah, it's not like today. They didn't quite have it all right, but at the same time they did. And it's happening now. Yeah, it's basically quantum computing, which is what we have now, which is why they're like, oh, digital currency isn't going to work because of quantum computing. It'll be able to hack every firewall and every encryption that's ever been created. But now they're moving into this new form of ISO and different types of encryption and things that are quantum computing safe now. The one where the high school kid logs into the missile site in Montana is also good. What? What's that one? I never heard of that. Is that an older one too? War Games. Oh yeah, War Games. Man, I haven't seen that in a long time. That's a good one. There's money magazines from early 80s that explained all of this for the future as well, which is now. Exactly. You think this has all happened by mistake? You don't think this is all a grand design? That's why I'm like, there's no way to fight it except for from the inside. We have to start thinking more long-term, fourth dimensionally in a way to combat this. We have to start to understand that we're basically powerless in all of this. And we're along for the ride, so we might as well ride it to a position of power or wealth where we can actually do something about it. You know what? I just saw something. Look at this. Look at that. That lines up. That lines up. I can probably make this line even more accurate. Look at that. That line is pretty accurate. 2030. So 2031 is the agenda. It's Agenda 31. The UN 2030 agenda may be something. But yeah, look up Agenda 31, guys. It used to be Agenda 21, but they pushed it back to 31. It was supposed to happen with COVID. And in 2020, before COVID happened, and I think it was right around the same time, the Release of Suppressed Technologies bill was signed by Donald Trump, which states that all suppressed technology is to be released and implemented into society by March of 2025. And part of that is ISO 222. But that date was pushed back to November 22nd. But all suppressed technology that the United States has is to be released and implemented into society by 2025. And they're already starting to introduce it with the AI, the self-driving cars and automated, new systems and everything. That's why all that's happening. They've been slowly releasing it, okay? By 2030, the world is going to be unrecognizable. Yes, alien tech, or it's just tech that we came up with that it seems alien because we've never seen anything like it before. That's 4 years, yes. In 4 years, the world will be unrecognizable. Look at how unrecognizable the world is now compared to what it was in 2019. The world is unrecognizable. It still feels like 2020. Nothing has changed about COVID. Nothing has happened since lockdown. From 80s to now is huge, yeah. But look at what happened from 2019 to 2020. Overnight, the world completely changed overnight. Yeah, growing up, I didn't have internet. I didn't have video games. I didn't have TV growing up. It existed, but we weren't allowed to have it. Yeah, isolated became normal. Social media was becoming more normal, but I remember a time where it was weird to online date, and now it's the only way to do it. Yep, scares the hell out of me what my grandkids' world is going to be in 10 years from now. Yeah, 10 years from now. You think the next 4 years is going to be crazy? Wait till 10 years. And that's why everyone's speculating like all these things are going to happen. Yeah, no human compassion. By the way, I'm working on a new meme right now. I'm waiting for the AI to generate it right now, but you guys are going to like it. It's still weird to online date. I know online dating is awful. It's awful, and I'm so glad I'll never have to do it again because I'm done. I will never, ever, ever do that again. I would rather live in a pod and eat the bugs than freaking online date. COVID made people ignorant, mad, miserable, entitled, and bifurcated. COVID made people bifurcated. If you don't know what that means, it split us with identity politics. Yep, I work in healthcare here. It's awful. This new generation blows my mind. Right? Is it not crazy? The world is changing rapidly. And that's why we know that XRP, all this crypto space, we are turned on to it because we're in crypto. We are awake to it. We are awake to it because we're in crypto. And that's why I'm using crypto as my space to find my people. Trump is giving bonuses to people who have babies. That's all. None of that is official. That's speculation. But yeah, I've heard of that. It is scary. And let me tell you something. One day the AI will produce, just like Bender when he reproduced and continued to create everything, you know, and replicate itself. One day the AI will give us the technology, and it says that within 2 years, basically within 2 to 3 years, we will have AI powerful enough to where we can tell it to build a machine to accomplish a certain task. And it will build that machine to accomplish that task. Okay? And basically, it will be able to tell itself what machines to build, and it will build machines that will accomplish things, and eventually it will build machines that will create what it wants to do. And those machines will then replicate whatever it needs. And I think what will happen is later on down the road, we'll become symbiotic with the machines, because machines wear down and break down, whereas we have a brain that is more functioning than an AI at this point, and we only use 1% of it. Imagine if AI could unlock the brain power of a human being and be able to function like the Borg, plugged in like the Borg, and work in unison to accomplish whatever task that it wants with a body that is self-healing. One day, everyone will be plugged into the Matrix, plugged into the AI, and we will just not have the free will. But we haven't released a cure for cancer yet. There is a cure for cancer. We have a cure for it, and people talk about it there's so many different things that cure cancer. One of them is 9.5 pH water. If you change the pH of your body, then cancer cannot grow. Do you think that they're going to put that out there? That's really all it boils down to, the water we drink. What's the XRP prognosis? This little bitty dot right here. 147, baby. I think we're going to that. Yeah, let's give XRP a look. Let's see. What we're kind of doing is we're waiting for some more data to find out, because we just don't have enough candles. But I figure by the time the end of the show comes, we should have enough data to make a prediction. Looks like it's dancing along the line. It still could be a head and shoulders and come down. It's touching the line. You know, it wants to. But if it continues over the next couple hours while we're doing the show, the ghost boo, yeah, I changed it up. I still have the boo right here to remind y'all where we're at. Because I do think we could possibly be, only because, you know, generally May, June, and the first part of July are the bottom before the next push up. So, you know, they say sell in May, go away. So we could still be forming a bit of a head and shoulders here, which also emulates the inverted head and shoulders, I believe. Look at, okay. This right here. See how we pump up, we consolidated, we pump up, and it wanted to head and shoulders right here. And it broke structure. This right here, this right here is emulating this right here. So I think it's a possibility we could run sideways for a little bit before we push up. But I don't. Okay, on the 1 hour, it kind of looks like it wants to come back up again. This is. That's likely. And that would put us at tomorrow at 8 a.m. Lines up. So when I say 3 a.m. it starts pumping. So 3 a.m. would be when it starts pumping. Boom. That lines up with that 3 a.m. pump. So I think it's going to pump. I think we're going to hit this mark up here. I really do, because this inverted head and shoulders, we've only gotten a shoulder, a head, and another shoulder. We haven't formed that body yet. We need to make the body. But as you can see, the body is never straight. It's never one candle all the way up. It's jagged. We've been pumping on Sundays, haven't we, huh? That would put us at a Saturday or Sunday. Maybe Friday. Maybe Friday. Maybe Saturday. Maybe Sunday. We've been pumping on Sundays too, though. But as you can see, we have a new ghost. And look at, see his arms? His arms say we're going up. I had to change it because we were going down. So I needed a ghost to emulate what we're doing. Isn't it fun? Yeah, it looks like it's going to have, I mean, the timelines match up with everything. The lines match up with everything. It would be just a nice bull push, just enough to FOMO a bunch of people in before it. Or it's ready to break out, and it'll break out, and we'll come up here to 270, 280, which is the top of his little hand here. If we break above 280 by May 14th, and we're above $3 by middle of May, and basically May and June aren't dump months, they're pump months, I would expect to see $5 to $7. And if it does, then what? Once it completes the body, then sideways consolidation for a bit. I think what it would do is if, let's say it comes up here, it hits this, it'll probably dip down and then drop. Just like how these, it'll emulate this right here. It'll pump up, it'll kind of run along the top here, and eventually get lower and lower, lose steam, and then drop down. It'll look something like this. It'll pump up, it'll lose some steam, and it'll drop down. Or it'll pump up and it'll lose some steam, and it'll go a little more sideways down. But, you know, I'll draw it for you. Come up here. Something like that. Right there at 245. Or excuse me, 145. That sounds about right. Zoom in. My bad. My bad. Something like that. That's what it'll probably look like. It'll come up here. It'll do this. It'll tap it again a little lower. And it'll lose its steam. Everyone's going to go, oh no. And then it'll, right here at this line here, it'll, oh, we're going to retrace back up. No, it's not going to do it, and fall back down. Just like that. Just how it bumps up here, it'll... And then we'd be down in that 140 zone. And I believe that that would be a complete fulfillment of the diamond top. I think that if that happens, that would be complete fulfillment of the diamond top. And we would be out of this bear structure, which would mean we would either pump here and continue upward, because this would be 1, 2, 3, 4. No, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. When do you think that might be the drop? Guesstimating beginning of May, end of the month. The 30th, baby, is when it will start. Unless we get like crazy bullish news. So there's a bunch of news things that are coming out. Hold on, I was going to pull these up, and honestly, I was just feeling really sick, and I was going to leave this out of the show and just cover it another day, because it's not quite vetted yet, but I believe it to be true. Bear with me just a moment. Maybe this is it. Nope. I lost it. So there's a bunch of things. I'd rather bull with you. That's funny. There's a bunch of things coming up. People are basically, they're expecting that the feds are going to drop interest rates is the main thing. I don't see it. I don't see the feds dropping interest rates till maybe July, if not at all. So everyone's speculating that Feds are going to drop interest rates, and spot ETFs are going to get approved, and there's a whole list of things. Oh, you know what? I think it was on TikTok. Yeah, they're delusional. If they think that they're about to drop interest rates, they've lost the plot. I think it's on TikTok. Now I remember where it's at. I'm going to put it in reposts. Nope, I didn't do it. So it's lost. It's lost. Oh well. But there's a list of stuff. I figured I would vet it because I wasn't going to go off of somebody's TikTok post as something true. I wanted to see actual news. That's not before you enter into nuclear war. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be a nuclear war, guys. It's going to be a war in the minds of everyday people like you and me. It's going to be a war on TikTok. In TikTok. There's one guy that said it. I'll find it. Yeah. There's one guy that's got a list of stuff that's coming up on for XRP and crypto in the next couple months that are supposed to be bullish news, but I think that it's kind of a stretch to say that it's going to be good news. I think we're getting the good news pumps right now, and we're probably in for some more bad news. They tend to feed us with a bunch of good news that is short-lived, that's just enough to give us a little bit, and then it's not enough, and then we get the bad news. So I feel like every time we get good news, I'm like, all right, what's the bad news? What's the bad news coming now? Because they always give good news right before they give bad news. And I can prove that. Oh, this cookie is so good. You guys want proof? Here's your proof. Here's your proof right here. The Trump candles. Trump announces the strategic reserve. Tariffs go into place the next day. Brad Garlinghouse announces the end of the Ripple case, which wasn't even true. And then the feds release that they're not dropping interest rates. Always right before something bad's going to happen, they say something good is happening, just to keep the prices up. Yeah, that sounds like the right guy. I'm not going to play someone else's TikTok on here, though. But I'll look it up. I'll get it in one of the other shows. We have time. I always like to vet information before I put it out there for you guys. So that way I'm not getting something from someone on TikTok. The only time that I did that, though, was for the rumor that they were going to be shutting down TikTok on Easter, because it was like, holy crap, how am I going to reach everybody? I don't have the time. And I think that's what they were going for. It was obviously fake news. However, it was worth sounding the alarm for, because we want to make sure that people know where to find us. And that's why you guys are here now on Twitch. And we have to move off of that platform because of that uncertainty. At any time, TikTok could be gone. At any time, TikTok could be gone. And so we have to have a place to retreat to. So that's why we have this platform now. And that's why I've started cutting the live shorter on TikTok, because I'm trying to give people, because when I go live the whole time on TikTok, they just stay on TikTok. And it's like, if you want to be a part of this, you have to get over here and do this, because this is what we're doing. All right. What time is it? Okay, we have a little bit of time. I want to leave. I'm gonna skip this. Well, I'll just read the headlines, but this is pretty much vetted. So, businesses are already trying to pass tariff costs on to customers, Fed report says. Okay. Does this mean that they'll drop interest rates? No, because the Fed already said that they're not dropping interest rates unless there's an unemployment crisis. That's what he said. That's what it's probably going to be. And there is no unemployment crisis. Even with all of the Doge government cuts and people that quit their jobs with the government, there's no unemployment crisis. They actually produced more jobs than they thought. So I don't see them dropping interest rates anytime soon. Question. Do you guys want to hear this? U.S. Secretary Treasury Scott Bessent. This is pretty important. I'll skip through the nonsense, but we need to listen to what he has to say. So let's give it a listen here.
Good, thank you. Excuse me. Good, and thank you for that kind introduction. It's an honor to be here. In the final months of World War II, Western leaders convened the greatest economic minds of their generation. Their task, to build a new financial system. At a quiet resort high up in the mountains of New Hampshire, they laid the foundation for Pax Americana. The architects of Bretton Woods recognized that a global economy required global coordination. To encourage that coordination, they created the IMF and the World Bank. These twin institutions were born after a period of intense geopolitical and economic volatility. The purpose of the IMF and the World Bank was to better align national interest with international order, thereby bringing stability to an unstable world.
So we have to cut this every couple minutes and comment on it. Otherwise, it's not fair use. So they're talking about restructuring the financial system. The reason I don't zoom in is because I want to be able to post these on I want to be able to post it on Twitch or on YouTube still, and this is a YouTube video. So my hands are kind of tied. So we're watching the charts and we're listening at the same time, but we're mainly listening. It's just a dude in a suit next to the American flag speaking. There's nothing really to watch. What we want to watch is the chart. Obviously, we could not watch it at all and it still be just as relevant. But he spoke today. Secretary of Treasury. So we have to do commentation. Okay, dude in a suit, goat on Twitch. Got it. Exactly. Here we go.
In short, their purpose was to restore and preserve balance. This remains the purpose of the Bretton Woods institutions. Yet everywhere we look across the international system today, we see imbalance. The good news, it doesn't have to be this way. My goal this morning is to outline a blueprint to restore equilibrium to the global financial system and the institutions designed to uphold it. I have spent the bulk of my career from the outside looking in on financial policy circles. Now I am on the inside looking out. I am eager to work with each of you to restore order to the international system. To achieve this, however, we must first reconstruct the IMF and World Bank reconnect the IMF and the World Bank with their founding mission.
Reconnect or reconstruct? He said reconstruct and then took it back and said reconnect. What do you think? I think he said what he really meant and was like, oops, I wasn't supposed to say that. I think they're actually reconstructing the financial system. Do you really think that that was an accident? I do. I think it was an accident. And I think he said it because his mind was saying something else and he subconsciously said the truth. He subconsciously, unknowingly said the truth and then took it back quickly. And, you know, that is part of how they lie without lying, because they operate in a system where they're not allowed to lie to you. They have to tell you openly what they're doing, and they do it without doing it. And that's just what he did right there. And being in where I've been at and being a part of this and seeing this firsthand, and that's exactly how they do it. Whether it was unintentional or intentional, that's exactly how it's done. It's all about wording, exactly. And it's all on a teleprompter. It's all on a teleprompter. He's reading. There's a little screen right here. You see it? It's clear. I used to set these things up and program them and do all of them. This was all part of my job. I would put on this little microphone here. I would put on this I would power the lectern mic. I'd do the lavalier mics. I'd work the teleprompter here. I'd set up the flag and this little background, put the little podium here. That's all me. The lectern, that's all me, baby. I used to do all this stuff. I know that these things are scripted. I know that how this stuff works. And let me tell you right now, I don't think that that was unintentional. I think it was scripted. It was scripted to be and seem unintentional. At least in my experience, that's what I've seen. It's all Hollywood. It's all scripted. They know exactly what they're doing. It's rehearsed and practiced. All right, let's watch some more. Oh, there's a reason why I was never in control of setting stuff like that up. I would have made them say stuff. Oh, I know, right? I know. I would have totally too. Like Bruce Almighty. I like a do da cha-cha. Yeah, that would be me too. But no, I had a good career. I should have done something my last day. I didn't know my last day was going to be my last day. I did kind of go out with a bang. My last day, I did a corporate event thing. And basically after work, I just went to the pool and had drinks and hung out in the jacuzzi. Because it was at the Lowe's Resort on Coronado Island. So I was like, you know what? I'm here. And I figured it was probably going to be my last day ever at work. I was like, I'm hitting the pool. I brought a bathing suit just in case, because I'm like, oh, I'm going to San Diego, maybe I'm going to go to the beach. Because I was down there for like a whole week. And yeah, I got to kick it at the pool. Had some margaritas and had a good time just hanging out by the pool. And it was funny because after I got off work, I'm like sitting at the poolside and like some of the people that I work with, they're still working because the event's still going on. And I'm just like chilling in the pool and they're like, what the hell? All right, let's get back to it.
The IMF and World Bank have enduring value, but mission creep has knocked these institutions off course. We must enact key reforms to ensure the Bretton Woods institutions are serving their stakeholders, not the other way around. Bringing balance back to global finance will require clear-eyed leadership from the IMF and World Bank.
Global
This
finance.
morning, I will explain how they can provide that leadership to build safer, stronger, and more prosperous economies all around the world. I wish to invite my international counterparts to join us in working toward these goals. On this point, I wish to be clear. America first does not mean America alone. To the contrary, it is a call for deeper collaboration and mutual respect among trade partners. Far from stepping back, America First seeks to expand U.S. leadership in international institutions like the IMF and the World Bank. By embracing a stronger leadership role, America First seeks to restore fairness to the international economic system. Nowhere is the imbalance I mentioned earlier more obvious than in the world of trade. That's why the United States is taking action now to rebalance global commerce. For decades, successive administrations relied on faulty assumptions that our trading partners would implement policies that would drive a balanced global economy. Instead,
and it is unbalanced,
we face
guys.
the stark reality
It's very
of
unbalanced.
large and persistent U.S. deficits.
China
as
has
a
all the
result
control.
of an unfair trading system. Intentional policy choices by other countries have hollowed out America's manufacturing sector and undermined our critical supply chains, putting our national and economic
that video guy is
security
shaking the
at
camera.
risk.
He is so fired.
President Trump has taken strong actions to address these imbalances and the negative impacts they have on Americans. This status quo of large and persistent imbalances is not sustainable. It is not sustainable for the United States, and ultimately, it is not sustainable for other economies. Now, I know sustainability
That's what they
is a
were saying,
popular
that
term
it is
around here, but I'm
unsustainable
not talking about
for
climate change or carbon
this
footprints.
trade war with
I'm talking
China
about
to
economic and financial
continue.
stability,
And that's why
kind
the
of
market's pumped.
Sustainability that raises standards of living.
This is why the
and
market's
keeps
pumped,
markets
because of
afloat.
what he said right now.
International financial institutions must be singularly focused on upholding this kind of sustainability if they are to succeed in their missions. In response to President Trump's tariff announcements, more than 100 countries have approached us, wanting to help rebalance global trade. These countries have responded openly and positively to the President's actions to create a more balanced international system. We are engaged in meaningful discussions and look forward to talking with others. China, in particular, is in need of a rebalancing. Recent data shows the Chinese economy tilting even further away from consumption toward manufacturing. China's economic system, with growth driven by manufacturing exports, will continue to create even more serious imbalances with its trading partners if the status quo is allowed to
It's
continue.
agreed with that. I agree with that
China's current
100%.
economic model is
Oh,
built
we're
on
dropping below
exporting its way
the
out of
line.
its economic
We're dropping
troubles.
below the line.
It's an unsustainable model that is
Do you
not
see
only
it?
harming China, but the entire world.
Is it going to wick, or are we
China
going to
needs
keep
to
going?
change. The country knows it needs to change. Everyone knows it needs to change, and we
It's
want to
gotta
help
drop,
it change
keep dropping.
because we need rebalancing too. China can start by moving its economy away from export overcapacity and towards supporting its own consumers and domestic demand. Such a shift would help with global rebalancing that the world desperately needs. Of course, trade is not the only factor in broader global economic
China's playing a
imbalances.
long game.
The
They do not
persistent
care.
over-reliance
They have
on the
been
United
working
States
towards
for
becoming the
demand
world
is resulting in an
superpower.
ever
They
more
want to
unbalanced
outdo the
global
United
economy.
States. And you know why
Some countries'
they're winning?
policies encourage
Because they don't
excess
have checks and
savings,
balances
which
like
holds
our
back private
country has. They don't
sector-led
have to
growth.
change
Others
hands of
keep
power every
wages
4
artificially
years.
depressed, which
They
also
have the
suppresses
upper
growth.
hand.
These practices contribute to global dependence on U.S. demand to spur growth. They also lead to a global economy that is weaker and more vulnerable than it should be. In Europe, former ECB President Mario Draghi has identified several sources of stagnation, and he has outlined several recommendations to get the European economy back on the right track. European countries would do well to take his recommendations to heart. Europe has already taken some long overdue initial steps that I applaud. These steps create a new source of global demand and also involve Europe stepping up on the security front. I believe global economic relationships should come to reflect security partnerships. Security partners are more likely to have compatible economies structured for mutually beneficial trade. If the United States continues offering security guarantees and open markets, then our allies must step up with stronger commitments to shared
Yeah, we didn't
defense.
break the line.
The initial actions from
We still
Europe
could,
on increased fiscal
but it
and
looks like
defense
it's popping
spending
back
are
up.
proof that the Trump administration's policies are indeed working. The Trump administration and the U.S. Treasury are committed to maintaining and expanding U.S. economic leadership in the world. This is especially true at the international financial institutions. The IMF and World Bank serve critical roles in the international system, and the Trump administration is eager to work with them so long as they can stay true to their missions. And under the status quo, they are falling short. The Bretton Woods institutions must step back from their sprawling and unfocused agendas, which have stifled their ability to deliver on their core mandates. Going forward, the Trump administration will leverage U.S. leadership and influence at these institutions and push them to accomplish their very important mandates. The United States will also demand that the management and staffs of these institutions be accountable for demonstrating real progress. I invite all of you to join us in working to refocus these institutions on their core missions. It is in our collective interest to do so. The IMF. First, we must make the IMF again. The IMF's mission is to promote international monetary cooperation, facilitate the balanced growth of international trade, encourage economic growth, and discourage harmful policies like competitive exchange rate depreciation. These are crucial.
But this is why we're pumping. Because of this speech, people are speculating that the trade war is about to end soon.
The IMF has suffered from mission creep. The IMF was once unwavering in its mission of promoting global monetary cooperation and financial stability. Now it devotes disproportionate time and resources to work on climate change, gender, and social issues. These issues are not the IMF's mission. And the IMF's focus in these areas is crowding out its work on critical macroeconomic issues. The IMF must be a brutal truth teller and not just to some members. Today, the IMF has been whistling past the graveyard. Its 2024 external sector report was entitled Imbalances Receding. This Pollyannish outlook
talking about the city? What do you mean talking about the city?
An institution more dedicated to preserving the status quo than answering the hard questions. Here in the United States,
like the underground city below LA?
We need to get
That's coming
our
up after
fiscal
the
house
speech.
in order. The last administration ran up the largest peacetime deficit in our nation's history. The current administration is committed to fixing this. We are open to critique, but we will not abide the IMF failing to critique the countries that most need it, principally surplus countries. In line with its core mandate, the IMF needs to call out countries like China that have pursued globally distorted policies and opaque currency practices for many decades. I also expect the IMF to call out unsustainable lending practices by certain creditor countries. The IMF should push more proactively official bilateral lenders to come to the table early to work with borrower countries to minimize periods of debt distress. The IMF must refocus its lending on addressing balance of payment problems, and its lending should be temporary. When done responsibly, IMF lending is at the very core of its contribution to the global economy.
You
When
know,
markets
lending
fail,
is a big
the
problem
IMF
with inflation right now. So basically, right now, where the way things work is when a bank has money, they can lend out 90% of what they have in holdings. So if they have $100, they can lend out $90. And I'm using lower numbers just so it's easier to do the math. But for every $100 that they have in the bank, they can lend out $90. Okay. And what happens is they lend out that money, and then somebody takes that money, that loan, out of the bank and goes and buys something from somebody else. And then when they purchase whatever they purchase from someone else, then that person takes and puts that money back into the bank. Now the bank has $190. Okay. Then now they can lend 90% of $190, and so on and so forth. And it just keeps going and going and going and going. And that accounts for 3/4 of the inflation that we have. That is the biggest problem with inflation, is the way that banks are allowed to lend money. So keep that in mind.
IMF steps in and makes resources available. In exchange, countries implement economic reforms to resolve their balance of payments issues and support economic growth. The reforms undertaken during these programs are some of the IMF's most important contributions to a strong, sustainable, and balanced global economy. Argentina is a fitting example. I was in Argentina earlier this month to demonstrate the United States support for the IMF efforts to help the country reset financially. Argentina deserves the IMF support because the country is making real progress toward meeting financial benchmarks, but not every country is so deserving. The IMF must hold countries accountable for implementing economic reforms, and sometimes the IMF needs to say no. The organization has no obligation to lend to countries that fail to implement reforms. Economic stability and growth should be the markers of the IMF's success.
So now they're using lending as
the
leverage
institution
to make
lends out.
countries cooperate.
World Bank.
That
Like
is
the IMF,
interesting.
The World Bank
That's very
must
interesting.
be made fit for
That
purpose
and tariffs. That's actually,
The World
I don't
Bank
understand why we're
Group
bullish. That
helps
is
developing countries
also
grow
another
their
issue,
economies,
like
reduce
tariffs.
poverty,
It's like a
increase private
financial
investment,
tariff.
support private sector job creation, and reduce dependence on foreign aid. It offers transparent and affordable
What's up, TikTok
long-term
seller? I know
financing
you
for
be off
countries
selling cameras,
to
bro.
invest
I get
in
it.
their own development
You got to sell them
priorities.
backup cameras,
The
bro.
bank,
Do
along
your thing,
with the
man.
fund, provides
I won't hold it
extensive
against
technical
you.
support
I'm
to
just
promote
messing with you,
debt
man.
sustainability among low-income countries, which empowers those countries to stand up to coercive and opaque lending terms from other creditors. These core functions of the World
goat
Bank
knows all.
complement the Trump administration's efforts to foster safer, stronger, and more prosperous economies in the United States and the world. But the bank, like the IMF, has strayed in certain respects from its initial mission. The bank should no longer expect blank checks for vapid, buzzword-centric marketing accompanied by half-hearted commitments to reform. As the bank returns to its core mission, it must use its resources as efficiently and effectively as possible, and it must do so in ways that demonstrate tangible values for all member countries. The bank can use its resources more efficiently now by focusing on increasing energy access. Business leaders the world over identify unreliable power supply as one of the primary impediments to investment. The World Bank and African Development Bank's Joint Mission 300 initiative to expand energy access to 300 million more people in Africa is a welcome effort. But the World Bank must respond to countries' energy priorities and needs and focus on dependable technologies that can sustain economic growth rather than seek to meet distortionary climate finance targets. We applaud the recent
I really hope
announcement
that this is
the
a
World
real
Bank
thing that's
will
going to
seek
happen and that this
prohibitions
reform
on
could do
support
something
for nuclear
positive.
energy,
It's a great
which could
sentiment.
revolutionize
However, I'm
energy
not
supply
sure
for many emerging
how it's going to work, but
We
it
encourage
seems
the bank
like,
to
you
go
know,
further
they're
in
pushing
giving
for
countries access to all
restructuring
technologies
the
that
entire
can
way the
provide
financial
affordable
system works
baseload
globally.
generation. The World
And,
Bank must
you
be
know, I'm
tech
hoping,
neutral and
I think in the long
prioritize
run it's going to become
affordability
dystopian,
in energy
but maybe in the
investment.
short term it's going to
In
be
most cases,
a way
this
for us
means
to become
investing in gas and other
financially
fossil fuel-based
free.
energy production. In other cases, this may mean investing in renewable energy coupled with systems to help manage the intermittency of wind and solar. The history of humanity teaches a simple lesson. Energy abundance sparks economic abundance. That's why the bank should encourage an all-of-the-above approach to energy development. Such an approach will make World Bank financing more effective, and it will reconnect the bank to its core mission.
Yes,
of
and
economic
in the
growth
Bible, it refers to
poverty
it as the year of
alleviation.
Jubilee, and that's
In
the year that
addition
we're
to
in right now.
increasing energy
The
access,
erasing of
the World
all
Bank can use
debts.
its resources more effectively
So it
by starting
kind of
to
it lines up
apply its graduation
biblically
policy.
and
This would allow the
financially
bank
and with
to
what's
focus
going on. And
lending
if you don't
to
think that these
poorer,
people
less
aren't
creditworthy
in line with
countries.
those things,
This is where
and if you
World
don't
Bank
believe those
support
things,
makes the biggest
there are
difference
people
for
that do, and
poverty
they have
and
power,
growth.
and they will use that
Instead,
power
the
to make
World
those
Bank
things come to
continues
pass.
to lend every year to countries that have met the criteria to graduate from World Bank borrowing. There is no justification for this continued lending. It siphons off resources from higher priorities and crowds out the development of private markets. It also disincentivizes
It sounds like it's going to be harder
countries'
to
efforts
take
move
out a
away
loan,
from
is what I'm hearing.
dependency on the
And
World
let me tell
Bank
you what, right now,
and
people
toward
are living
job-rich private
not only
sector-led
paycheck to
growth.
paycheck, but they're living
Going
from credit
forward,
card to
the
credit card
the
right
bank
now.
must
It is
set
so
firm
sickening and sad.
graduation timelines
If
for
people
countries
cannot
that
have
long since
access
met the
to
graduation criteria. Treating
credit,
China, the second largest
we
country
will
in the
be in a
world,
depression.
as
The
a
only
developing
reason why
country
things are
is
different
absurd.
now from the Great
While it has been at
Depression
the expense
is
of many Western
we have
markets,
access
China's
to
rise
credit.
has been rapid and impressive. If China wants to play a role in the global economy,
Yeah, I
commensurate
heard
with its
about that
actual
prophecy,
importance,
that
then
this
the
pope is the
country
last
needs
pope.
to
They believe the
graduate
prophecy
up.
is that the
We
world
welcome
ends.
that.
Right, and
The
didn't
World Bank
the
should
current pope
also
say
implement
that
transparent
he opened
procurement
a portal to
policies
hell like right
based
before he
on best
died or
value.
something?
It must help countries move away from procurement approaches that prioritize only the lowest cost bids. Such procurement
Yeah, credit is a
policies
big problem right
reward
now.
distortive
I've never
and
had credit
subsidized
before.
industrial
I've always bought
policies
everything
that
cash.
undermine development.
So I've
They may
never had a
also
problem with
stifle
credit,
the
and that's
private
why
sector
I
and
can live the
incentivize
way that I
corruption
live,
and collusion
because
and result
I
in greater
just buy it when I
long-term
need it.
costs.
CERN, huh?
Procurement policies based on best value are better from both an efficiency and
He
development
woke up screaming,
perspective,
saying he
and
opened
their
a portal to
robust
hell. What the
implementation
fuck? Are
will
you
benefit
serious?
the bank
Is that
and
on
its
camera?
shareholders. Related to this subject,
Or did he like
I wish
report
to
on it or
send a
something?
strong,
I do
I
remember
emphasize
he
strong
opened up
message
that
about
one
procurement policies as regards Ukraine.
that one
No
building
one
or something.
who financed or supplied the Russian war
Remember?
machine
And they opened the
will be
doors, and
eligible
there just
for
was
funds
magically
earmarked
cameras
for
inside
Ukraine's
before the Pope was. It
reconstruction.
hadn't been opened in
No
like
one.
1,000 years or something.
To conclude, I
CERN
invite
is a
our
portal. I
allies
believe
to
that.
work with us
He
as
opened
we
up 7
rebalance the
portals that
international
day.
financial
What the
system,
heck, bro?
refocus the IMF and
I got
World
chills
Bank
right
in their
now.
founding
That's
charters.
terrifying.
America First
That is
means
so
we are
terrifying.
doubling down on our engagement
Oh
with
my
the
God,
international
you guys are trying
economic
to freak me
system,
out.
including at
The
the
Pope
IMF
opened
and
a
the
portal
World
to
Bank.
hell.
A more sustainable economic
My
system.
fact checker
will be
says that
one
no, they
better
didn't
serves
open
the
up a
interests of
portal
the
to
United
hell.
States and all
I
the
believe
other
it.
participants in the system.
Believe.
We look forward to working with all of you.
The portal
in
to
this
hell
endeavor.
was separate?
Thank
Oh,
you.
it was separate from those? Still. All right. Thank God. That was getting boring. Oh my God. A freaking portal to hell. That is nuts. That is nuts. And that is the perfect segue into the portal to the underworld, right? So we're going to talk a little bit about Subtropolis. We're going to go over facts, truth, and non-truths. In the middle of the night, he woke up screaming. That's crazy. It's like a scary movie. See if you can find it. I wonder if there's a way that you guys can put up videos. That would be awesome. Why does that not exist? Where there's a live where you can enable people to come into the chat and post videos and things like that. Why does that not exist? See, we're creating technology over here, guys. That is nuts. The Pope woke up in the middle of the night in the hospital screaming that he opened a portal to hell. I believe it. What? The fact checker says if it is not on video, it didn't happen. You can do that on Kick app. Right on. Battle of Armageddon, demonic entities come through portals. Yes. The fact checker, so I have a fact checker on site, and I must let you know that if it didn't happen on camera, it didn't happen at all. We are a fact-based show. We tend to not lean towards speculation, but I believe it. I believe it. Now I don't believe it. I think somebody freaking made it up. But it's interesting. It's interesting to hear that, because why would somebody say that? Maybe because there's some prophecy that he's the last pope and that all these things are to come to pass. Who knows? Remember Occam's razor, guys. When there's two scenarios that could be true, it's generally the scenario that is more dull and mundane that tends to be true. That's the good-looking chick on the plane screaming. You talking about the one that said that the guy that wasn't human? Look it up. Happened a month ago. He died. I'm curious to that. The Vatican released it. It can't post it. So the Vatican released that information. Can you look that up if the Vatican released the information about the Pope waking up and screaming that he opened a portal to hell? It's important. This is financial advice. Yeah, we need this for the show. This is important, okay? This could control the price of XRP. Yes. We're going to fact check this right now, guys. We're going to fact check the Pope stuff. Kodak's on it too. Kodak's going to find out. I don't think she's buying. Yeah, she doesn't buy. Perfect fact checker over here, okay? The voice of reason, okay? The voice of reason, sitting, watching the show, constantly monitoring and making sure that we do not say anything untrue. She's there to reel me in, because I can get on a tangent. I can go on things. Her whole job is to make sure that we are factual and that I don't get off track too crazy. It's actually nice having help. And remember, guys, when you donate to the show, your donations go to help support all these services that we're providing. What do you got for me? His last words were thank you to the people before he passed away. What we're talking about is a month or so before he died. He was in the hospital, woke up from a dead sleep and screamed that he opened a portal to hell. It was released officially from the Vatican. If anyone has a link to that, please send it to me and I'll have the fact checker go through it. He woke up saying he opened a portal to Heki. I hate autocorrect. Oh. Bro. Okay, it's all speculation. So nothing from the Vatican directly.
The allegation and that is Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube actual.
Did you guys catch that, or do you need me to recap it? I don't know if you guys can hear. She's on the other side of the studio. She should talk into the mic. You want to talk into the mic? They want to hear it from the horse's mouth. Here comes the horse. We have the goat and the horse. And the.
Don't make it weird. Okay, so according to news outlets, and unfortunately not actual outlets, just speculation from people on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, that the allegation, quotation marks, is that a month ago when he was in the hospital with pneumonia, he was having nightmares screaming that the demons or the devil is trying to get me. And that's what it stemmed from, I'm assuming, the whole portal to hell thing.
Okay. So there's nothing directly from the Vatican. If you guys do find something that states that it is from the Vatican, please send it to me, and I would love to see that. However, it is all just social media speculation as of this point until we can prove otherwise. So we are a fact-based show, guys. Okay. We want to lean into the idea of speculation, but we also want to ground ourselves with factual information. What's up? Listen to everything, believe nothing. Exactly. The great Bill Cooper. That is a quote directly from William H. Cooper. If you don't know who he is, look him up. He wrote a book called Behold a Pale Horse. If you haven't read it, read it, get it on audiobook, listen to it, okay? The man is a freaking genius. He worked for, what was it, MI6 and the NSA, I think, and the CIA. No, I haven't talked about the underground story. We're segueing into it. We're jumping down the rabbit hole as we speak right now. But definitely check out William H. Cooper, Behold a Pale Horse. You can get it on audiobook, and it's actually read on audiobook with his own voice. He reads it to you. It's a long one, but man, if you guys want something to listen to on a long drive, that one will jump you down some rabbit holes. Multiple rabbit holes. And the dude predicted his own death, okay? He predicted that he would be assassinated, shot on his front porch in that book. And that's how he died a few years later. He was assassinated on his front porch. Trippy stuff. Definitely check it out. It's got a lot of that secret society stuff, the things let me tell you, I can personally validate some of the things that he says. Some of them I have no connection to, like his deep stuff with like aliens and the NSA and all that, but I'll tell you what, his stuff with the secret societies, on point. Okay? And if you guys don't know about me, I have been what's the word? Disbarred, excommunicated from my society. And I'm barred to secrecy about some things, and some things I can tell you. And what I'll do is the things I can't tell you, I will leave you breadcrumbs and you'll have to put the pieces together. But yeah, I was a 33rd degree. So I am no longer affiliated, but that's why I'm here to give you guys information. All right. So Subtropolis, you guys ever heard of it? It's on TikTok. You can go into your TikTok search bar and type in Subtropolis or LA Underground City. And mind you guys, any major city in the United States is going to have one of these. Okay. It's not just LA. It's not just New York, but let me bring some factual clarity. Okay. Did I get kicked out? Yes. I was kicked out. I'm not going to say why, but I have been kicked out and excommunicated. I forget what the actual word they use is. I know it. It's just not, my brain's not braining right now. I'm sick. If it comes to me, I'll say it. It's like disbarred. It's just something. They use a special word. I don't freaking remember what they called it. It only happened to me one time. So, anyway, the underground city, guys, they're calling it Subtropolis. So let's get down to the facts of it first. Okay. Subtropolis is a real place. What's a 33rd degree, or do you have to Google it? 33rd degree Freemason. So if you know anything about the Freemasons, disavowed, dismembered. No, it's not disavowed either. I'll think of it. I think it's disbarred. Disney does have Club 33, yes. And I was also a member of IATSE 33. I was IATSE member of 122, 33, and 504. That's where this comes from. If you notice, my Venmo and Cash App are 122, 33, and 504. Those are my affiliation numbers. To which I am still affiliated with. But I'll tell you what, this show is going to grow over the next 5 years. And in 5 years, 51 Legion, nice. Yeah, that's another one. That's more like a local social club. So 501, what city is that? That's interesting. So 122 is San Diego, 33 is Los Angeles, and 504 is Anaheim. So, where was I talking about? We were talking about, okay, Subtropolis, okay? Subtropolis is a real place, okay? It's an underground mall in Kansas City, and I think they have a few others around the wherever, okay? That is not the underground city in LA, okay? Let's get that straight, okay? So Subtropolis is basically an underground mall that they tunneled into the ground, and it's done that way because of tornadoes. Read a bit, but I don't understand it. We'll have to research it because I heard you mention this before. Yes, you should, as you should. And you want to get a real good insight to all of that? Read Behold a Pale Horse by William H. Cooper. And you will know Exactly. And let me tell you, if there's any other Masons in here, all I got to tell you is drink it. Drink it. So, anyway, Subtropolis is a real place. It's an underground mall. It is basically underground because of tornadoes. Okay. There's loading docks and things tunnels that go underground or into mountains and things. And people post these videos on TikTok of the entrances of it. And they're like the trucks driving into the loading docks. And it looks like this underground tunnel system thing. Okay. That is not even close to what the underground city is like in LA. There are places that resemble those loading dock areas like that. However, those are low ceiling service entrance places. Okay. And they look cool and mysterious and all that. But that is not, it's not what you think. It's just TikTok nonsense. However, there are underground tunnels, railways, roadways, walkways. You ever wonder why you don't see certain celebrities in traffic? Well, you do. Okay. They drive in special unmarked cars. We call them town cars. And basically what they are is we're breaking through here. Are we gonna close red and continue downward? We might go down. Let's keep an eye on this right here. We're getting closer to 9 o'clock. I said probably around like 9-ish by the end of the show, we would kind of have enough data to see what's going to happen. So they do travel, but they're not driving, first of all. They take, special cars and things like that. When I worked, I was not in the Secret Service, but I worked with the Secret Service. I do have a uniform and a badge and all that. However, I would do like the president's motorcade, and portions of the motorcade do travel on the highways and the roadways, but there are sections throughout LA, throughout major cities, where the expulsion, that might be it. That doesn't sound right. It's more, I'll think of the word. It might be expulsion. I'll think of it. I have to Google it right now. What do they call it when you're removed from the Freemasons? It starts with an E. Is it excommunicated? Yeah, it's excommunicated. Barred. That's the word. I've been barred. Barred from, gosh, I couldn't think of it for the life of me. I just needed to hear it. Oh, looks like we're breaking. We got to go just a little bit lower. Yes, this is an interesting story, right? And so worth being on Twitch for it. TikTok is missing out, but I couldn't even tell you these things if we're on TikTok. The suppression would be so much. There's no way that I would be able to even get this out. So we have full viewership in here by being on Twitch, and this is the perfect space for it. So those of you who are on Twitch are going to get story time until we start the new show, where I just have a show dedicated to this stuff. But yeah, so the rich, powerful, most prominent people, celebrities in the world, I have rubbed elbows with these people. I have eaten meals with them. We have hung out, and I've smoked weed with people. So Yeah. And they look at, we broke out almost at 9 o'clock. Just right before. Will we pop back up in? That's the question. But we're definitely starting to break below. And that looks like it lines up right nicely in with the Head and Shoulders. So there is an underground city, however, not just tunnels. Okay. Yes, there are tunnels for travel. There are even walkways. And we have golf carts and coachmans that we drive around down in there. We also do walk on foot. A lot of times, it's a couple city blocks from one place to another, but a lot of places are connected. Like, take for instance, Crypto Arena and the Peacock Theater are connected underground. Now, above ground, there are two different buildings, but below the plaza is a massive underground parking structure. Okay. And there is also two massive underground parking structures behind Crypto Arena and Peacock Theater. However, between the two parking structures on either side, in the middle between the two venues, is a massive underground. There's a tunnel system. There's also just an open area, and the venue itself goes down deep into the ground. Even the orchestra pit in these venues, such as like the Dolby Theater, and they go deep underneath, and that's just like the first layer, and they go down even further, and there's just layers upon layers on the way down. Have I ever been to the bottom? I don't know. I don't know if I've been to the bottom, but there are different layers to it, and those two venues in particular are connected, same as like YouTube Theater and SoFi Stadium. Those are connected underground. Those ones are actually really close together, so they're really basically the same underground system connection there. And there's a connection there between that venue and the Forum there. And I would imagine that the new Intuit Stadium, which I haven't worked at because I retired before we got that contract and it was built, but I was actually going to be the head audio engineer at the new Intuit Stadium, but I decided to retire. But that is more than likely connected as well. We broke 215. Yeah, I think the next stop is gonna be, we'll check 217 to there. Let's use the metrics. I'd say like 215, 214, maybe 213. Actually, let's adjust this. That's not accurate. Probably like 214, 215. That's probably where we would go. How long have they had these tunnels? Oh, they've been around since long before I was there. I worked there for 17 years and all those places existed. Now, if there's between Intuit Stadium and SoFi, which I guarantee there is, because all that was under construction while I was working there at SoFi Stadium, and you could see the excavation going on and the dirt being pulled out. So I'm willing to guarantee those are connected as well. But the Forum's been there forever, dude. I would imagine, that once SoFi was built, what was that, like 6 years ago or something? That's when they put in the connection between the forum and there. And I'm sure there's more connection from the forum and SoFi directly to LAX. Actually, I mean, I know that to be the case because when the president flies in, the whole motorcade's like down there and stuff. So I actually have a video of me at SoFi when Air Force One was flying in with Joe Biden. I'm going to have to look that one up. Actually, I think it's on my TikTok. I think there's a video, and you can't really tell. It's just a plane like flying and then landing. And you'll know it because the song is Air Force One. Who sings that? Nelly? Air Force One? Yeah, so that's the song. It's used for the public? No. Not for the public. This is for VIPs, specialty. I'm only allowed down in there when I have special clearance. So even when I drive into work, I have to go in through traffic just like everybody else, get my clearance. And then once I have clearance, oh yeah, I'm already down there and I'm traveling through LA and I'm popping up at different places from underground at these different elevators that lead up to the surface. And I'll be at one place, I'm down underground and I'll pop up and be at a different place and walk a couple blocks over and grab some Mediterranean food and come back for lunch or whatever. So yeah, there are these places all over LA where there's these elevators that lead to places, and they're private key card type elevators. How do you get down there? You have to have clearance, first of all. So you have to have credentials. And I don't know if you've ever seen the live. I've shown some of my credentials before. Maybe one of these days I'll do show and tell when I have the camera working. But you have to have credentials, and then you have to have like a key card. Usually the credentials have like an RFID in it, or they have like a barcode scanner or QR code or something like that that's used to access those certain things. And they only give you certain access to certain places. However, with what I do, I have full access to everywhere because I'm running cables through places and different things, and managing crews of hundreds of guys, moving boxes and equipment and things. So I usually have full all access to anywhere I want to go. Trump has to show credentials. Exactly. Everybody has to show credentials. So, and I mean, it's deep, guys. You have to give them your date of birth, your social security number, you have to fill out paperwork. You have to give, fingerprints and ID and all that stuff. It's very, checked. When I first started, it wasn't like that. It was like a password. Okay. When I first started, like 15 years ago, it was not as high tech. Actually, it was 17 years ago. It was not as high tech as it is now. And you basically had to know the password. They'd give you a password to say when you got the call or the show, and they'd give you the password, and then you'd say it at the door. And then they moved up to like having a list. So they started having a list where your name had to be on the list. Now they have the list and the paperwork and the credentials and everything. It is bumped way up. Is there anything down there, or is it just tunnels? That's a great question. Okay, some places are tunnels. There's a video of me on TikTok, and you'll know which one it is. It's just me like kind of walking around from corridor to corridor, and it says "Lost in the Labyrinth." That's a video from inside the tunnels. So go check out that video, the Lost in the Labyrinth video. And that's me. Basically, I was at a new venue I'd never been to before, and I got turned around and lost. And usually everything is square, you know, and it's easy to find your way through. This place was like over 100 years old, and the tunnels that go through there are like catacombs, man. And it was crazy. I got lost down there. I was lost for about an hour. So definitely check out that video. So yeah, some of them are like catacombs from this place to that place. And I got another story. Don't let me forget to tell you about the catacombs on Coronado Island, okay? Before the show is over. But let me finish with LA. So LA, they have a Starbucks down there. You don't have to pay to use it. They have food. Everything is either catered or it's free to get. Some places are built in like Starbucks. Some places are what we call a pop-up, where they like set up a kitchen, and so they're like private vendors that come in that are paid for certain shows. It just depends. Is that video on your TikTok? Yes, it is. So that video is from the Coronado Island Labyrinth, and there's a great story to go along with that one. If we don't get to it today, I'll do it on Friday's show. Is tomorrow Friday? So I'll do it on Friday's show if I don't get to it tonight. But yeah, there's all kinds of stuff down there, and there's even places that are I wouldn't say it's like a mall, but like a mall. I would liken it to Caesar's Palace. Is what it's like. There are, designer outlet places, Louis Vuitton, Gucci, all that, Versace, places like that where they have things. They're more minimal with what they offer, but the things that they offer are their highest end exclusive type items, things you can't get anywhere on the surface. They're like celebrity only type things. If you ever wonder sometimes like where celebrities sometimes get their things that you can't have access to, this is one of the places where they get it. Gene Decode? No, I don't. But yeah, that's one of the places. They have a fake sky, guys. They have a fake sky. It's like Caesar's Palace if you've ever been to Las Vegas. And if you haven't, Google it. Take a look at Caesar's Palace Mall. And it's very much like that. So you can teleport somewhere and magically have a Louis Vuitton bag in your hand. Basically, kind of, yeah, but not. You're not teleporting, but you are teleporting. You're going through a portal into another world and popping out in another area of the world. So I guess you could say that. And mind you, because of traffic, you are changing space and time. So yes, you could pop up into somewhere else that you couldn't be, because how would you get there because of traffic? But yeah, I guess that's modern day teleporting. I used to do it all the time. Traffic's crazy, and some people, they'll go on through the surface and they'll take like one of those little scooters. Me, why would I take a scooter if I have my own Coachman little electric cart? That's provided to me by production. So I'd take my, production cart and I'll cruise over to some other, area off to where it's near underneath a parking garage, and I'll hop in the elevator and ride the service elevator up, and then come up into the parking lot, and then go from that elevator into the main elevator and take that main elevator up to the surface, and then walk over a block or two to my favorite Mediterranean place or pizza place, you know? Yeah, don't scooter. Definitely go underground. Sounds way more fun. Yeah, underground was way more fun. There's no traffic. You're not dealing with homeless people pissing on the side of the road and crazy bitches with no teeth trying to ask you for money. How deep are they, at least? The deepest you've been? Oh, man. I mean, buildings deep. Buildings. Levels on levels deep. Yeah, they go down, bro. Some of the areas have lower ceilings, like the catacomb type places, and the tunnels are low ceiling, small, confined, you know? Like if you pass somebody in the hallway, you're going to bump shoulders kind of thing. And some places are open and vast. And like there's literally a park down there. There's a park. It has fake grass. It has trees, real trees that are growing. A fake sky, a little shopping center with all the little, you know, Louis Vuitton and stuff, park bench, koi pond. It's like a little thing going on down there. Look at that freaking Head and Shoulders played out exactly. I'm telling you, the goat sees all. The goat can see the future. Stupid question. Could you take like your dog in them? Yes. So there are bomb sniffing dogs that are down there all the time. Celebrities and prominent individuals bring their dogs. Could I bring my dog? No. I'm on the job. I'm working. But if I'm talent, of course. Yes, they have their dogs. They have, it's, you know, but it's not what you think. Celebrities don't go to those places to hang out. It's not a place for them where they feel like, oh, this is so cool. It's like I have to be here. At least I have some of the things that I want out of life here for me. That kind of shit. They look at it so differently. Even me, like when you first go down there, it's like, whoa, so cool. And then over the years, you just get desensitized to it. You're like, everything's the same. Nothing's ever changed. You know, it's always the same. The people that work there, they've worked their whole lives. They're vetted, they're brought in, and that's all they'll ever do. And because they don't, you know how Starbucks turns people all the time? That's not how this goes. These people are making way more money than you would ever imagine. They're making probably at least $100 an hour making Starbucks. Like, it's not what you think. You know, me, like, I would make, you know, doing a show, production, sometimes I'd take home $8,000 a week after taxes. So it really just depends, but they keep their people that work down there. Once you're brought into that world, it's really hard to get out of it. One, because there's no other place in the world where you can make that kind of money. Yeah, Hotel California, exactly. Exactly. That is Hotel California. Wow, I never understood the meaning of Hotel California, and now I do. That's exactly what it is. Oh, not only in America, bro. This is everywhere in the world. And I mean, I've been in the ones in like Seattle. I've been in the ones in Vegas. I've been in the ones in Anaheim and San Diego. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they have that kind of money all over the world. Dubai, bro. I imagine Dubai has something way more spectacular and complex than we ever will have over here. You know, my dream with my job was one day to move to Dubai and do what I did in LA in Dubai. That was the ultimate goal. never ended up changing plans, you know, had kids and things change, and, you know, your goals change. But yeah, and then there's another side. So that's the bright, beautiful, glamorous side of the underground city. And then there's the Skid Row side, okay? There are access tunnels, manholes, and things that are connected to all of that for, you know, service entrance and certain things like that. Electrical, plumbing, piping, things like that. Air filtration, ducting. And the homeless in Skid Row will find manhole entrances. They'll find places where there was an access that's been backfilled, and they'll dig it out and find their way into certain areas. And in that area, and I because I use all that service area, because I'm running cables, I'm doing certain things, because they have events down there too. You know, they have certain things, you know, that they do. More or less, they're like VIP party stuff, and they have some of those that are above ground too, and up on the rooftops and stuff. But they do have underground things too. So like we'll come in and we'll set up audio and electrical and everything. So like you have to run power for these things are giant. Okay. So first of all, the power for these things are ran by like giant generators that are on trailers that run 440 volts, and they'll run like 4 or 5 of those. And you have to run 4-aught cable all the way down, you know, hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of feet down into these areas and stuff. So you go into like these service areas, and that's where you run into the Skid Row weirdo nonsense. You'll run into somebody down there sometimes, and when the president comes through, they sweep all that stuff, and that's why they have like the dogs and stuff that sniff things out and stuff, because the Skid Row people, they do find their way down there. And so when you find one of those crazy crackheads that are telling you the stories about the underground cities and stuff, they're telling you the truth. They more than likely seen it. I've seen them down there. And you know, they're brushed off as they're crazy or whatever, but it's real. It's real stuff. And I mean, these access points to it, they live in them. Every once in a while, they'll come through and they'll clean it out. Like when the president comes through. But other than that, like they're in there. You'll run into them all the time. And, you know, that's part of why there's always 4 guys to do one guy's job. It's a safety thing, not only for when you're working, you know, getting hurt, but you're having more hands. But there's always 4 guys to do one guy's job. Always. So I'm always the guy eating the cheeseburger, leaning over the guy that's working, saying, "You're doing a really good job, bro." That was me. So, yes, there are the mole people. And in Vegas, you know, you can look up the videos about the mole people in Vegas. They're there too. Those are more or less the drainage tunnels and things. But those tunnels are anywhere there's a major city, guys. Those cities are built on top of giant underground structures. A lot of those buildings go down into underground, and you may see the underground parking part of it, but there's more to it. Like there's down there. You just have to have access to it. So these are a real thing. I've seen them. I've been in them. And it's cool, you know, it's cool. It's fun to talk about, you know, but I wanted to kind of set it straight, that Subtropolis on TikTok, that is not, the underground city in LA. Okay. Subtropolis is in Kansas City. It's an underground mall because of tornadoes. Okay. If you see a Subtropolis, it has nothing to do with any of that. But it should open up your mind to just how easy it is for them to build things underground. They've been doing it for thousands of years, okay? With who knows what kind of tools they were using back then, but it's a real thing. And I've seen it with my own two eyes. It is, some of it's really incredible. Some of it's really whatever, but it is cool. I have been there. I have seen it. But I'll tell you one of these areas. So, Coronado Island, right? It's an island, right? Water, right? Sea level. Okay? Put your head around that, okay? There are catacombs underneath Coronado Island. There are caves under there. And I did not know this until I stumbled across it by accident. And, you know, I was going to go down there. It was my last day. I was at the Lowe's Resort, but I was going to go over to the other side of the island to where they have Hotel del Coronado. By the way, if you don't know what Hotel del Coronado is, I do have a TikTok video that you can go onto my profile, and I did some photography and things at Hotel del Coronado. Check out that video as well. But what's crazy to me is, so I'm at the venue, Hotel del Coronado, right? And I'm working with PSAV, if you know who that is, with Encore. And the base of operations and the supply room and office and everything is down in this catacombs area. And that's where the video comes from, where I got lost trying to find the office. Because, you know, I'm from LA. I work in LA all the time. I know my way around LA, no problem. But sometimes I go to San Diego. I like going to San Diego because of the environment. It's more fun. It's being by the beach. It's a bit of a pay cut, but I do it for the atmosphere. It's more of a beach vibe. Everyone in LA is a dick. But in San Diego, everyone's like chill and cool, bruh, you know. So I like to go to LA or San Diego as often as I can. I used to live down in San Diego for a while, actually. That's what you thought of LA. Yeah, everyone in LA is a dick. They're all assholes. If you've ever heard of Guttermouth, you're an asshole. That's everyone in LA. What? All right. Gotta wrap up the show. Manager's telling me it's time to end the show. So anyway, I'll wrap up this story quickly. Or should I save it for the next show? Maybe I should save it for Friday. Is it still bullish? No. This is an upward channel, which usually comes by another drop. So I think we could still see it come down more. But look at it, played out that head and shoulders perfectly, didn't it? Yeah, I'm going to save it so that we can go over the chart just real quick. Great story as per usual. I know, right? I'm telling you, this is going to be a great show. This show has potential. So our little U-shape did not play out. However, we could spike up hard, and this could continue. It's still possible. But in the micro, we have this head and shoulders here. And I could see it going as low as 217 or even 213. I would say keep an eye on it. It looks like it's going to come back down again, but more than likely it's going to... Let's get some more candles. Let's look at the 5 minute. Yeah, so this channel should break down again, but it could double bottom and then move right back up. 33rd degree. And if you can't find anything on 33rd degree, that's because oh, look, it broke just like I said it would. 33rd degree. Did you know there's more than one way to climb the ladder as a Mason? There's multiple avenues. There's the long way and there's the short way. Some people will dedicate their entire life to climb that ladder and never make it past a certain point and will always be held down. And then some of us rise to the top very quickly. So the question is, do we double bottom here? That's the end of it and we pop back up. I think so. I think so. Where would we double bottom? 217. 217.33. 217.33. On the money. So that would be the double bottom right there. So if you're looking for an entry zone, that's highly likely. However, it could still continue downward. So keep that in mind, that if this is over, we'll continue downward. And it does look like it wants to continue down a little bit more. We'll see. But it could go as low as 217 on the money and still be within structure. I think it could still do 215. I think it wants to go lower. I think it might. Yeah, it's going to do 215. Look at that big red candle. It wants to go lower. So it looks like we did not double bottom unless we close this with an all wick and a little green. I don't see it happening. So it looks like we're going lower. And mind you guys, it could go even lower. We could get a 3 a.m. sell-off. So my advice is, if you're looking for an entry zone, watch the charts, listen to the things that I've told you, be a deluxe subscriber on TikTok, and I will more than likely be awake watching. Where's our resistance? We are dropping to what low? 215 is the resistance. But that doesn't mean that it won't go lower. You know, it could consolidate a little bit and then form a bearish formation. But I'm going to watch it. If it starts to look like it's making a turnaround, but this is the 1 minute. It's just starting to unfold. Things happen around midnight and 3 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So I would generally wait for those time frames to make a move to know where we're going. But it looks like we're breaking below, and we that's just this structure right here. Right? So this structure played out. Now we have to watch and see what structure it makes right here to tell us which direction we're going to go. And it looks like it'll probably fall short and come down again. And if this makes a channel, there's not enough input here to really do this, but I'll do it for y'all's sake, so that you can see the future. If it makes a channel like this, and it moves down and it goes down into it, more than likely it's going to drop again. But I think there's just not enough data yet. But resistance is at 215. 217 to 215 is that resistance zone, okay? It's more like 217 to 214. And then if it breaks that, then it's 212 to 210. And then if it breaks that, it would be 208 to 205. If we head back to 205, I would say that we're done and we're not going up again. And if we do, we could see 225 again, and that's it. But if we see 208, I would be confident enough to say that 247 is off the table. At least for now, until something new forms. The problem is time, guys. We only have so much time for this show. And we are waiting for data and structure. But, you know, we pumped up. We had a pullback to about 50% here. So if we do remain bullish, this kind of looks like a descending channel here. A little bull flag. Okay? This looks like a bull flag to me, baby. Look at that little pennant. All right? That tells me we're probably going to pop up. Probably. That's a nice little bull pennant. I would say yes. Get in. Not financial advice. I'm not going to tell you what to do. But I am looking at my exchange right now. I'll tell you that much. I'm looking at the exchange. And you know what's crazy is I told you 230 and then now to 247. And I think 230 was the profit taking zone. We're going to drop back a little bit. And then 247 is going to be the next profit taking zone. 245, 243. Yeah, time will tell. I'm digging XRP right now. And I think the rest of the market still has more in it. Yeah, a couple racks on XRP, why not? I remember code for looking at the exchange was fixing the music. Yeah. Exactly. I'm fixing the music, guys. I figure it's worth throwing a few racks at it. It looks good to me. That looks good enough to me. That's what I want to see. But, you know, racks on, racks off. Yep. I like it. It looks all right. It could, remember, it could be done, okay? It could, but look, we're right here. And even if this isn't a wedge here, let's say it's a channel. That means it could come down to 214. It's only a couple cents different. But it seems more like a wedge to me. This seems right. Either way, it looks all right to me. There's really not enough data to tell, but I think everyone is the bullish sentiment is going around again. So I'm gonna play on the moon cheese. Factoring in moon cheese says yes. BTC 100K has to be, ain't no way it ends now. I think you're right. I think Bitcoin is headed for 100K.